Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さんおかえりなさい。今日は362日目です。It is day 362. 2 days, it's January 2nd. Back to our usual schedule. The addition of Bunpro after WaniKani. We have a split. Right, the split from our last Yep. And 980? Find out what that is. Shouldn't be too long today. Tomorrow being even shorter. Susumeru. Oh wait. What? Oh. Yaku. Okay.
勧誘省略
How do I economize and abbreviate at the same time? I thought it was like a rough outline or something like. Oh no, it's not. It's omitting. Oops, no two ends. Mizukara. Oh, Mizukara.
Jimaku. 3倍
沿岸 東海
Request, right?
受ける
Dude. Request as in the left, and then it means to accept. I understand how that sounds. It's just the way it goes.
承知
Way Japanese works.
発揮する
Oh. Thought this was yo.
Yosu.
And Yosu. Favorite thing. This is special. Yosu is special.
あずき
巻く
Oh, let's say Saku. No. Yes. Saku. This is index, right? I thought it was like Saku. Hmm. Oh. Pretty sure it's index. What's the index for? Hmm. Oh, the queen. The queen.
作員
The queen.
宗派
Same difference to me. Ooh.
研修生
Hmm.
恐怖症
理
理
解する
解する or
広報
腐食
恐怖
恐怖
見る紅茶
紅茶
怖い
怖い
宗教
Our religion's good enough. Oh, I see.
猛烈熱烈
沿
沿
線
線
痩せる
開ける
Akeru. I think that's the same Akeru in New Year's, probably. The dawn. Which makes sense now.
反射韓国
添付
Tenpu. Oh, Tenpu.
申請
人生
枝
枝 like humbly here. Gosh. 受けた、
受けたまわる 納豆、検索、
検索。
のように宴会宴会
Oh, that's such a coincidence.
豆
What? Oh, wait. That's not right.
診断、
診断。
江戸航空
Oh, no, wait. Just kidding.
注射
Yusha. Oh, no, that's not the right. That's not the same character as the other radiation that we just. Oh, no, wait. What? Oh, no. Just kidding. Oh, there's a radiation in here that I need to confirm if it's the same one as the Hanzi counterpart.
ひねる、
Okay.
式紅葉
寄付、
Ifu. Ifu is match draw. Alright, one's draw near. Oh, and then like payment? I give out payment. Or give.
も
Oh. Uh-oh.
う、回答、
Tall. I don't know why I think that's tall. Tall. Okay.
強烈
Let's.
送信、
幕府
一杯、
Or eat pie. Sure.
看板
商店街、
What? Oops.
日刊、
Nikan. 各機。ああ各機。
閣議
各機。
磁場
リバー。リバー。Oh no. That's the board, right?
板
Oh, Ita. I thought it was Ita. Ita. Break.
壊す
時期
時期。No.
請求
請求。
沿う
Heck. Oh no.
略す創作
診察。
診察
診察。I can't spell examine. Not the different examine.
腐る
うん。wait, we'll go nas. The urge? I know like na like unaga
促す
unagasu. Must have been a typo on the first.
全
真
集
是
黒板
承認
人
詰める
める
催促
The other one.
進める
Okay.
発射する
How do I add
添える
添える
略図
略図
実践
英雄
Special
頭部
娘
入り江
Wait.
黒幕
Romaku. We gotta keep that in mind. Kuromaku.
Hosha
Yeah, so it's okay. They use release for radiation. Okay. That one. Okay. Doro? Oh, Doroshi. No, Okoroshi. Oh no. Let's see. Oso.
恐ろしい
Osoroshi. Eh. What? Oh.
拝見する
How do I...
Toku
Okay. Okay.
Kiyo.
Iyo. Let's give. Draw. Oh. Attribute.
Utage
2
2
杯。
杯。一人娘。
一人娘
夜
夜前回
前回。
腐敗。
I thought it was the... Oh, wait.
推薦
And
磁石
磁石。Oh.
大
大
略。
略。What the... Is that like an outline or something? Oh, okay.
歓迎
歓迎。歓迎。How did the warship go? Ah!
拝む。街道。
Or fine.
歓
歓
楽街。
楽街。Alright. There we have it. What's the other 190? Whoa, what is the other 80 on here? Dang. Anyways, we have a pretty good spread. Oh, actually, tomorrow... No. Right? It's Sunday that's level up. Yeah, Sunday is level up. This is the other half. Okay. And let's go over our kanji. Okay. Seki. Cough. Go. Mistake. So. Internal organ. E. Valuable. Donburi. Rice bowl. Atsu. Yes. Go. Dude. Slave. Ray. Slave. Shku. Shrink. June. Pure. Ate. Vertical. See. Stylish. Se. Holy. T. Magnet. Oh, crimson, shot, shoot, Aku, curtain, I worship, no, nope, send, recommend, sweet, press, or urge, or infer, actually, infer, E, brandish, N, run alongside, Gen, origin, keen, work, un, delight, show, consent, son, loss, eda, branch. I'm gonna say tsume, watsuma, wa, o, bean, tsu, cook, carve, rotten, and soul for thin. Oh, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Tomorrow is about roughly the same length, right? Within 30 minutes. Alright, folks. In our second session, I'm not going to be doing this all the time, but at the end of our second session of WaniKani for the year 2026, right? If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani, give it a try, let me know what you think. You're always welcome to stop on by, yap, exchange some ideas, some stories, keep each other mutually interested in our own lives and the lives of others. Discussion promotes emergent discoveries, critical thinking skills, and problem solving skills, right? Until next time, minasan, mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Right. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm going to take a quick break, walk around, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は2日目です。It is day 2. We introduced our new project for 2026. So we're on the second day of Bunpro. Messed around a little bit. I'm actually looking forward to every once in a while unlocking like new themes and new things to acquire. That's probably the shenanigans from yesterday. All right. Right now, not quite sure if the volume that we're going at is going to be very appropriate. We're going to try to do this for January, see where we tweak, because technically I have to juggle 4 things now. The occasional 4th. Today would be one of those days to test out that. All right. We'll explore again once we complete our major objective, which is to do our 5 grammar points, our 20 vocabulary. All right. Hopefully, reasonable, right? Okay. Let's look at our 5 grammar points. Sore, that's right. Although uncommon. Oh, the kanji for... Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a that. Sore, oh no. Is it... We'll find out. I'm thinking of Hanzi. Okay, that demonstrative. These words are gonna come in handy later on. After the first month, we're gonna implement sentence diagramming and jargon. So like linguistic jargon to practice other things. The pronoun, interesting. So the word type. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what. Yesterday we had kore. Right, kore, and I see what they mean by word type now. Just like kore, sore is a pronoun-like word, yeah, in Japanese, substitute noun, right? Sore translates roughly to that and highlights something that is closer to the listener, right? So the person you're talking to, physically or emotionally, than the speaker, right? Let's just hear this.
それだ。
それだ。
それは大変だ。
それは大変だ。In these sentences, we can see sore highlighting things that the speakers identify as being close to the listener, right? Sore is also used to point back to things that have been mentioned previously in the conversation. This can be something that was said earlier within the same sentence or something that someone else said, which is the pronoun-like thing, right? It's referring to something in the back. Along with other things, but this one would be very understandable in a way in English, where like, oh, that thing that you mentioned, the thing in the back, right?
それも高い？
それも高い. Is that expensive too? Right, that makes sense.
それは
the about something mentioned earlier, this statement would be translated as, I'm not sure about that, yes. So and then we have the also kosoado, all the related kosoados, and they use same objects. What do they have? So we have それです。それもエアコンです。それは本です。それも本です。それは水です。それはお皿です。That's お皿、ペン、ケーキ、guitar. Wait, actually.
それはギターです。
Yeah, guitar. And 牛乳、カメラ、and 帽子. Or not 帽子. Wait, is it?
それは帽子です。
Yeah, 帽子です. Okay, I'm going on intuition alone right now. And then where online stuff will be really helpful in the future. If we hit a problem, we could like read extra stuff. That's really fun. Read like other people's interpretations and other articles. They have like a variety. We might even pick up Minna no Nihongo and Genki just for fun. Or I'm curious. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, see, we would have to get them. We might buy them. That would be fun to buy the books for this reason. That would be like a future thing to do. Interesting. Maybe a 2027 thing. See how Genki and Minna Nihongo books differ. I haven't read a textbook in so long. Unpopular opinion, but I enjoy reading textbooks. Actually, most of the type of reading I read is either intellectual journals or textbooks or news articles. They rarely do I read for pleasure. I actually listen for pleasure most of the time because I like the voice. So like audiobooks, especially authors that read and narrate their own books. Obviously other voice actors and stuff is great. There are also video games and whatnot. All right. Audit. Right. Now we're away from both the listener and the speaker. That audit. Okay. Demonstrative located away from both, right? Pronouns, right? So now we have the are, kore, and sore, right? It's one of the several pronoun-like words. Translates roughly to that in English. More like that over there, but however, unlike sore, are is used to highlight things that are away from both the speaker and the listener. Due to this, it is also written translate as that over there. That, to me, in my head, has often been that over there. So like even saying that, it means that over there a lot of times. So I'm not entirely sure where other people come from when they say that. It's usually pointing at that over there. So
あれは病院です。
病院です。あれは病院です。あれはバス停です。
あれはバス停です。
Be careful not to mix up are with a common spoken expression are. Oh yeah, like huh or oh. Yep. These are not the same words. The difference will usually be clear from context within a sentence and the way the word is said. Are? Just kidding. Sorry. As a rising tone and sounds like a question. Yep. Fair enough. And then we still have the same one. I'm guessing they're gonna go through all these entries like today. Like a lot of them anyways. We got 3 more for the day. Oh no, they're mixing it up. This is just E, yeah? E or Yoi. I wonder if they introduce Yoi or just E. Oh, yokunai. Okay. Yokatta. And yokunakatta. Okay. Independent word? Wonder what that means. Oh, I see what they mean. Okay. Or at least I'm guessing. Oh, we have toggles. Yeah, we have ii desu, yokunai desu, yokatta desu, and yokanakatta desu. Ii, yokunai. Okay. Alright. E is an adjective that means good, hopefully, in Japanese. It can be a little difficult to use at first, indeed, as it conjugates differently to other E adjectives. Yeah. So, got
これはいい映画だ。
Oh wow, that kind of slurred together, but yeah. いい映画だ。これ
は良くない。
良くない。So they're toggling between using the kanji and the kana because in specific cases, yeah.
昨日の天気は良かった。
昨日の天気は良かった。Yesterday's weather was nice. 昨日の天気は良くなかった。I'm bad with it.
昨日の天気は良くなかった。
Yeah, 良くなかった。In these sentences, we can see that the first E in E, it changes to yo, depending on the form. This is unique to E. Yeah, it's a unique one. And does not happen with others. E can sometimes be seen as E. In those cases, the kanji is likely to be read as yoi. Yep, and not E. Yep. There is technically no difference between these two meanings, but yoi does sound more formal and old-fashioned. Fair enough. これはいい車だ. This is also splendid. Oh, that's interesting.
これも良い。
これも良い. Yeah. When used as an adverb. Oh, their drama. When used as an adverb, yoku should not be confused as a conjugation of e. Yep. Because yoku has several possible kanji that it may stem from and means frequently, often, well. Yep. And then it's probably attached to e adjective. Okay. Fair enough. Actually, let's look at the comments. We got the. I was confused too just now as I went to Google. Here's what I found. Non-pass form night. I wonder what this. Okay. And non-pass negative form masen. And pass form shita. Interesting. What are you talking about? He double posted. I agree with what people before have said. It feels a bit off to jump straight to past tense and conjugation without any proper introduction to the topic. I'm indifferent about it. What do you mean? What are we looking at? Bunpro? When we get our lessons. No indicates possession. That's one of the primary functions. Yeah. In the pattern. A, no, B belongs to or is a quantity of A. It's on the screen, by the way. It's like my left. Wait, if I'm pointing this way, it's closer, yes. Let's see. Case marking. Interesting. Case marking. That's what they want to call it. Particle, case marking particle. From the perspective of English, no has several different meanings, right? Let's go through all of them. It can indicate possession, like putting A's on the end of, or A's on the end of words. In Japanese, however, the meaning is a bit broader, yeah, and shows that B is an attribute possession of A. Makes sense.
これは妹の車です。
これは妹の車です。This is my younger sister's car. Fair enough.
今日の夜。
今日の夜. Tonight. Or tonight's night. Technically, tonight is konya. If we want to contract it. But it's today's night. Yeah. So it's the night of today. Not very natural. Today's night, not very natural in English. I disagree, but that's fine. How's your approach to Bunpro? Just doing all... How's my approach? My approach is to spend the first month doing whatever they have to offer, and then doing the second month probably sentence diagramming and stuff. And then we'll find out what the rest of the approach is. If you're asking about my approach. If I'm doing all the N5, I mean, that's Bunpro's approach, not my approach. We'll do Bunpro's approach as well. Let's see. Not very natural in English, today's night. Fair enough. But tonight is an attribute of today in Japanese, so it works. Well, it's today's night. It's not tonight's night. So tonight's night, I feel, would be unnatural. Today's night is a little different. In the first sentence, we can see that no is showing ownership. However, in the second sentence, it's simply showing a relationship between A and B. Fair enough. Which is what it's done in English. Is someone on Twitch? No. No one's on Twitch. No is also often used in the same way as ga, right? To highlight the subject of a statement. Our lesson for ga will be covered separately. Okay.
私が好きなお酒はビールです。
Oh, they're comparing and contrasting. Yeah, 私が好きな did that person just no. お酒は
私が好きなお酒はビールです。
お酒はビールです。Hello there, James. 私の好きなお酒はビールです。Let's see. This one is interesting. Yeah, this one's interesting. But I like how they like highlighting it in that way. I can see why they would go with that. Interesting. Both of these examples are slightly advanced and use adjectives, but don't worry, we'll be covering them next. The vocabulary just goes straight into it, so I already made my comments about how the vocabulary is displayed. It's quite an interesting way they go about it. Caution, no is usually used after nouns, right? But can also be used after other types of words, right? Especially when it's transforming them into a noun-like phrase. Yeah, this is called nominalization in English. We will cover this in detail in the nominalization. Okay, so I can see why they have such a higher number of grammar points. I'm trying to figure out why the grammar point, like in the summary, why the number is like over 100, right? Makes sense. We'll keep the related stuff in case trouble comes up. Examples are fun, but we want to be a little bit more expedited. I can't wait to tackle these things for fun. I might actually pick up some of these books for fun if we have like particular other resources. Let's read some of the comments. Hey, and sorry for the last answer. That's a really good point. It works very like that. It works very like that. To be more precise, it lets the preceding noun modify the following noun, expressing some kind of relationship between them. In many cases, the first noun works very similar to an adjective or possessive. I think this person wrote it in reverse. It lets the following... Oh, I see. They're using like noun, they're talking about consecutive nouns. That's funny. Hey Kim, yeah, there's a lot of grammar points. Yeah, no, that's not, yes, there are a lot of grammar points. Most languages have a lot of grammar points. What I was saying was that they separated the grammar points. So, like, there's the same number of grammar points to me, because I already know up to N3, but they separated all the grammar points. So like, as opposed to no having one grammar point, which is one grammar point around no, they have lots of separate grammar points around the particle no. So same number of grammar points, just more cards and separate things for each grammar is the point I was making. Unless you're trying to tell me something different. Like, there's the same number of grammar points. Like, total. Okay, we got to E adjectives. Kind of like this. This would be a grouping, but you could separate it even further. E adjectives could be separated. Like, E adjectives could be separated into like 4 or 5 different grammar points, but depending on their grouping, they could group all of them together. And let's find out. Okay, interesting. Koichi. Hayai. Independent word. Right. And then adjective standard. In Japanese, E adjectives are known as form-containing words. Interesting. And are used to describe nouns. All E adjectives end in E in their base form. Right? Atatakai mizu? Ne? No, atsui. No.
ぬるい水
Nurui. Yeah, that's lukewarm. Nurui. Right. And samui. Ne?
狭い道
Senmai. What did I say? Cold. I said cold. Senmai.
狭い道
As mentioned, all each adjectives end in E in their base form. However, not all words ending in E are E adjectives, so they combine the two. Right, they combine the E adjective points. Let's take a look at some of the words that are commonly mistaken by for E adjectives. Alright.
バナナも嫌い
Right. Banana mo. Mizu wa kirei. Yeah, kirei is really early one. Kirei, and it's written as kana because it means clear. And then it would be in kanji if it was pretty or beautiful. Usually I mentioned this yesterday. I usually think of clear and clean. Most of the time when I use kirei, I use other things for pretty and stuff. In addition to kirai above, there's also kirei. Kirei actually comes from the kanji structure, right? Which E being part of the kanji itself. Oh yeah, the whole thing about if you see the kanji structure and the ending doesn't stick out, the kana doesn't stick out, it identifies it as usually not E adjective. This is never the case with E adjectives, where the E will always be outside of the kanji due to the kanji for being somewhat difficult. This word is often written in hirakana or katakana, which leads to confusion for learners. Unfortunately, there is no rule for distinguishing which words ending in E are not E adjectives, but thankfully, there are not very many of them. So it won't be long before you become familiar with them. You know, because and you become familiar with them because you use na at the end, but kirei na, kirei na kawa desu or something like that, right? You're gonna have to use the na adjective form a lot of times, so it ends up being very habitual knowing which ones like end in a na adjective at the other way around too when you're trying to use them. Caution, unlike na adjectives, E adjectives must never be followed by da. Yeah, this is due to, and da as well. Da and na, depending on where you're going to use them, kind of normalizes the few exceptions. This is due to da only being able to conjugate with nouns, right? Which na adjectives originally are, right? Makes sense. Chinese. It's related to Chinese. Instead, des is used with E adjectives to make them sound more polite, yes. Which is not the same. This is one of the not the same functions as da and des, which they are very covered. The first two grammar points is on da and des. I'm curious though in the future if this is going to change. It's very interesting when language becomes, like a particular language becomes widespread. Like if they start doing used online and whatnot. I'm curious if this gets simplified online, where like da ends up replacing des in general, like in general use. So then this becomes natural online, and this becomes archaic outside of online use. I've seen there are common examples in English where things have been simplified despite being formal, right? Things like words get smashed into the most colloquial word as opposed to distinguishing between the formal and the casual, largely because on the internet, well, maybe the internet will become like professional space and casual space at some point, but in English it has gone through transformations. So has Spanish. Spanish has gone through transformations where the casual colloquial form ends up replacing all the other nuances, and it's inferred by context whether you are trying to be like polite or professional despite using the same word. I've often wondered this. We'll probably revisit this topic maybe like 5 years into the future or something. I can foresee that da will phase out des online when it comes to this like particular function. Although using a des with e adjectives is very common, it is actually incorrect Japanese. Well, see, this is what I mean by I understand why they wrote incorrect, technical, not common, archaic, unnatural, and natural, and I think this is the type of wording that was the result and the response. The result and the response of the internet age, where it's about being correct and not correct, but more instead of not commonly used versus not like different type of phrasing that can be a little gray. So this is actually incorrect Japanese is pretty much how the Japanese community kind of talk to each other a lot of times, like the Japanese language. There's a channel called Scripting Japan, which covers a lot of net speak and modern slang. Really interesting. Oh, interesting. Hold up. Scripting Japan, huh? The person that I watch a lot is the etymology nerd guy who does a lot of algorithmic look. Like his recent book, I haven't read his recent book yet, but he wrote a book and it was about how algorithmic speech, like how reinforcement through constant search, right, algorithmic stuff related, like consistent interacting with ChatGPT and whatnot is affecting and causing drift in the English language. And then you can apply a lot of those principles that you can observe to other like very dominant macro languages online. And I've noticed this in Spanish, despite like I've noticed stuff in Spanish despite only having like a barely intermediate Spanish. So Japanese being like incredibly popularized, it's going to be very interesting in the next couple of years how like certain colloquialisms in NetSpeak. So that seems like a really interesting thing to follow, Scripting Japan. I invest quite a lot of time in English because, well, we interact with other people in English. So you kind of get into the habit of trying to speak in a manner or try to test out net speak in a manner that you can relate to someone or be relatable, and then you like introduce a different way of speaking, right? It's very, I think natural language is like a lifetime exploration. Largely because even while I'm learning these grammar cues, right, these things particularly, they weren't those things before either. Like, you know, there were drifts even before the internet age, although the pace is a lot slower. Now the pace is like exaggerated. So now language and stuff is drifting in isolation. Like, you're able to create echo chamber pockets on the internet despite not having a physical space. Back in the day when you had founders effects on drift, is often due to like geographic separation, right? So like dialects are caused by literal geographic separation, where people stop communicating in a way between different regions, and locally they end up coming up with their own dialects. And NetSpeak is like an infinite echo chamber that can happen. So at one point when you start speaking a different language and then you start interacting with very pockets of people, you're gonna start catching on very quickly these different dialects, right? Socialex. Immediately you encounter NetSpeak Socialex. Like, go into a D&D room, right? You go into a Dungeons and Dragons room and it sounds like they're speaking English, but somehow like 30 to 40% of the way they're phrasing their English is like having trouble with comprehension, right? So it's gonna be a wild in the future how all of this is brought together. it might be I actually kind of like that idea. Like, I kind of embrace it in a way, because when you go in between groups, then you have this like interesting engagement with speaking. Granted, emotionally it can become a barrier in the future too, like being uncomfortable every time you move from one community to another community online. It can be very socially taxing. So perhaps in the future, communication skills and other related skills will come into the forefront, because it's kind of necessary. It's a lot more necessary now than it's ever been, in my opinion. Like, oh, I love this game, but then you go to like the subreddit and you realize that they talk and speak and use words in a very different orientation. So when you say something, they're like, we don't understand what you mean. Like, what is it about it is complicated? And then they would say, well, you know this word, like, what does mastered mean? Like, well, mastered would mean this. And then they would have like a standardization of what the word mastered means. And you're like, oh, okay, so I haven't mastered it. I'm like, my favorite one that is often talked about when it comes to grammar is degrees in English. And see, I already have to qualify. Degrees as in extents. Like, is that a little? Is that a lot? Is that always? Is that some? That's degrees happen a lot. And it changes remarkably between the type of subgroup you're talking about. And this causes arguments a lot. Like, oh, hey, that's like really interesting. It's like really interesting in a positive way, or you're like really interesting as it's surprising that you find it really interesting. Like, is it unexpectedly really interesting? It's like, oh, you know, everyone does that. Like, everyone as in everyone here, or like, are you talking about generally everyone? That stuff happens, and it causes a lot of friction. Quite a lot of friction. Anyways, I just thought I'd share it. This is kind of like that, where, okay, well, it's unnatural, but do you understand it? So there's that whole situation of communication skills being involved. If you can understand it, you're able to clarify and adjust despite it being natural or unnatural. We'll see what happens to Japanese. I think it's a great time. Like, for me, this is super interesting. Another language trending incredibly hard online, in which the source of the language is very exclusive, is something. So it would be very tough to consistently keep a small source language. Like, Japan is relatively smaller compared to the rest of the world, right, when it comes to the use of Japanese. And it's going to be really interesting to see how consistent Japanese ends up becoming when the internet is involved. I'm looking forward to hearing all these things right here, where like you're reading the commentary and I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, I enjoy this. I'm not sure if other people might find this very, maybe younger people find this other people might find this really aggravating and frustrating, and I can empathize with it, because if you're trying to learn something, it's more things to learn, right? And for me, when we're talking, guys, our main language is English. Like, you can't walk into, and you can't walk, like, quote unquote, figuratively walk into a internet room and chat and not have someone have an opinion on English, right? So that conversation, in my opinion, is a great way to encourage people to communicate. when you're communicating, despite having miscommunications, it's practicing skills. You're practicing resolving skills and whatnot. Like, oh, hey, what do you mean by hard? Can you define that for me? And then they're like, oh, this is the way I mean hard. What do you mean by the word hard? So, you think for more casual endings for E adjectives, you can just remove the des? Yeah. You're supposed to. That's what they say. They're giving you an example of des when they're doing both. Yeah, they're doing both. They did it. They're like reviewing polite and not polite form. This was an example of politeness. Dana. Yeah, dana to be exact. Yes. You've seen people use da. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. I tell you, it's gonna be interesting. Although using des with the edge is okay. We already read this, right? It's widely However, as most do not know this rule, this means that it should be only attached to wait. After using des with e adjectives is very common, it is actually incorrect Japanese, as des is simply a polite variation of da, right? It follows all the same conjugation rules as da. This means that it should only be attached to nouns and non-adjectives. However, as most Japanese natives do not know this rule, it is widely considered natural use. Which you don't have to use it, right? 今日は暑いだな. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one, drama. Learn the rules that break them. Yeah. I think it's fun. Hear me out. If you don't like English, then the stuff that I'm talking about that is happening to Japanese, for example, that breaks rules and stuff, that's probably going to be very frustrating. In English, you know, like, if you're an embracer of English and you enjoy the quirks and natures of English because of like lingua de franca status, right? This is the stuff that makes people, at least it makes me smile and giggle about why natural language is something that you can be learning for a lifetime. Because when you meet someone, you're like, oh yeah, you speak in such an interesting way. Especially online. When you meet someone online, the chances are when you hear, like, I like the idea, it doesn't happen all the time, but I like the idea when I'm typing to someone and someone types back to me, I'm like, yo, you have a really interesting way of phrasing your English. And English is the consequence, in my opinion, this is the consequence of having many people use a language. The idea is their personality ends up reflecting in their language, largely not necessarily due to following rules. It's more how they slightly bend and go away from the rules. Like, they're slightly uncharacteristic, right? Like the unnatural side of English is the idea of still being able to comprehend what they're saying, but it's slightly off. And because of it being slightly off from your expectations, the person, at least in my opinion, the person I'm talking to is very recognizable. They are incredible, like even in text, like you don't have to listen to them. I know being able to listen, right, it will help with identifying the person and then like their face and all that. But when you only have words typed out in English, it feels like, for example, if I go right now for Japanese, right, when I interact with someone who's learning Japanese or several people who's learning Japanese, they would agree on a phrase. And when they type it, I wouldn't be able to identify their differences, despite like for a while. And in English, when you ask them to explain something in English, they would say the same thing, but they would say it like, they would use the same words, but they would be arranged differently, like in several different ways. And then they would use like synonyms in which like one is kind of like, someone would express it in a run-on sentence, one would explain it in like a truncated like shorthand with unnecessary semicolons, that kind of thing. I think that's the future for Japanese, honestly. Like, that's how I feel, where if Japanese trends so high in NetSpeak, it's probably going to trend towards that too. So we're gonna start getting the when someone just says like I don't know, they just add an e to a non-adjective. It's like whatever, same difference. I wonder how blasphemous it is to like do like add a na modifier to an e adjective, like just combine them so now non-adjectives and e adjectives behave the same way. sorry I'm thinking of things like I forgot how, like adverbs and adjectives. Adverbs and adjectives in English has kind of been murky. So how people use adverbs and adjectives, what they typically do is they either convert it to a form that's useful and then they rearrange the sentences so that the thing they're trying to emphasize is usually either the adjective or the adverb that they like to use. So instead of like what it's commonly done, if I have an example, like I was gonna use break when you use the word break and broken, or broke. Broke. So the thing is broke, or the thing is busted, right? The thing is bust, or the thing is busted. I don't have a good example right now. I'm reading off your sentence, and all I can think about is break. Like that. That's broken versus that's busted situation. You mind a sentence from Ken-san? Which sentence structure confused you? Oh, interesting. Ken-san. What is that like? America ni mo tomodachi to ka Hongo noレッスンに切る青たくさんいるの。A lot of people who are following the Japanese lessons with friends in the United States also? Or something like that? I actually don't know some parts of that sentence. But I'm getting the impression there are many friends and students who come for Japanese lessons in America. So, okay. I see. Interesting. Huh. I gotta brush up on particles. You just made me realize how terrible my particle relations are. Alright, E adjectives. We're okay with the adjectives. Oh, we can start the quiz now. Alright. So it. Right. あれは何? いいです。あれは私のペンです。暑いです。Man. Alright, so now we go. Wait, what do you mean by continue with N5 grammar? Don't we? I allocated to whatever they recommended. So, in case you missed my opening opinions, my opening opinion was yesterday. This is actually day 2. But we just clicked on whatever they said as rigorous and we're gonna try it for a month and then see how I might have to actually reduce the amount of stuff. But for now, N5 is fine because we're reviewing. I know. No. Drama, you don't understand. You didn't, like, we're already doing 5 and 20. So, again, if you missed the opening opinion, we are already doing vocabulary as well. So the thing is, this says continue with N5 grammar, but that's past our allocation. So the question is, why can I access more? I guess you can still continue to go on despite your allocation, is the design portion, which is interesting. Like, what I mean is they're not enforcing the plan that you had. You started a trial on Bunpro and you're doing just the N3 deck. You're enjoying it. Nice. You have a month and a half when you're doing the trial, is what I saw. Yeah. You can always do extra study. No, okay. So here's my gripe with that, or like here's my nitpicking with that. When you're like set on something, right? When you set a plan, I understand that it said you can continue, but I would say that not everyone has restraint and they often rush ahead. They used to rush ahead. Yeah, all of them it's in here right here, right? So you can do all of these things, right? The thing is, when you set a daily goal, there's two things. That window did not say that you reach your daily goal, right? Not yet. And when you set something, it's also kind of appropriate to say that, like, you have your daily goal reached, but if you want to continue, you can do extra studies. So it's like, we're talking about nitpicking things. The reason why is there are two things. There are times when people rush ahead and they feel like they have a good day, right? But you can also overdo it. And then overdoing it stacks the review stack, right? It's just, my nitpicking is because Bunpro is so articulate and very specific with all of their wording and their phrasing that it's interesting that someone hasn't brought up that little nitpicking spot. It's not really a deal breaker or anything. It's interesting that when I clicked on it, it didn't indicate that the daily goal was reached, or it didn't indicate something like, hey, would you consider resting because you've reached your daily goal in some way, right? There is a knack for understanding that you're either going over your thing or going under your thing in a way, because it's helping you a lot with reaching your goals. And overreaching is a really big thing, especially in the beginning, in my opinion. People overreach and then they start at a pace that they cannot sustain. And obviously we're sticking to 5, so it doesn't matter if there's extra study or not. We're sticking to 520, which is in the tutorial they ask you when. Bunpro used to be free, but most things start out free to gather, you know, a base before they start needing to pay people to expand, right? And Bunpro, I made a comment about that. Bunpro is expanding their group. They're looking for a UI designer, full-time remote. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I'm not a UI designer nor a coder who would work full-time remote, but we talked about that too. In the day one video, I gotta still like parse it out and then put it up, but I talked about it. It was like 4 hours of me rambling about things beforehand. Yeah, so let's get into our 20 vocabulary stuff. You don't like UX, UI? Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Okay. Daisuki. Yeah, Daisuki Daisuki, right? Daisuki. Netflix. I love this thing. I absolutely love this like net related thing. Oh, you don't like UX or UI designing. Okay. A word commonly used in the word in place of love refers to likely something great deal, liking very much, liking something or someone, adoring, very fond of. Yeah, and daisuki. Let's listen to some stuff.
私は犬が大好きです。
私は犬が大好きです。Right? あなたは、彼のことが大好きのなの？
あなたは彼のことが大好きなの？
Oh, I do like their mix-up of stuff, of voices.
私は海で読書をするのが大好きです。
we're randomly just clicking on things.
大人になってからというもの、本気で大好きだと言えるような趣味を見つけることが途端に難しくなってしまった。
Dang. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Okay. I dropped this word. Yeah. Give me. You put the speed on 0.7. Oh, you can adjust the speed? Wait. How do you... Oh, snap. You can adjust the speed. Oh, man. That's awesome. Okay, we're just gonna
大
alter
人
it.
になってからというもの、本気で大好きだと言えるような趣味を見つけることが途端に難しくなってしまった。
Yeah. I can't speak or read that fast. But listening is fine. Listening is okay. I can't like read this that fast. So they're totally reading it faster than I can. Anyways. Alright. That's cool. I didn't even notice that. So feature rich. So much fun. You discover things each and every day. Listen, drama. Listen, I know you're gonna have a habit of, like, people are gonna have a habit of telling me what they can and cannot do on Bunpro, but just relax. If you hear me like say like, oh, I wonder, and then you like trying to seize the moment and surprise me, that's perfectly fine. You're acceptable, but you don't have to explain everything to me, because like eventually I typically like click on random things and whatnot over time. We just learn that there are lots of things to appreciate. Like, honestly, I might even look at the send feedback form just to see what they use for send feedback. I love design language. So, sorry, not like necessarily UX or UI design, but more like purpose design. Mark as master. No, we're doing from zero. Okay, and the other thing from yesterday I mentioned is we're doing it from zero. Mark master on everything. Alright, Kaze. Alright, this is Kaze. Anime top 2000. I love this thing. This thing is awesome. Honestly, if this is just like a table here, I would love it. This is cool. This is information. Bunpro speed run 80%. maybe just the N5 deck. I like this stuff. I like it because I don't have to collect this information. Obviously, I'm trusting Bunpro for the information, so that's a grain of salt. But it's information that I haven't even considered compiling. So all the stuff that they extra have is fun because I'm like, I didn't even consider having that being a thing. So I'm kind of enjoying the... What does this remind me of? Bunpro reminds me of something that's over-engineered. And I love it. I love over-engineered stuff. I myself just make things work. Like, I'm a rustic type of person, so if you give me a bike, I will still get to the grocery store in some way. Like, give me a vehicle or something, I'll somehow get there. But I enjoy being pampered by over-engineered stuff. Like, what, like this? If this was completely absent, I'd be okay. Like, if half of this stuff is absent, I'm like, all right, that's fine. But there's just so much here. And then obviously WaniKani is the opposite. It's very rustic. You can kind of see why it's like 10 years old, built on a framework that is very rudimentary. But man, times have changed. Holy. There are people creating frequency lists. Yeah, I imagine there are people that create. There's also what you call it? What is that? The JPDB that is still in beta forever, but there's JPDB for all of that stuff too. They are also used, or you can see them in Migaku. Yeah, JPDB was, I think, earlier than Migaku, but all of that stuff. It's fun. Not necessary. I like whatever is given. I'm not gonna like take a deep dive into statistics or something. I've already made my comment about hyper focusing on statistics. It is fun to know though. I totally understand. At least I empathize with people learning with stats. It's really exciting to learn these information. But since I can't use it, I will likely forget it. So like it's very difficult for me right now to spend a lot of time using these things. You think it's pretty useful for Migaku because they highlight high frequency words for you to mine? Oh, okay. I see. That is a potential application of it. I am not doing anything that's based on frequency of words yet, so maybe I'll keep that in mind in the future. Right, in the future. I'm doing more of a, if I can use it, I'll remember it situation. I think high frequency words, that's fine. I'll make it work. And you can mark them as known and the frequency range gets extended. Oh, I see. So they're also collecting data at the same time. Intriguing. All right, so kaze makes sense. Like I don't. Oh, this is
私は風邪をひきました。
私は風邪をひきました。Yeah, hiki is the special. Kaze, and this is actually a grammar point or like a slight grammar point where there are specific verbs that are attached to specific, I guess, what do you call these? Independent words or things, right? And this would be one of them. Hiku and kaze. So this is actually a grammar point. There's a potential that this is a grammar point. I don't know yet. I don't know what's in the deck, but kaze o hiku is a grammar point. It's kind of like shawa o obi? Obu? No, abu? Oh no. Hang on. Which one is it? Abi or Abi? Abi, yes. Abi. I'm not. I removed the ending. Abi, yeah. Yeah, I removed the ending because I didn't want to conjugate. Shh. No one say anything. Kaze. Oh, okay.
風邪で学校を休む。
Yeah, to be absent, right? To be absent from school. Or it says I took a day off from school due to a cold. Sometimes I think of this more as to be absent or to be absent from the thing before as well. So it can be either or, but kaze de may make sense to take a day off from school due to the cold because of context. And in English, when you do that, you would typically consider it as taking a day, but you could take a rest from school because of a cold, right? It sounds like it's unnatural, sort of, in English. If someone said, oh yeah, I was absent from school due to a cold, that doesn't sound that unnatural. And the way I look at this is that's how I'm thinking about it, because the importance is the idea of being away from school and then the explainer of it, right? And that may or may not be how that works, but there are many, there are really wonderful ways you can be flexible in the way this is, since it's only a sentence without even larger context. So interesting. I like reading sentences like these in isolation. It kind of gets the juices going.
学校で風邪が流行っています。
Oh, 流行っています。Spreading. Oh, interesting. Ah, okay. I have a very restricted definition of ayat, so I can see why it can be spreading. And then this is another grammar point, which is adding iru when something is currently happening, or I guess what I don't remember my grammar words, but present progressive, I suppose. Maybe like something like that. Present perfect, present progressive. All these examples are so far. All right. Is there any comments? Oh, vocabulary has no comments. That's not as fun. I like reading people's banter about each of the grammar points. That's probably gonna be like my guilty pleasure on Bunpro. You just scroll down to each grammar point and then try to figure out of context what the person is referring to and what is the date. There's no dating as well. Like on the little blip, the window, it doesn't say when the post was made. So sometimes, like earlier on, it was a discussion about the technicalities of either da or des or their contrast, and when you read the post, it sounded like it was criticizing the post, but I'm pretty sure the post got edited already, so it feels like a time capsule thing where they're referring to something that doesn't exist anymore, or like it's already been clarified in the thing, so it must have happened afterwards. That's kind of fun. All right, you know what, I'm forgetting the words that I'm supposed to be responsible for. Okay, daisuki, and that's it. Okasan. Yeah, okasan. You of an elderly person other than the speaker. Okay, fair enough. You think you should already know most of these words? No, I do. But knowing is not the same as knowing what they have written. I've answered this with James. James already asked this. James asked me where would I start? Like, where am I gonna start? From zero. I've already answered this question, from zero. Just, I don't already know most of these words. Technically. I don't know what Bunpro has written for these words. So there's a difference between knowing what you think you know about the words and knowing what is written by someone else. So I'm reading these things because this is my... I talked about this for 2 hours yesterday. This is what immersive learning is. Not immersion. This is what immersive learning is. I'm forming connections with the things I know with the things that are presented by what they want me to know. So 2 different things. So I technically don't know anything that's gonna come up. Like, you can predict possibly what's going to come up, but you won't know what is actually on the page itself. So that's probably a great answer, and that's my most concise answer I can give you, because you're probably going to say that for the next 6 months. You understand the grammar, but vocab seems redundant. I disagree, but that's your prerogative. The only thing you know is that you know nothing yet. Socrates, exactly. Really excellent Socrates quote. A vocabulary is redundant when you say you have nothing to learn from it. Right, drama? So if you truly believe you have nothing to learn from it anymore, then yes, it's redundant. Because you understand the grammar point and you believe the vocabulary is redundant. Whether you understand why I'm doing it, that's perfectly up to you. That's your prerogative. So if you think it's redundant, it's redundant. I'm going to tell you that when you say, I think I should already know most of these words, then I'm giving you my opinion. No, I don't know anything that's in Bunpro, technically. Because I didn't make Bunpro. Right? And that's my curiosity. I'm curious, and while I'm doing that, I also get to practice my vocabulary. So therefore, it is not redundant because there's value in seeing how they present the information. In fact, I like reading all the alternative uses because I typically use the vocabulary in a very restrictive way, and getting all this extra information. So like frequency, that's not redundant. It's still attached to this vocabulary word. So if you say you know if you think the vocabulary is redundant, tell me what's on Bunpro's next page. Like drama, like you can, like if you want to prove to me, like I know you think it's redundant, but if you can prove to me, the one way you can prove to me that the vocabulary in Bunpro is redundant is if I told you a vocabulary word, you would be able to tell me what's on the Bunpro page. Then it would be redundant. I agree. It like that, you know, differing opinions, obviously. But you don't have to do, obviously Bunpro is great that you don't have to do the vocabulary reviews, right? You don't have to do the vocabulary reviews, which saves you a lot of time. I have a special section from yesterday's opening opinions, specifically addressing people who are either transitioning into immersive learning and beginning passive learning. And that I briefly talked to two people who were in a transition period when I was going over it. But I've decided to coin, quote unquote, unofficially, the difference between immersive learning and passive learning, and like when they're appropriate and whatnot. It's a really interesting time. How do you disable vocab reviews? You go and click and then just turn it down to 0. Or you can remove the deck. You can delete the deck entirely. Like, you can go to decks and just delete the vocab deck. Like, the simplest way is to just remove the deck entirely from your queue. They're all separate modules, so... the other way is you go to the screen, you delete your deck, but still get ones you started. Oh yeah, you have to go and manually remove those as well. So under review, if you have like the 3 dots, hang on, let me is there an easier way to do it? Well, next to the dots, yeah, you can reset all your vocabulary all at once. There's a button next to when you bring down the review or the lessons, there's the 3 dots next to them. Yeah, and then just hit reset and then they'll all go away, which is really nice. I think that's there's so much bells and whistles in Bunpro. Dude, Bunpro is such a bargain, honestly. Okay, I think we're okay with this. Let's listen to a couple sentences.
お母さんに会いたいですか?
会いたいですか? See?
お母さんと映画を見るのは今日の午後にします。
It's it's fun to also see like at curriculum on these sentences. You connected WaniKani to Bunpro and you got level 90 because of all the vocabulary news, so you had to reset everything. I can see that happening. Yes. Let's see. Okasan to, yeah, right. So okasan to eiga o miru. Oh yeah, this miru. Yeah, miru no wa kyou no gogo ni shimasu.
お母さんと映画を見るのは今日の午後にします。
Oh, no, gogo ni. Do, right. Do. Yep. I always read from right to left. I don't know if people do that, but whenever I'm like only reading single sentences, I actually read from right to left. But the connection is nice. Now you get furigana only above kanji, and then that you didn't learn in WaniKani yet. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you can hover. I love the hovering thing too. No, like I turned off furigani like display. I know you can sync it with WaniKani, but I like the hovering thing. I'm so used to the hovering thing. In fact, I wouldn't mind it being a click thing, which is what HanziHero does, where you click on it and then the thing shows up. But I love the hovering only situation. I don't trust myself to always remember things synced, so that's my compromise. Inu, Canis lupus familiaris. Yes, Inu. Okay, a squealer. A rat, a snitch. Oh, informant. Oh, interesting. Oh, did you know Neko? Like Neko, Neko. They had. It's the bottom position in a homosexual relationship. Like they really go deep in this. Like the extra. Oh, okay. Yeah, a loser. Yeah, yep. The derogatory stuff. Counterfeit, inferior, useless, wasteless. Yeah, or yeah, wasteful. Yep. I am aware.
この犬は可愛いです。
Go here.
私は猫より犬の方が好きだ。
Yori for better. For like comparison. Sorry, comparison. And then what does a semicolon mean? Oh, it means a semicolon. I mean, sorry, colon. Like, what does the colon mean? It means a colon still. And then we have our quotes.
母が娘に、自分で世話をするなら犬を飼ってもいいよ。
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have. Oh my word. Sorry, they're like as you scroll down, I'm like, nope. Wait, did you... Nope. What was it? Oh, no. I'm just trying to read this. It takes me ages to read this.
小さい頃に犬に噛まれた記憶がトラウマとして残っているので、大きくなった今でもあまり犬のことは好きになれません。
Okay. What? Oh, you're talking about loser? Yeah, that's how you say loser. Yeah, that's definitely a loser. I'm like looking at the bottom ones for fun. they're beyond me. Like this is still beyond me. Okay.
レストラン、
Restaurant. Okay. Let's.
父、このレストランの料理は高すぎる。他のところに行きましょう。
Nice. Yeah, like most of the N5 and the N4 stuff are comfortable, but then it's like in N3, and then they have N2 examples. I'm like, give me a minute.
あのレストランへ一緒に行きましょうか。
Mm-hmm. Like the let's grammar point. And then there's also path.
このレストランは結構高いことで有名だ。
有名だ。
ここの高級レストランに一回は行ってみたい。
Oh, I really like these voices. These voices are great. They're very smooth. Alright, so, okay. And then, yeah, especially Western style. Alright, 金曜日。日本人, right? 日本人, right? Oh, I have a AI voices. I know, but they're very smooth. Like they're generated very well. What you call it? There is some funny AI voices. I'm gonna tell you that. But this one, they chose very smooth ones. Oh, I got a Chinese way of looking at this. So oftentimes, a lot of people say this is the quote-unquote, I'm sure everyone has said this is the litmus test. They should have used Donald Trump. Maybe. What you call it? This, you know how a lot of people say this is the litmus test between like Nihongo, Nihonjin, right? Nihongo, Nihonjin, right? Nihon, right? So, you know, the classic. I have a mouse, so I'm not gonna write the. So you know the litmus test. Kid you not, when I was starting up Duolingo, a short story, someone came by and said like, "Oh, do you know the litmus test?" I'm like, "What do you mean by the litmus test?" They're like, "Oh no, you know the Dogen thing. Like, what is that?" And then they typed Nihon and then Nihonjin, right? Nihonjin versus Nihonjin. Nihonjin versus Nihonjin, right? And then Nihongo versus Nihongo, right? And it's because of this last ending, right? This ending. And then oftentimes when you have an N attached to the previous thing, it's actually tone 4 in Chinese. So if you know what Chinese sound like in tone 4, it matches super well for this. Nihonjin is one of them. Nihonjin is Eiban. Like this. Nihonjin and then Nihonjin. This is tone 4. So if you're ever wondering like, oh, how do you get the in between in and in? Right? Jin versus Jin, Jin, Jin. It's 1 and 4. Tone 1 and 4. It works really, really well when you do like Chinese tone 1 and tone 4. So whenever like someone's like, oh, can you hear the difference? Or can you feel the difference? Get someone to do tone 1 and tone 4. Jin, Jin, Nihonjin, Nihonjin, Nihonjin. And then we have hon, hon. Then there's nihongo, nihongo, nihongo. Right, nihongo. Right, so tone 1 and tone 4 really comes in with the whole Chinese thing. But anyways, the litmus test was because of this. It's usually this example, Nihonjin, or like what is it? Oki, you know, Oki. That's not a good example. We will use I'm writing in Romaji because it's easier on mouse. This one, right? Atarashi. It's not atarashi, atarashi. Right? So there's a dip here, right? Atarashi as opposed to atarashi. It really helps. I don't know if that was interesting or not, but I think Chinese has a way of allowing you to control going down near the end. Going down near the end is interesting. And this sounds very Chinese. Saying Nihonjin. Let's see.
日本人の友達を紹介しましょうか。
日本人の友達を会社 Well, what?
日本人の友達を紹介しましょうか。
紹介しましょうか。Introduce. 紹介. Actually, hey, hang on. This would be a fun exercise. 日本文日本人の朋什么 Just gonna say that's 朋岛哦教室什么授课It's kind of funny because if you only said 日本人朋友 or instead like 朋友教室 I don't know. Is that supposed to be Dao? I think that's Dao, right? Pretty sure 朋岛朋友 is friend instead of 朋岛 so I substitute 朋友 So if you say, oh, you mean you don't know? Oh yeah, tomodachi is friend. Yeah, sorry. Tomodachi is friend. So if you in Chinese, in my opinion, in Chinese, if you say 日本人, so Japanese, 朋友教室 it already says Japanese friends introduce. Oh, what's friend in 朋友? 朋友 is this is friend. 朋友 I think I might have messed up the peng. Is that the right character? Yeah, that's the right character. I always have to double check. Can't rely on my laurels. This is 朋友. So, or the more common, the one that's most closely resembling tomodachi is 朋友. Yeah. The nice thing is it's like friendly and together brightly is how I always refer to it. It's the two brightness. Ming Ming. How would you ask for a glass of water in Chinese? 请可以你给我一冰 I guess or 一杯水 like please give me a cup of water please can you or could you give me a cup of water. You learn 来杯水 or something like that. I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea what that sounds like. Like in the writing. Shui was the last one, so that's water. And then bei is cup. And then lei, which lei is that? Maybe like one? The second two is cup and water. Yeah. I said the whole sentence like would you ask for a glass of water, so I literally said the whole line, but I'm sure there's like 一杯水 right 一杯水 just 一杯水 is probably good enough. 1 cup of water and then you just like gesture, but 给我一杯水 right give me 1 cup of water, but that sounds kind of rude. Like for me, like I don't like commands, so I always say 请. So 请给我一杯水. So 请 means please, like ください. Basically it's ください. So you probably was 一杯水. Yeah, 一杯水. Yeah. So 1 cup of water. And you can do that, by the way. In my opinion, that's what when you go to like a restaurant and it's like really busy. She said it's impolite. Yeah, like but like, you know, whole but situation. Like learned that on the plane. I see. What you call it? The thing is though, when you're like in a really busy restaurant, sometimes it's really fast. So you can say like 一杯水 like really quick, and people know that you're in a hurry and all that, so it's kind of very tenuous. But 请 is ください, so you put please and you put 请 in front of everything, as opposed to the end. Like instead of ください at the end, you put it in the front, so it's just 请一杯水, so please 1 cup of water. And then 给我 is to give me. So 请给我一杯水, right? She said it's fine if you say thanks after. Exactly. Yep. 谢谢. So 一杯水谢谢. Or 可以你给我一杯水谢谢. Right? So that's it's enough to context like, oh, you're in a hurry, but as long as you say thank you. Like here's one that's funny about or I don't know if it's the same in Mandarin right now, but in Fujianese, right? Please is also thank you. So 祈祷is 请. So 祈禱. And then when you say 祈禱 at the end, it's also thank you. So oftentimes if you need to default to something, you say 祈禱一杯水. Like I know I'm combining them, but 祈禱收冰機, and then 祈禱 again at the end. Like when they hand it to you, just say like 祈禱 again, which is saying please, but it's still thank you. So that's kind of like the mannerisms of most things. If you're saying please, or if you're saying something polite, there's a chance that you can say it again to be polite in both accepting and receiving. And I think, or like, sorry, giving and receiving, right? Japanese kind of does that too, where it's kind of hard to know if you're loaning or borrowing without context, or you're giving or receiving without context. So in in that way, thank you and asking for something is kind of like contextually like useful too, where you can repeat something in a sentiment that at least that's how I feel about saying thanks or trying to be polite. You repeat something and it will still come off as very conscientious. You learned that from a prominent. Oh, interesting. It was kind of a random. Now that you gave me the context of a plane flight, it makes sense. It felt like a random question for a moment. I'm like, are you drinking right now? Like, what are you doing? Are you asking for a chaser for your libations? 你喝的水吗? I asked, did you drink alcohol already? Did you drink alcohol? Anyways, 酒 not 醉 酒 你喝了酒吗? Have you drank alcohol? Anyways, 日本人 Your flight was a fun experience. You were sitting between a Chinese theater group. Oh, are we talking about like the what do you call them? Dang it. Like performing opera. Now performing opera is not the same as like it's kind of a mix of, but there's like gymnasts in it, like the acrobatic crew, like a trope. Nice. That's cool. That's what she said. Okay. Yeah. That's really neat. Huh. One of the most prominent persons in the Western world is probably like people you see on films like Jet Li, Jackie Chan, Sammo Hung. They were all part of like the original like Chinese theater training group. So whenever you see like martial arts and kung fu like movies, like the performance arts, they all derive from those like Chinese theater groups. I haven't ever met like a Chinese theater group up in person before. She typed in your phone. They're performing 天下第一楼 something 画课 话剧 okay. The number one, the heaven number one moment, the language moment. Drama. Yeah, drama. So number one drama, the number one best drama. I was trying to find the group again at home but couldn't. They were apparently well known. Also, the stewardess knew them. We got the special treatment. Oh, okay. Heaven under heaven, the number one drama under heaven. Interesting. Do you, drama, when you go around in Germany, do you ever encounter like westernized Chinese places where the names of the restaurants are like best number one Chinese restaurant, or like number one theater, or the most outstanding taste in the world, or something like best flower under heaven, like that? The thing is, whenever I see like names of people who are like performing things, and then you try to translate it into English, it just comes off as your typical things that you find in the United States as well, like the best Shanghai opera, the best Shanghai opera house, or the number one singing crew. And that's usually how like it ends up translating, which is funny. You've heard that happens in America, America Family Guy, who joke about, yeah, they basically, but you haven't seen in Germany like that? Interesting. Yeah, you know what? It's bringing up a lot of fun questions now that I could ask you if it happens in Germany or not, and then, you know, other people who are in different countries. Because in the United States, it happens a lot. When it translates, it ends up like, I was reading they are performing that. When I'm translating it, I'm like, I'm hearing it. I'm literally hearing why, like my parents' restaurant was called Good Taste. Like that's how is it? How Wei, probably. It's probably like How Wei, or it might be like Best Taste or something like that. So when it translates, it's like, oh, okay, well, that's how they name things. It's not like I don't know, Bob's Burgers or like American Chinese restaurant or something like that. It would be like an essence. It would do an essence. So pork bun pen or heavenly lotus shop or fresh produce. There'd be like a supermarket that's just be called Fresh Produce, or freshest seafood and veggies shop. You send you the Family Guy clip? Oh, hey, hang on, let me see. Okay, hold up. I gotta be careful not to Alright. Hang on, let me look at the scene. Closed caption. Yes. Yes, there it is. Yeah. Super Cowboy USA Hot Dog Rocket Ship American Cleaners #1. That's exactly what that sounds like. But now that I can read, like I can read the characters, it still comes off as that. It totally makes sense why it would end up being super, like, and it's exactly it's kind of funny because the Family Guy clip literally illustrated contrast to American naming schemes. Spencer's Cleaners, right? Like Pete's Pizza, that would be like the store's place. Like there would be possession, right? There would be ownership, and then there'll be a proper noun associated with like Tong's Cafe, even like that. But then most of the other names, if you know that they're shops that are coming from Chinese speakers, like people who speak Chinese, their name gets translated from like the essence of the name that they decided, and it ends up being like a descriptor or like a phrase or something like that. And it's often like to an extended degree, and that #1 is really funny. It's like all over the place. It's like, where are you going to eat later? The #1 Shanghai Szechuan house. Like, okay. World's best local fried chicken American restaurant. American Chinese restaurant. I think it's Japanese have really cute names too. Like Japanese has, I don't know if you started reading like Japanese like when you go to Japan, you're probably gonna do that for fun, right? You like go to a shop and you look at the shop's name. Japanese have a very distinct way of naming their places too. Here in the United States, for like Japanese, kind of like Japanese themed or Japanese American, they tend to be now here's a curveball. The Japanese places are typically run by either Chinese people or like usually like Chinese or Vietnamese people here. So the names of the Japanese places are not like the names of Japanese places in Japan. It ends up sounding like the Chinese names for Japanese places. So it'd be called like #1 sushi bar. So you can kind of tell. Now the Japanese places, there are Japanese places here and also Japanese American places here. And they would use like something that deals with the essence but in Japanese. So it'd be like piku piku, or like kiri kiri, or like it would have an onomatopoeia or something, like sizzling noises, or it would have a specific name involved in it, as opposed to like number one sushi bar, which it kind of gives away who's running the place. So in other places, which like you've probably seen the gag before from Win, and you know, the YouTuber who when you go to a place that's offering like Asian cuisine, right? Oftentimes it's the most common Asian immigrant group that you have in your country that usually runs all the representation of the other cuisines. So like in Germany, a lot of things are run by Vietnamese people, is what I've come to the impression of. And in the United States, depending on which demographic of immigrants that are most common in your area, they're usually the ones assumed to run all of the representation. So in where I live, if you go to a sushi bar, it's probably run by Chinese people who also probably have Hispanic operators, like people who work there are Hispanic. And that doesn't necessarily, you know, you can spin the wheel and it's like, oh, that's why it's so like, you can get snobbery about this, where people say that's why it sucks, or that's why it's not authentic. And fair enough, like prerogative wise, but we have to also understand that people serve food for people that live there. So, right, like if you're more, other people are perfectly welcome to move their life into another country to fulfill that role. But generally speaking, when we talk about restaurants, foods, and businesses, they are operated by people who actually live in the country, who's serving and operating and employing people in the country. So that's kind of one of those things that can get a little lost in translation, or maybe snobbery and stuff, and derogatory terms and cheapening stuff happens a lot in countries that are more like, from countries that are more homogeneic, and making commentary on countries that are diverse, right? Like especially examples of diversity. I wanted to be a little bit more serious, but I was joking around in a way, but it's true. That's what happens. So in here where I live, you can actually tell by the naming scheme, which is really funny. The way different like ownership name their places and give away who runs it. And my parents, since they own restaurants, they typically know who are the restaurant owners and stuff in the area, and they're usually a fairly closed network. So, or like an immigration related network. So whenever they're like, oh yeah, let's go to the number one hibachi hot pot Asian fusion sushi restaurant, like that's probably run by Chinese people. And it might even be even more selective than that. There's a high chance that they're run by Fujianese people. at least demographically, right? We're talking about realism, like realistic nature. If people don't exist, you're not expecting them to run places if they don't exist in the country, right? You think in Germany you have a pretty strict naming convention depending on the legal forms of the companies. Oh, that is very interesting. I'll have to read into that. I didn't even realize there's naming conventions in Germany. Now I'm kind of curious what the Asian places are called. Like, is it very direct, like Szechuan House or something like that, or Szechuan restaurant, or like the location, maybe like either the name, the location, the name of the location, right, and then what it is, like a descriptor. That's so fascinating. All right, we're gonna keep moving now. Got things to do. Sensei, master, doctor. Yes. Teacher, instructor, master, sure. Sensei, title, right? Master, doctor, lawyer, etc. Intimate or teasing form of address. What the heck is a jocular? Or jocular? Oh no, jocular. Fond of or characterized by joking. Oh, I didn't even realize that's a thing. Jocular? Or jocular? Jocular. I didn't even realize this is a thing. Both Chinese all-you-can-eat restaurants. So you have a Chinese restaurant, Shanghai, or gourmet. Both Chinese all-you-can-eat restaurants. I see. Oh, Yangda Chinese. Okay. I see. Very, very clean. Very clean. I have often kind of joked about this, but not really. I in my mind, if I ever decide to open a bakery, like have a midlife crisis, the restaurant is in part of the name. Jocular is pretty rare. You think it's mostly used in dictionaries? I see. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen jocular. I didn't realize the adjective of joking was a thing, right? As opposed to like using joking. One's elder. One thing I often thought about, my mother talked about opening her own bakery all the time, but if I had a midlife crisis, I opened a bakery, I would call it something like fua fua bao tian bao or something like that. So it would be like fluffy heaven buns. Like it'd be like a Japanese Chinese bakery place. It would just be fluffy fua fua tian heaven bao, right? So it would just be like fluffy bun, fluffy heaven buns. That's what I like. Lao tian bao yo. Yes. God buns. Yeah. Anyways, I think it would be really fun to name a place, but running the place is obviously the most important part. But naming is really funny. I can kind of see the joy in naming your child, so to speak, like momentarily, and then you have to go back down to ground. It's like, be careful, your child's name is going to be like your child's name for life, so to speak. So cue the funny naming child schemes situation. We have plenty of pop examples of that. Sensei, major sensei. Okay. Oh, major. Yes, major. Yes. Yeah, so this is a good one. This is a good like fall off. So se 4 se sen se. So 2 4 sensei instead of sensei, right? Sensei, right? Or sensei. All right. Aranda. it's karen. Yeah, karenda. And okay.
カレンダ
Karenda. So you can still do like neutral. So 5. Then calendar. Again, this has been like fun, but now I think I'm gonna start doing this stuff too when I'm writing. I talked about this yesterday, but it's good. Like, I like this line structure too when I start writing stuff. But this is how I imagine it. Calendar. Right? So this would be my quote-unquote Chinese notation. And it doesn't have to be accurate. Like, what I mean is accurate to other people. For myself, the way my muscles move in my mouth and my throat matches what I hear when I write this notation. Pretty cool. Machine for flattening things? Oh, a column. Wait. For flattening things. Hold up. Oh, that's a calendar that I'm thinking of. What is a calendar? For flattening things. Flattening tool. What is this? Oh, that's called a calendar? Interesting. I had no idea. I'm learning more English than I'm learning Japanese at the moment. All right, let's keep on moving here. We still got HanziHero to do, and then wrap up with P5X today. What do we got? Hitsuyo, important, needed, necessary, requirement. I guess I think of this more as important, but necessary, needed, essential, indispensable. Makes sense. A certain need or a certain want. A way to describe something that cannot be lived without, or something one cannot do without in a certain situation. I think of it as a high degree of importance. Like, I think of a lot of these words as different like levels of importance, where like this is like really high. Hitsuyo is very high on the importance list. When learning the Bunpro grammar, you always read the Bunpro explanation in the Take Him one. Take Him has a pretty grounded approach, which you like. I see. I am gonna do the thing where I will read when it comes up. Like when something, when I want to embellish more. So we'll go into that at some point. I read most of the Tofugu. It's kind of funny. They have a connection with WaniKani, but there are no references to Tofugu pages. Yeah, okay, yeah. Isogashi. Right. So once you, like, for me, once you know the tone 4, it's really this part, oftentimes like experienced speakers would go to a beginner speaker and say this part is pronounced not correct. And however, when you get used to the tone 4 in Chinese, it really does make you look at this very differently when you're descending and when you're ascending as well. So right, this would be, there's alternatively, my vision of this would be, right, Actually, it's more like this. It's neutral. So 5, 5, 1, 4. So, 忙しい。
忙しい。
Right. Restless, hurry, fidgety. Yes. Okay. All right. We're gonna move along a little bit. A lot of this is like going to be fun when we have time and whatnot. I'm enjoying vibing for the first month. We're basically vibing. It's our vibe period. So we have then Genkan. So Genkan, wow, that's so soon. Genkan, really? Yeah, Genkan's weird. Like an entranceway, front door. The mysterious connection, Genkan. Genkan. Yeah, there's not much to say about this other than it's mysterious and connection, like mysterious connection. Oh, I guess the vocabulary is not listed for its thing. Interesting. N5. I wonder what WaniKani's choice was for Genkan. Like why? Like this was recent. Genkan was recent. It'd be kind of fun to have like a little blip here for WaniKani synchronization too. Curious. Could I? Oh, and a good example, right? This is Kudai, not Kudai. Kudai is this. Kudai is this.
Kurai.
But it still lowers down. So whenever you synchronize it, it's still kind of like this. Kudai. Kudai. Actually, hold up.
暗い。
Yes, okay, yeah. Depressed, dark in color, ill boding, yeah. Unlikely to succeed. Interesting. Unfamiliar with. What was the question just now about Genkan? It's mysterious connection for entrance. There wasn't really a question. It was just that's entranceway, mysterious connection. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to hear in
彼は暗い顔をしている。
暗い顔をしている. Sorry, I had to do this because face, 顔. The face. All right. 明日.
明日。
Oh. It kind of somewhat falls off actually. 明日. Falls off a lot more than I would thought.
私の誕生日は明日です。
明日です. This is held up though. 明日です. 私のね、誕生日は明日です。Tomorrow, near future, only applies to 明日? Interesting. Not sure about that point. I'm still filling out how much time I'm gonna be meandering on these lessons. Yeah. Right. 月曜日。月曜日。Let's see. We're okay. Right. 汚い。汚い。Indecent. Dirty, vulgar, coarse. Dastardly. You gotta love the dastardly. Mean base. Sorry. That's not the same base. But base is a Gen Z term, so it's kind of funny to see it in like a different manner. It's not the same base, but like to be based. Based. That's not the same thing, but funny nonetheless.
汚い。
You know what? I think there's a setting that I'm going to change immediately, which is to have this play immediately when it shows up. Based on a true story. Not based. I would like to hear these automatically. Like, I don't want to keep clicking on this.
汚い。
I don't, it doesn't matter to me if it's AI voice or not. Hearing training is good enough. Good enough to discern. Right? Oh, and public, because there are private ones too. Koen, right? Koen.
公園。
A lot of the ones like it does do this thing where it's like, which is technically how it goes. It slightly descends. Koen. As opposed to Koen. I'm like exaggerating just to remind myself that it's lifted and not dropping. Like Koen. Right? Koen. It's not Koen. Koen. And then if I want to really exaggerate, Koen. Spacious, right? Hirui. Hirui. Hirui.
広い。
Hiroi. Oh my god. Hirui again. Sorry. Classic problem. Sometimes when I read a no, if I look at it, like look at this, I would say ru sometimes. For no. So that does happen. But if I look at this and not see the kana, it's okay. 大丈夫です, right? But it doesn't when I'm looking at this with the pitch accent.
広い。
Yeah, hiroi. It's fine. We won't hopefully make that same typographical error in the review. Kare. So kare. Oh, interesting. Kare. Was it always kare? What? Where's the recording on this? We can just use it.
彼は私の弟で
Yeah,
す。
彼は私の妹です。Yes. All right. What happened? What happened, Bunpro? It's fine. Ruined. Inusable. Oh, so Ototo. Sorry. I might have said daughter. Yeah, Ototo. Yes. Son. Yes, I might have said daughter instead because I thought it said daughter. It's perfectly all right, drama. You have to chill. 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 Right? Correcting doesn't help like that. So most of the time when you write out the right answer, it really doesn't actually do anything.
3、
Son. What did they say? Polite after a noun or sometimes non-adjective. Yep. I can think of an example. They even include... I can't read these things anymore. Like, because it doesn't include the pitch accent. Oh, I say younger sister? Oh. Oh, sorry, I say younger sister. Yes. Imoto, sorry, younger sister. Yes. Thanks, drama. One day, someone will be a little bit more resonant with you. One day. But I do not resonate with the play-by-play. Honorific or respectful. Yeah, I don't know which character that is. I was just testing you. Someone was testing someone. I can tell you that. I don't know what this one is either. We haven't learned the character for this. We know Jukugo, Keigo, and you were both testing you. And you failed on both accounts. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Alright. Well, now we'll find out if I type... Oh, wait. We're always typing Japanese, though. So... It's... I'll talk about Kaze later. It's interesting that Kaze defaults to this. I know the characters. Yeah, but I don't know them from the Romaji. So, like, no. Drama. No. Again, it's the whole, like, knowing thing. Since you know what it looks like, that doesn't mean I know what son relates to. Right? There are a lot of sons that could fit in with Keigo. I'm trying to say that Romaji is very limited. It's kind of like when you were saying Ibeishe, right? Or Ibeishe. I didn't know what... Sometimes if I don't know enough, I wouldn't know what those words mean. Since we already talked about stuff and can infer it. But I don't actually know what the son in front of Keigo is. Yes, kana is limited as well. Kana doesn't help a lot of times. Kana is only used when kana is used. Oh. Oh. No, the top one was Son Keigo. Oh, okay, that's Son, so revere. Oh, well, that's... Yeah. So, respect. Oh, interesting. So they use respect. Son Kei. Oh, I do know it. Yeah, Son Kei for respect. Yeah. So they just added Son Keigo. Oh, I see. So they added the other part of respect. Interesting. So then what is the other one? Yeah. What is the other one? The te... I'm gonna say it's tenego. Tenego. I don't actually know the pitch accent. Oh. Hang on. I can't. So we have authority. I don't have the second character. Or do I? Oh, I do. I think. But where did I use it? I don't think so. No, I don't know the second character. Yeah, I don't know the second character. The first one, unfortunately, means a lot of things, so I wouldn't know how that works out. And then go, let's go. Yeah, I don't have the second one. Character means something like rather, I think. I see. Is it N1? It's probably N1, right? I feel like this is an N1 thing. Yes, it's N1. Taught in junior high? Well, I'm a middle schooler, so whatever. I'm kidding. Yeah, the second character, yeah. Didn't I tell you I was a middle schooler? Jeez. What do you think I am? 38 years old? I'm clearly a middle schooler. 中学生ですね。私は中学生ね。Alright, let's see. Oh no, why do... I don't want to talk about it. Katakana, like katakana, I'm nervous. Every time I have to type katakana, I like miss a syllable, because like English is, I almost feel like if you learn Japanese, the loan words, right? You are more articulate than speaking American English. So if you ever want to start to accent all, like trying to make sure you pronounce all the syllables, you might as well just pronounce it in Japanese. Because when I'm typing and spelling, I've noticed a lot that when I'm typing like the translations and stuff, I've noticed a lot that I like skip syllables. What was a good one? Onomatopoeia. Recently onomatopoeia is a good one. Turbulent. Suspicious. Superstition. Solicitation. Like I skip like eyes get dropped a lot of times, and it's just gonna be like solicitation. Like when I'm spelling it, I'm like, wait, there's an extra I in it. And oh man, I've learned so much about how terrible I am in English. So this, right, these, I get wrecked. I get wrecked so hard by this. Like an example would be resemblance. I think it's an A. I think. Or like balance is alright. Balance, I'm pretty good. All these common words with these things. What's an E version? Remembrance? No, that's not a word. Well, that is, I think that's a word, but that's not a good word. I can't even think of an E one. What's a good E one? There are E's and A's, because I know I made a spelling error whenever I have to translate Japanese and Chinese. It's especially common in Chinese, where I would translate something and I picked the wrong. I picked the wrong A or E each time. I'm telling you. Don't get complacent on your language. Daigakuin-se on the wall. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You called me out. Or on your wall. Are you talking about on your wall? Do you have something on your wall as well? I know you're going back to do the thing, but 私は 金曜日が好き大好きだ I don't know how I feel about seeing the kana while the thing. You got something Germany only? Ah, okay. Which, by the way, I have a short story about my diploma. So, I did graduate from college. I thought I let people know. I did graduate from high school, and I also did graduate from college. But the diploma and like the different diplomas, they're like somewhere in a box. And the short story about my PhD diploma is, in all three cases, they were like mailed out. So I'm not sure what it's like in other countries, but oftentimes it takes a really long time to print all the diplomas. So oftentimes the ceremony is like for tradition. So you don't actually get handed the actual like paper on the day of your ceremony. You get a placeholder, like you're given a placeholder, and then the actual paper is sent out later. And the short story behind my PhD diploma is that you typically get it sent home. And my home was here, as in my parents' house. And it took me like a year to 2 years to realize that the diploma was at the house. And the only way I knew the diploma was at the house is because my mother opened the box or like the container that had the diploma, and she went to get it framed, right? Like that's why that's back there. But I don't even know where my diplomas are. Like it took me a year to realize that, oh yeah, that's right. you get a piece of paper for when you graduate. Like it happened all three times. Like when I graduated high school, when I graduated college, and then when I graduated graduate school, I immediately forget that you have these things called, like, I guess they're called diplomas still. I don't know what they're called nowadays, but you're like a degree paper. So the short story is, the only reason that's up there is because my mother opened my mail, which my family does it anyways. Like we don't really distinguish or discriminate really between males. So. What does the big black text on the top say? Oh, that's the university. Yeah, that's the university name. It's in like, what do you call them? I forgot what the style is. It's German, I think. Or maybe it's not German. I think it's of Germanic nature, like the font that they use. It's like old, or maybe not. It's like some really fancy blocky font. Maybe it's Gothic or something. I don't know my fonts, but it's the university name. It's the most important thing, not your name, the university that you got your diploma from, you know? Drift? Man, why would you write German? It's called in German. Oh, okay. Why would you write it in German? You're gonna make me offend Germans by accident, you know? You know what? I'm gonna secretly closet learn how to read Roman characters phonetics for German. And I'm just gonna read them Like I know German, but I would know zero German. You don't think there's a translation? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, the degree thing? Or the paper thing? Or the print? Which one are we talking about? I should learn German? Yeah. There are a lot of things we all should be learning, but it's already tough with what we're doing now. It's got French as well, you know. I should know how many are you going to learn? You should be learning German. Bad Stokes. It doesn't work the same way with English, okay, guys? Like, I'm from the United States, so I can't just say don't learn English. Bad stunks. Like, I can't even do that. That's not fair. I feel like that's not fair. Well, at least I can tell you, you should not. I don't know. It would be kind of fun to like highlight a different language, like, oh, you shouldn't learn this language because joke's on you, I'm like from there, that kind of thing. My parents would say, like, why do you need to learn Mandarin if you already know English? It's largely because pragmatically in the United States you can get a lot further. The stonks thing, you know. Okay. What do we got? 日本人です Right? 彼は what? 彼は先生ですか? Chinatown in Toronto was cool. Oh, I've been to Chinatown in Toronto too, twice, but it's been a really long time. I wonder how much Toronto has changed. It's been more than 2 decades since I've been to Toronto. I really loved Toronto back then, like 20 years ago. It kind of felt like a city of the future. And I'm coming from an angle that I grew up, you know, like the major city that I'm used to is New York City. So all the Chinese people driving the G-Class Mercedes. It's such a stereotype. I think that stereotype is really funny. Cause like when I was growing up in like high school, my father, one of the how you would call it, one of the milestones, like you made it milestones, would be like, what car would you drive? You drive a Mercedes. And I'm like, why not a BMW? It's like, nah, BMW, they break down all the time. Sorry, I had to throw that in because drama, you're from Germany. That's that, like, I'm not saying that's true or anything. I'm talking about like it's a funny stereotype that happened. Like, well, why not a BMW? We could get like a 500 series BMW. It's like, no, that stuff, it's really good and all that, but it doesn't last. It just keep breaking down. There's always so many problems with BMWs. So, and my first thought is like, is Mercedes all that, like, is that more? For the record, this is like a luxury decision. Like when you made it, they associate it with like making it, as in spendthrifting. Most of the time they're talking about like the cars we drive are all Japanese manufactured. Actually, my parents' first car was actually a Ford Motorworks. It was a white, no, it wasn't a white, it was like a grayish, I think. I thought it was white at first. It might be white. It was a Ford Taurus. I'm pretty sure it was gray. Most of the cars are gray and black because my parents also have superstitions, like superstitions but grounded in reality. When you're living with Chinese parents, typically they use statistical know-how by word of mouth. So oftentimes, black and gray, because if you have different colors, you stick out and you might get pulled over more. Right? The whole idea, there's lots of superstitions, like don't drive a red car, for example. And then when my sister decided that she wants a red car, that raised a interest. She was one of the she was the family member that had the first red car. What color have I driven? Gray. Gray and black. BMW drivers worst rep than stunts. Yeah. It's true. Like statistics do be doing that, right? Like so pre-selection behavior that's associated with specific self-selection, right? When you're buying luxury things or you're buying certain things, there's a strong self-selection for behavior because you have to actually make it into the self-selection. So BMW and Mercedes would be one of them. Alternatively, you would get normal distribution a lot of times with like popular cars or like cars that are the utilitarian, like the proletariat stuff. Basically your Toyotas, right? Your Toyota Camrys. Obviously these are named differently in different countries, but your Camry, Corolla stuff. And then your Nissan, right? Nissan stuff. Hyundai is struggling right now, so but back in the day Hyundai was the competitor to Honda, right? Honda. Those are what my parents then started driving, because the Ford was great. Like the Ford Taurus got beat to smithereens and it was still going. Then came the Honda Silver Civic. It was a Silver Civic 4-door, and that thing I think was like 1996. We're talking about like 1996 now or something like that, and it got beat. Like it was a trooper. Oh, and then there's Kia. Kia is a little bit less like it's doing well now. So Kia is doing well. During my like childhood and stuff, Kia was still like getting a footprint into United States. Usually Kia is related to like trucks and larger transport vehicles. Nowadays we still own largely primarily Japanese made cars. So I drive a Honda, and my parents SUVs, Toyota and a Honda. So we have two Honda and Toyota, right? And that's it. It hasn't changed very much since. Yes and no. I don't drive a Tesla. That's way too. I think Tesla is assuming the similar stereotypes. It's no longer about BMWs. Now it's Tesla. Like when we think of like Mercedes and BMW's stereotype, I feel like the Tesla has taken on that stereotype now. So BMWs and Mercedes is a little Suzuki. Oh, Suzuki, interesting. I don't think yeah, I'm not too familiar with Suzuki like branding and models. Interesting. I don't drive too much, so I haven't really thought about like if I want to drive. I have a car for like a decade. Like most of our cars that we have, they last a decade to 2 decades. Best car ever built. Mileage may vary. Sorry, all puns intended, obviously. My family, we go through cars like every 15 to 20 years. So you really don't have an opportunity. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go get a new car now. It's more like, oh, is our car still running? Awesome, let's keep going. And the car like stays, like the cabin and stuff, the inside of the car, it's maintained really well. it's largely due to some catastrophic failure, and there hasn't been a car that had a catastrophic failure yet. Oh, actually, sort of. The shortest lifespan one was like maybe 6 or 7 years, something like that. It was a Toyota 4Runner limited edition. So it's one of those, like, a bit of a luxury SUV, sort of, in a way. It's like a marked up special edition thing, but it had quite a few problems, so then that was traded off pretty early. Early being like 7, almost a decade. But most cars do go past like 10 years. It's interesting. It's one of those things you buy. Funny short story. My parents bought me a car despite me saying I really was just going to use mass transit, because I moved to a place with public transportation, and then what they were doing at the time, there's train stations, right? So that didn't stop my parents from driving the car. I think they literally drove the car onto the lot and say, well, you're using this. And that was my first car. And then now, long story short, I flipped the car, and then now we're on our second car. After like 9 or 10, like 10 years, I mean, like a decade. Okay. All right. I wonder how the reset time is done for Bunpro. Is it after I complete everything, or one at a time? Curious. I'm gonna find out soon enough. Because I'm like digressing. So we'll have to fill that out. それは necessary ですか? That's literally what I read. それは necessary ですか? Necessary. We have... What are our choices? Oh, you know what? We could do like the Duolingo thing and like put in other words. Right? We can put in other words. What about like... I wonder if they'll take other words. They probably won't, but let's just test it anyways. Oh, they won't? Okay. We can try. I was trying other words like taisetsu. It's probably itsuyo. Busy. Let's see. 私の父はいつも忙しい. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Genkan is just mysterious plus connect. Oh, right. These two, like, this is mysterious and connect. Taisetsu is not necessary. I already explained my train of thought drama, but I guess you want me to repeat it. What I do is when I'm talking about it, I'm talking about degrees of importance. So taisetsu is like about here, and then hitsuyo is about here. So taisetsu is not necessarily necessary. But depending on the context of sentence construction, I could say it's important as opposed to it's necessary. That's what I mean. So we're not talking about you doing nitpicky things about restrictive writing. right? So for example, if this is not here, so if you're looking for the answer, yes. But the thing I was testing is what is the range of the thing. So I know you're doing the thing again where I know taisetsu is not necessarily necessary, but there's a relationship between hitsuyo and taisetsu. They both incur the importance of something, and they both can fit into that sentence. Can you turn off hints? Can you turn off hints in vocab review? Yes, you can. It's in the settings. Yes. You can also turn off the translation if that's what you mean. So you can actually turn this thing off, I think. They do ask you if you want to display that, but there are hints too, by the way. Okay, two separate things. There are two separate things, drama. There are hints, which is not visible on the screen right now in this corner. And this thing, I think there's a setting for you to not display this. However, if you don't display this, hints are the translation. I disagree. I absolutely disagree. Hints are the translation. Because with this sentence, you would be unable to know a lot of times with the sentence in the beginning. You mean on a technical level? Okay. If we're going to be technical, drama. If we're going to be technical. So if you're going to say a technical level. On a technical level, this would be considered as a hint. And this would also be considered as hitsuyo. Because technically, when you have these things, you can't know the answer. I think if you click the button on the left, they will disappear. At least they do in grammar. Click on the button on the left. Bottom left. It's not that. Or you mean it gives you extra things? Like, here's the hint. It gives you a context of something in Japanese. This is what happens when you use vocab reviews. So this is what a vocab review looks like. There's multiple, I know. And then there's another thing that doesn't actually deal with this. I know that too. Thanks for being pedantic. And if you click it again, it'll disappear, right? So, but I disagree with you that this is like, what I mean is if this is necessary or not, right? Like, you might think it's a technical hint, but I think it's also technically sufficient for, like, requirement for the context. Thank you. I understand how the level of hint works, but for the record, I don't think this changes what I was doing. I mean, technical as technical feature in Bunpro. Okay. You are being technical about being technical. Okay. And then we're going to be technical about being technical. About being technical. Bunpro sees the translation as hints? Yes. It does. So technically, hint, that's what you're referring to? Okay. But you said, can you turn off hints in vocab reviews? And I said, yes. Technically. And it's also in the options. But what I'm saying is that despite having this, the thing that I was doing, really, I mean, maybe you're just making a random comment, so that's perfectly fine. Like, I think I'm just gonna leave this topic because I'm not sure now. I'm not even sure if when you say, "Can you turn off hints in vocab reviews?" is related to my comment regarding Taisetsu is not necessary. But after I explained this, you kind of went somewhere else, so I don't know if they're related now that I think about it. So, way to be technical about technical. No, you were just wondering, but don't you use Bunpro? Or don't you, I guess you don't do vocabulary reviews? Compartmentalization. Alright. Fair enough. Prove my point. Like, for example, if this is all you get, right? If this is all you get, right? There's lots of things. Would Asu work? Oh yeah, let's try. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, like if this is all you get, like technically the most reasonable thing is to say today, right? Because of this, right? So that's good, but I don't think it always happens that way, right? What about yeah, you would have to have all the examples memorized. Exactly. Yeah, like I'm like, what about Kyo? So that's what I mean. You could do it with just the target word though. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, just the target word is good. And that's what I meant by Taisetsu. To clarify, the only reason I was trying to test out Taisetsu is because I'm curious of what their range is for the thing. But I don't know how this means no hint. Like what I mean is, I guess you're testing your rote memory, which I wouldn't be able to remember, unfortunately. Like unless I'm really focused, I guess you could try to remember the exact thing. Like this would be the day I learned Kinyobi. It's not Kinyobi. Alright, I don't need to show this anymore. That's impossible since the well, it's highly improbable, but it comes from all the examples. Yeah. So you have to guess to 110. Yeah. So it's not impossible. It's not impossible if you memorize all the examples, right? All the example sentences, right? Because they take from the example sentences. But you would have to memorize like 10 times the volume. Hang on. Oh, and you would also have to remember all your target words. No, so hear me out. You also have to remember the target words and all the example sentences. Because there are multiple example sentences. Probably. At least I think they're using, like, for each word, like, so we have 20 choices, right? We have 20 choices, so it's 1 out of 20. But with the context, you might be able to narrow down based on the 20 words you have. But then there's no guarantee that the example sentences are the same ones because they have multiple example sentences. I don't actually know if that's true. So this one, so what about tomorrow that we can say? Like, it's clear? Yay. Yeah, they give you different examples each time. Yeah. So, oh, they do? Okay. So, like, I have no idea. We have to do at least one. Oh, tomorrow's Monday. Like, it could have been any day, but I don't remember what I learned. So, hear me out. Hear me out. I'll be very, very fair and super technical about this. Someone who's really good at memorizing the exact words, they can probably get it the first time. I can't. Like, I can't. I literally I need context. So if I did not make a story about the word I learned today, I would not be able to remember it. So I'm reliant on context. So I didn't remember. I think I knew a day was introduced, but I think yesterday was Kinyobi. I think today is, well, no, we already did Kinyobi, right? But I didn't remember doing Getsuyobi. I might have just skipped over. Oh no. I'm being a baddie. I'm sorry guys. Just not paying attention. Let me see if I can remember the other ones. Alright, I'm gonna try really hard. Oh no. It resets. What the heck? Wait. Oh, I think we might have to change it like permanently. Is it this one? Interface, lightning mode, speeds up review by skipping to the next item immediately with every right. Oh, interesting. Focus. Removes elements on screen for a more streamlined experience. Oh, like removing these things. Autoplay audio. Oh, wait. Interesting. Auto expand info. No. Hide review level. I mean, that's fine. Auto highlight errors. Partially correct submissions. Okay. Undo. Oh, here it is. So let's go to, oh, it's called hint show nuance and nuance translation. Interesting. And then just hide. So the hint system is okay, I see. Wait, but the word doesn't change on the bottom left. That's interesting. Translation first or nuancers. We might have to change that in the future. But for now, I'm not going to do that for now. But that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Bunpro today. So we can do this on ad hoc actually. And then I kind of just want the audio because I like listening regardless. So what does what? I had to log in. Okay, hold up. Wait, let's finish this and then tomorrow I'll change these things. I have to log in? Wait, I thought I'm already logged in. What the heck? Hold up. Yeah, I'm already logged in. Oh, I clicked the wrong button? Oh, dang it. Oh, hang on. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, hang on. Go to review settings. Oh, I did click. Oh, it's auto. It's already done. It saves automatically. Oh, okay. There's no confirm button. There's no wrong button. It's just there's no confirm button. It's like it's confirmed immediately when you click on it. There's no like confirmation. Okay. So now let's see. I'm kind of curious if they Oh, they read the whole thing. Oh, I like it. This is great. This is awesome. We're already changing something. A little too soon, but nice. Right. 彼の部屋は汚い, right? Anyways, we're already delving in. How does Bunpro work? It works like Anki. I haven't really decided how Bunpro is different yet when it comes to the actual like thing that it distinguishes from what I understand Anki does yet. It has a virtual currency shop. I dig the virtual currency shop though. Yesterday I had fun with that. 私は今日公園へ行く. You bought the bricks? Dude.
私は今日公園へ行く。
Oh, 私は今日. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fair. 私は今日公園へ行く.彼女の家はいつも広い。
彼女の家はとても広い。
とても広い。Sorry, とても広い。Their goal is to use Bunpro for a year? I'm not sure how long Bunpro is going to go. We're just going to go to wherever Bunpro ends. The idea is for a year. Bunpro at least is a year. 彼はどこに住んでいますか? At your current pace, you're going to be done pretty quick. Oh. Well, it's not going to say the current pace. So, maybe it's on February. My anticipation is that because of other projects, Bunpro is probably going to get scaled back a bit.
彼はどこに住んでいますか?
Your personally was doing 2 points a day. Yeah, I think 2 points or 1 point is the most reasonable. But we're testing. So, you know, all of this stuff requires testing. Okabe. Interesting name. Why is that just sun? It's fun. Sorry.
Okabe-san, konnichiwa.
Okabe-san, konnichiwa. It's just sun. Can't wait till we get sushi and what? Banana and what other things? It's pretty funny. Hooray! Celebrate! This is what's unique about Bunpro. Bunpro, I would say, if you don't want, for example, Bunpro, if I have to say something, how does Bunpro work? Bunpro offers churn. Sorry, I'm specifically talking to churn here. If you want ideas on how to customize, like where to start, I don't think you have problems with figuring out what you want to start. But in Bunpro, it will give you lots of ideas on how you want to structure your Japanese study. So you can try Bunpro out and see how they like layer and organize things. That's what I'm doing right now for the first month. I'm not really focused on technically knowing the vocabulary or the grammar. It's giving, because I know those things, I'm more focused on what type of information they're including, how they're presenting it, what they're organizing it, all the bells and whistles, because in the future, you can do that for yourself. So if I would say, how does Bunpro work? That's what it does. That's what Bunpro does. Now, if you're wondering, if you're saying how does Bunpro work, as in how does it teach you Japanese, it does the same thing every other source does. It gives you information and you're supposed to remember it by testing that information. So it's specifically recall based. However, it does have a few things that I kind of like, and I forgot to demonstrate it here. They have a different hint system, and the hint system has 4 levels of things. Translational word, so your target word translation. They have the full sentence translation with the target word. They have a nuance hint. Basically, it's a Japanese sentence that's describing the target word that you need. That's nice. I like Bunpro's third hint. It's kind of funny because it's like the hint system is going up, like it's hard, like it's nicer to have the Japanese hint only. Oh no, wait, like I would like it, you can change it so that it only shows the nuance hint as a, like in Japanese, as opposed to the nuance hint in translation. So basically the hint on the bottom may not be the target word. I like this. I think that's one thing that yesterday I noticed. You can have just a Japanese hint as opposed to giving you the target word in English. So I think we're gonna change to that maybe like 2 or 3 months in, something like that, because then that's cool. So then you're doing, so it's in the options. Hold on, let me check. So these are reviews. We understand how you earn points. This is something that's offered in Bunpro. You earn Bunpro points to spend in their shop, and I think this is fantastic. So at first I thought you had to buy this. I was already fine with that, like, you know, use Bunpro for some time and then give back to the developers. But you can like mess around with your accent colors and stuff, and I hope they continue to do this. It's great. Like you can put a pin on your little profile. But here's your dashboard, by the way. This is what your dashboard looks like, right? And there's, you know, badges and things to keep you excited and whatnot, and that's what Bunpro also offers. It's like Discord, but Discord need money. So you don't need money for this, obviously, in the sense of not outside the subscription, right? And in Discord, you know, Discord does the same thing. And customization gives you, it gives you motivation. I like what Bunpro is doing here. Like, you don't, if you're curious, like if you're wondering if you need other motivation, like for example, I don't need anything other than the flashcard, like, and the information that's involved. However, it's awesome, in my opinion, it's really awesome that they go the extra yard. Hear me out though. Also remind yourself when these things are good, like, oh, it's really exciting to get badges and stuff. Know that you can do that for yourself too. So when you're like on Anki and they're not giving badges, find a way to reward yourself, right? Record keep, or like write something down, or I've reached my 10-day milestone. So all of this stuff, to me, what Bunpro, how Bunpro works, in my opinion, that's the stuff you're paying for. So you're paying for the trackers and stuff and seeing if they help you. If these things help you, I think Bunpro is working. If you're using Bunpro and all you're doing is like remembering the grammar portions and you didn't do anything, like nothing else is working, you're just remembering grammar points, then it overlaps with Genki textbook. It overlaps with like watching a vlog and stuff. So right now, it's only been 2 days, so I can't really assess this yet. It'll take me like about 100 days before I collect my things. But there are a lot of things that Bunpro does as a feature-rich platform that gives you ideas. So here's it. Watch out. A little flashbang. So look, like Bunpro does the deck things. They collect it and they curated the decks. So you have all your N5 to N1 decks, right? And then your N5 to N1. They're still, I'm pretty sure they're still working on N1s. Like, I think most of all the way up to like N2 are complete, or maybe like N3, and they're still working on N2 and N1. But they still do this stuff, like miscellaneous decks, and you still have your 2K deck, your 4K deck, right? And then there's community stuff. Like, I'm not even gonna touch this stuff yet. But, you know, you have other community grammar decks, right? So it's like Anki, but more like curated. It's a curated thing that, and then you have your textbook stuff, right? It's a lot. I think Bunpro is Bunpro free. Unfortunately, it is not. Oh, the Koichi 1.5K. You personally, oh yeah, sorry, I'm reading that again. So it's free for a month and a half. It's free for a month and a half to try Churn, but it does require subscription. I've already invested and did the lifetime membership. I like giving what I invest forward. So there's a lifetime subscription. So that's what I did. Right. It was already planned 2 years ago, and here I am now. So, you guys all did Koichi 1.5K? Huh. Now I can do it with this. So, anyways, I'll maybe entertain that. But that's what Bunpro does. $5 a month is very fair. It really is. $5 for this is incredibly fair. Like, it's such an excellent platform. Like, the platform itself is fantastic. So, to give you a TLDR Churn for how does Bunpro work? It gives you a starting position of all the essential, useful structure and motivation that is presented in a way that is not like monetizationally or like commercially in your face. So that's probably what I can say so far in like only 2 days. This has only been 2 days, so we still got a long ways to go, but to apply all the other things. But Bunpro really is a great, excellent starting point for anything. Oh, and I forgot, we didn't even go over this. I did skip something that I'm still going to do at some point. They even ask you if you want to go over hiragana and katakana before you start everything. So obviously I skipped it to get to the dashboard. You have to like skip this to get to the dashboard. So yesterday I mentioned this, and I'm kind of curious how they do it. Let's just look at it. Actually, I was going to do like meander around now. So, oh no, wait, I still have to do my reviews. Hold up. Let me do my reviews first. Let me do my reviews before I meander around the website some more. Wait, this is a, yeah, and they have, by the way, Churn, they also have a mobile designer. So a mobile designer is, it would indicate that it's also for the phone. So you can still sync to your phone. So Bunpro is, they have separate person doing the mobile front. So let me do the reviews first. It's cross-platform, yeah. So Bunpro is cross-platform between the mobile and the, which is like awesome. You don't have this too often. Like, it's very rare to invest and have a staff member deliberately catering, like hiring people catering directly to like multiple platforms and have them cross. It's usually like kind of jerry-rigged and a little bit disconnected oftentimes, or not included at all. So wish you had started with Bunpro. Might be easier. It could be. Yeah, it could be. I don't think it will change your world, so to speak. Like, what I'm trying to not overblown things is, if you already started studying and you balance a bunch of things together, like for example, James didn't know it was that cheap, but might have actually subscribed. Yeah, he started, like James started with mining and then used Yomitan. So all of those stuff would still take over, like it would still diminish what Bunpro does. Like, so it's like a bunch of things that should help you, in my opinion, get a starting idea. Like, oh, what else can I do? Like, what is a way to approach something? And I do like what Bunpro is doing. So when someone says, I have no idea where to start, like, man, where do you even go? Should I pick up a Genki textbook? Should I? By the way, Bunpro mentions all those sources. And that's probably what I absolutely love about Bunpro right now. 2 days in and I didn't even look, but every lesson card, when you scroll down to the grammar section, it will give you references to third-party things. It will tell you what the Genki textbook and the Nihongo Minna Nihongo textbook, like where that grammar is, as well as other websites like Take Him's Guide and whatnot. I think that is above and beyond. So that's what I mean by non-commercialized. You can also use the Genki textbook deck. Yes. So like the thing that I would say that makes Bunpro above and beyond most things is that it's not heavily commercialized. And what I mean by heavily commercialized, it's not creating ecosystem proprietary methodology. It is encouraging you to find and give you different avenues of solidifying the information. And I think that is what makes Bunpro stand out too. Like, so far, most of the things that people have been telling me, like, you know, like, oh, try this, try that, oftentimes they are proprietary ecosystems. They tend to be like, oh, trying to be one-stop shop and saying they have everything you ever need kind of situation. Like, oh, this is the goated thing. But Bunpro does the opposite, in my opinion. When you scroll through the stuff, it's like, oh, they even like do frequency stuff based on different databases. So it's not that, oh, we did our independent research, this is the frequency of this. It's more like, hey, there are other textbooks and resources. Here are the links. They even do all of that for you. They do the indexing. So Bunpro has a large amount of indexing and community transparency, like a involvement in display. And I absolutely love that. Like, I think that's the most resounding part about Bunpro. How does Bunpro work? Everything. It causes someone to think about how they're learning. And that's my, like, it's the most glowing thing I can probably say about most learning things. When something is telling you to grow, right? When it's telling you to grow and do other things, look at other angles, other type of information, and the way it's written, that's probably, in my opinion, the most immersive type of learning you can have. Constantly saying there's only one way to learn something, one right answer, one right stuff, only way to do things, that's when I start to worry. And when I worry, it's not necessarily for myself, it's more for the idea that that's not how education works. Education is not about one way or the highway, or be as restrictive as possible. It's to encourage the person to be as exploratory as possible, so they can form the most associations in the, arguably trying to do it in the least amount of time, but more like get lost in it, right? Anyways, let's see, let's see. If you want to definitely pick it up again. I kind of started with, okay, so Churn kind of started with Genki textbook and watched Tokini Andy videos. It was a lot to take in. Then you just watch Kiradali sensei, right? The late Kiradali sensei videos for how the Japanese structure really works. What do you enjoy in Japanese and want to use for chem? That's, oh, did someone say chem earlier? Interesting. Oh, Churn, sorry. Don't ignore my last comment. The R blended in with the N. but now that I think back, if you didn't start with Genki textbook, you think you want to understand what Kiradali sensei is saying? Exactly, right? You kind of just learned it for fun as a hobby. Okay. And enjoy the structure since you're a new learner. Because if you're native in a language, you won't really know how the structure of sentence works. Yep, that's a really important point. And maybe kanji a bit because it's interesting. There's kunyomi and onyomi. And even specific sounds that violate these sounds. Yep. Yep, kudage. It's fine. You get this a lot even in writing your name right now. It kind of looks like LM, yeah. Because the text is too short. Like the text is too close in my eyeballs. Okay, you did type an M there. Let's see. You could I think for vocab decks, the community decks are nice. For example, the manga deck where you learned all the vocabulary within a manga you want to read. Oh, that's cute. There's also a Ni no Kuni deck. Oh no, we're gonna have to do a Ni no Kuni deck. I'm just discovering all the new community decks. Okay. For the record, if someone made a deck for a game legacy that I'm going to do, we're definitely going to use Bunpro. If it's in there, like I that would be a great way to advertise like what Bunpro does. Like Ni no Kuni is one of the, I did do a half run of Ni no Kuni. I didn't finish it, but I do want to play through all Ni no Kuni. I actually have all the Ni no Kuni games. There are a couple of game decks. Check them out later. Yeah. Okay, but remember, we gotta calm down here. Ideas run faster than practice. So yeah, a Yakuza. Oh my gosh. I gotta figure out if I can request a Yakuza deck or something. Like then we can prep. Okay, it's fine. By the way, that was my plan. For the record, that was my plan retroactively. Bakami Tai music deck. Okay. Hear me out. Originally, my plan was when someone said, "Hey, are you gonna try out Anki?" At any time, I was gonna do it retroactively. So I was gonna mine specific words from, like, I wanted to create Anki decks that highlight the essence of Like a Dragon, for example, like words that are iconic and whatnot. So I was going to make themed Anki decks out of the games that I play. So like things like, I don't know, the Dragon of Dojima or something like that. So that's kind of the idea originally, but we can also do it in a forward direction where we do the deck as well as play the game. That's a very interesting idea. So ideas are great. That's why we do different things. Bunpro is starting. You sign up for Bunpro. I hope you like it, Churn. Yeah, come on and join. I'm starting from 0, by the way, Churn. So whatever I'm doing now, I'm basically trying to explore all the functions of Bunpro in the first month. So I'm not like doing anything outside. I'm trying not to. So whenever someone says like, oh, you can combine this and right now I'm like basically spending the month as fiddling around with settings and all that and seeing what we can do. So whatever I said right now is just from the first 2 days of observation. And now we have so many ideas. Like there's so many ideas. Like I kind of want to buy the Genki textbook. You already have the Genki textbook, right, Ern? So like it's kind of interesting. Now you can have like a reference. Like I can even see myself having the Genki textbook in my hand while like going through the advanced things. Like it's gonna be fun. Oh, you can go right to the deck, by the way. Churn. So you can literally, I already showed you the page, so you can probably find out how to get there. I haven't really used it. Oh, you just watched the Kini Andy video. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I would love to follow along. See, this is what I like. I don't know if Genki is sponsored, like if Genki sponsors Bunpro, or the other way around, or if like Minna no Nihongo, like those textbooks. But it would be interesting to have those things complement each other, because what Bunpro is doing that I feel that it's not considered as commercialization is that they are technically highlighting other people's work and encouraging the learner to take advantage of all the resources that's available. It's very different when a product is incredibly commercialized. So they would typically try to build everything in-house and keep you on their platform, right? So the idea of scrolling down and suddenly just seeing Hey Kim's guide and it's a really lovely touch. I think that's how, in my opinion, people should be learning. Like if you're on the internet and you're like accessible on the internet and you're technologically inclined with these things and whatnot, and you have a bit of resources, that's the immersive learning. That's how you get to the point of immersive learning. Passive learning is when you pick one thing and never learn anything beyond the one thing. As in, okay, here's a deck of 100 cards, and you can never learn anything beyond those 100 cards. Like you're never curious about anything that's beyond the 100 cards. You never concern yourself. Your whole point is to memorize the cards and memorize all the information, but nothing beyond that. Not using it, not integrating it. That's what happens, in my opinion, on a lot of these platforms. These platforms do not encourage you to go and do more. Like, go and use things. Sometimes the closest thing you get is a word of caution. Like someone would say, they would say, oh, and don't forget, you can go and read books now. And that's where it ends, right? But Bunpro went one step further. They said literally, hey, by the way, this very piece of information, here's another way to look at it. And we can tell you where it is. We can tell you what it is. And you should be curious, and then you go there, right? So that's kind of what I think is super plus. I didn't talk about this yesterday in my opening opinions because I kind of ran out of time, but the things that I'm looking for. And I really like that. I think the hint system is pretty fun. Like, I like this hint right here, this nuance hint. And you can make it so, I'm pretty sure you can make it so that this doesn't show up and only this shows up. I'm gonna have to look in the settings later this evening. I remember somewhere it says only show the nuance hint first before the translation. So in the future, I'm probably gonna change that. For now, I think this is okay. Like we'll keep it this way for now. I'm not that confident about my like for this.
この場所はとても危険だ。
And this, I don't mind AI voices. I'm sorry guys, if you get triggered by AI voices, that's fair enough. You can, I don't know what I can do about that other than enjoy the AI voices. But I do like when I type something and I hear something. I really enjoy hearing things. Oh yeah, we're doing reviews from yesterday, right? Yeah. あなたは me standard polite gender neutral.
あなたは私を知っていますか？
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to like read. We're basically, I like how it shows the conjugation and pitch accent, which a lot of textbook doesn't teach. I know, right? I know, right? Like right away, like as you're going. Some people have an argument against that, where like you wait for the right moment to do it. So there is a little bit of a controversy, like a little debate about that. I personally like to have the information and then choose whether it's important to me or not. Some people may argue, like here's an argument for that type of information. Maybe the textbook might not teach it, but it's more like it will teach it later. So other people believe, like if you want to have a counter argument, they would say you might get too much information and you might start to hyper focus on specific things before quote unquote you are ready for it. So we have to take into that consideration. So there are textbooks, the way textbooks are laid out, sometimes they're timing based on curriculums. So you would need to know the foundation of a lot of things before proceeding and worrying about other things. So there is a chance that a lot of textbooks compartmentalize these things. Meanwhile, Bunpro does we're just going to throw a lot at you and a kitchen sink, but you don't have to necessarily, like they have jargon for word types. You don't necessarily need that information. But for myself, I really like it, because even if I don't know, even if I already know some things, I'm actually going through it and seeing if I can pay attention to like other things that are available, like word types. I need to understand word types because I want to be able to describe it even more. It teaches the difference between what is that? Are you saying ba? Tara to for if. Oh yes. I imagine it would, right? That is, I'm not comfortable with that right now, but you're probably around we're probably like looking at the same type of grammar points at the moment, like the current grammar points. These are all old grammar points that I'm doing on Bunpro. I don't remember how works. Huh. We'll get there at some point.
この水はとても美味しいです。
Sorry, the sentence is funny. I have met people who actually talk about the taste of water, but for myself, I'm a little alright. Oh, hey, that's a third voice. Oh, I started typing the sentence out. Whoops. 勉強は好きですか?
勉強は好きですか?
Yeah, the amount of detail in Bunpro seems really great for grammar. I agree. I think it's really well laid out to the point. Here, this is what I think about the grammar. It shows me that Bunpro, when they, refer to take him, Genki, Minna no Nihongo, they also synthesize that information. Like, Bunpro is not doing a lazy thing either. Like, you know how sometimes an app would be, well, we can just refer to this and then not include it in our app because it would take too much time. Instead, I actually feel like Bunpro did an excellent job already in synthesizing all the information, but they still cite references to other places that explain these concepts. So it's not like the Bunpro staff is being lazy, like lazy design, where they would say, oh, well, if you want to read about, I don't know, this grammar more, here's link someone else's work that explains the rest of it. As in, like, they didn't go and attempt to explain it. I actually think Bunpro has done a really excellent job with a lot of information, and they actually write very technical. You think their explanation is a mix of all the sources they link? Exactly, Drama. That's exactly what I'm saying. They have an excellent impression that they give you of synthesizing all of the things they're referring to. So the resources are more reference material, like where they're getting all their information. So they're synthesizing the information for you as well. They didn't say like, oh, here's where the information is, and then give you like a not so great explainer and then using other people's resources to compensate. So that's really great. I think that's impressive as well. You can't believe you don't know this app exists. How long ago did you start this? This app is 8 years old, Churn. So it's been in development for some time now. 8 years. Me doing hours of research is all here in the first 5 minutes. Well, I'm glad you found something interesting, exciting. I think Bunpro does a great job of getting people excited, in my opinion. It would be default a great way to encourage people to pick up Japanese. Like, even for 1 month. And that's like 1.5 months is the trial period. I think it would get people quite excited. If you're not already excited, honestly.
私は2本のペンを持っている。
So we got a few grammar points here. Oh, vocabulary? The thing that I kind of like about vocabulary is they just go in. They just go in. So like there are already a couple of grammar points. Like this is a grammar point technically because you have to understand how counter works, right? And then this is a conjugation of the progressive, right? Iru. So they just go in anyways. And the only reason I'm getting more out of this is because I already know what that is. Oh, and then we have alternatives. Oh, because of the katakana arrangement and the hiragana. I can't wait to hitting this alternative button in the future, because this alternative button is going to be great. I want to see how inclusive the alternative solution button gets. Anyways, all right, next one. What?
ペンです。
And this. Eh?
友達の家の猫は黒い。
Black cat in friend's house. Well, the cat in the friend's house is black. Honda.
本田。
That's kind of funny. Honda. It's also Honda. The name. Different kanji. This is a pen is the first English sentence Japanese learn in school. Oh, really? This is a pen. Oh, what do they say for the this is a pen? Like, これはペンです or something? これはペンだ. What do we go with? I had no idea. A pen. What do English people, or like, I'm actually genuinely curious. I don't even know what the first sentence that I have ever learned in English class. Probably apple. Something dealing with apple. If I have to remember, it's probably apple. Korewa penda. Okay. Classic. Okay. Yeah. Do you guys remember what the first English thing you learned? I'm pretty sure mine is apple. Because you would start with like the alphabet. And one of the first things I learned for A is apple. I don't know what B is. I think it's actually bat. I don't think it's banana. I think it's bat. Like a this bat. And then cat, yeah. Donkey? Donkey. Oh, boy. Oh, no, wait. It might actually be boy. Cat is definitely it. And no more. Elephant, yeah. E for elephant. D for donkey for sure. I forgot B. Yeah, interesting. Do I remember like any other like random ones? Z for zebra. X for xylophone. Oh, ball. It's definitely ball. It's definitely ball. B for ball. That is I remember the exotic ones. The exotic ones, there aren't too many, so Z for zebra and X for xylophone. I know these. I don't know what Y is. Y seems like a hard one. So what would be the Y one? Yellow? No, it can't be colors, right? A yak? Or a yacht? Are you trying? Oh, or a yak? Yak or yacht? I have no idea. It's probably an animal, right? We usually, let's see, animals, common objects. Oh, you learned yak? Oh, interesting. Yeah, yacht. Yeah, this is yacht. Heck, is yacht a French word? Oh, it's Dutch. What the heck, drama? That makes so much sense. You're supposed to say, well, yacht is Dutch. I'm kidding. Drama had a interaction with with Dutch recently, so I was just poking fun at it. Inside joke, guys. Alright, anyways. We're gonna get back to this. I still have to do HanziHero today.
私の家には本が10冊あります。
10 setsu, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, jutsu. Sorry, not setsu. Jutsu.
映画を見ることが趣味だ。
I have an interest in watching watching a movie. I'm interested in watching a movie. Yay! Yeah. Chinese can't wait words. I don't know. Doing all three definitely seems like it might take a long time. It probably will. So I'll have to cut some corners and like do some. I actually have a fourth activity today. I have to finish my P5X thing, so we can't dilly-dally too much. I've actually expedited the WaniKani flow. So my workflow in WaniKani has liberated maybe like half its time. So something that takes 30 minutes will take 15 minutes. Something that takes 4 hours will take 2 hours in order to liberate time for Bunpro. And Bunpro's thing will be relatively rapid when I'm not focused on messing around in Bunpro. But the first month is going to be relatively slow because I like taking my time and looking at what I can do. I like to brainstorm, right? Brainstorm about what I can do. What? Hi. Chinasai. What? Middle standard? Is that like compromise? I don't actually know what that is. Standard, middle, not. Hold up. Concentrate? Not concentrating? I'm not concentrating? Are you telling me I'm not concentrating? I did learn that in WaniKani drama. It still takes time to recall the words. You like it show all the verbs, adjectives, and nouns connecting the grammar sentence? Oh, Nasai was the, yeah, that's the imperative, yeah. The polite imperative. That's right. Drama does this thing like, you know the word, but technically no. You know the... Well, technically, you know. Not all of it. Technically. Oh, this is personal. Personal one. Oh!
私の家は山の中にあります。
Okay, that's fine. No, but technically, the word... I can beat you on this one. You said the word, but you were referring to what James said. So technically, it's referring to the entire word. What you're doing is changing the condition in which now you're referring to a word that did not exist before James spoke. So technically, I disagree with you. You said you learned the word, and it actually emphasizes that it is the word that James is referring to. Unless now you're choosing to change the condition that you aren't referring to something that was already mentioned. Which then I couldn't ever possibly know what word you're referring to. So you want to get German and get all technical, we can be all technical about this. You may have learned it, but forgot. Your understanding is Master WaniKani don't come back for reviews, right? No, they come back in what I do. See, now James has a false impression of the word. So WaniKani doesn't conjugate. Or like they don't do forms of the words. So the polite imperative was the thing that I was trying to figure out. Because I didn't recall that quickly. So yes, according to drama, so this is now where there's a comprehension problem. Oh, shuchu for that statement. Yeah, see, now we're having a problem. So shuchu is fine. When I said standard middle, that's concentration. But in order for me to know what you meant, I need to remember that it was the imperative. So I didn't know if I was not concentrating or if or you're telling me to concentrate, right? Well, I didn't think you were telling me to concentrate. I thought you were saying that I'm not concentrating, right? So that isn't in WaniKani. Yeah, so that's the word. And the word always comes back until it's burned. You're correct about that, James. However, I review those burned words. You can always review those burned words. And it will probably come up in Bunpro, right? The same meaning would be taken either way. When you know it. When you know it, it'll be taken either way. Right, yeah. So it would deal with the concentration thing, right? Yeah. That's why I wasn't too concerned, but it's kind of humorous to illustrate the technicalities of things now. Like, are you referring to the word? Or you're referring, like, which word you're referring to, right? because those are two separate things. Like these are separate things. Anyways, we're testing each other. How deep are we gonna go? How testy are we gonna be? I think drama is pushing the boundaries of our testiness. One day we're just gonna be like, wait, do you mean choo choo, or do you mean choo choo? Which one do you mean, James? The social experiment, yeah, it's happening right now. Do you mean choo choo or shoo choo? I'm gonna pretend like I don't actually know which one you're referring to, because I don't know if there's a choo choo versus a shoo choo. Y'all end up in my doctor's thesis. I'm looking forward to reading it. Y'all might end up in my memoirs, you know, my 40-year-old midlife crisis book. One day. The more we banter like this, the more the future is gonna be written in stone, you know? It's gonna be in German. Well, mine's gonna be in Chinese, so you're just gonna have to learn Chinese. Wink wink, nudge nudge, hint hint, chuckle chuckle. You know? Because I kind of want my parents to be able to read it too. I will use AI machine learning to abridge the German thesis for me, and then tell you how wrong I got it because AI screwed me. How's that drama? You know what? I will have you read a translation of it for me. You'll write it in put in splash in some hieroglyphics. Right. Hang on. I'm actually kind of curious if Choo Choo has Choo Choo has a different pitch accent, and what the heck is variorum? Variorum? What the heck is that? No, we're pretty good actually. Choo Choo is pretty solid. There's only one entry for this word, which now I gotta look up. Variorum. In addition of an author's work, having notes by various editors. Wow. I'm talking about this word. So apparently there's another Choo Choo. I don't know if it's Jisho.org doesn't include any pitch accent. So apparently there's another word here. It uses this too. Oops. This too instead. Interesting. Hieroglyphics, yeah. You actually only read hieroglyphics. You copy and paste everything you read and write to Google Translate. Oh, really? Oh. Impressive. Are you testing me right now, James? That's the new age hieroglyphics, all right. I don't know if hieroglyphic readers are behind the times, but I think we call those things emojis or emotes or gifs or I'm kidding obviously. Pictorial language. What is the word for pictorial language? Pictographs? There's another like linguistic term for using I'm guessing it's pictographs. Like another like linguistic term for language that is depicted through image. Like, what is that word? I can only think of pictographs, but that's not, I don't think that's the term I'm looking. Like arrows and hand gestures, smiley faces, that isn't like digitized. Don't GIF me, all right? Don't heckin' GIF me. Don't GIF me, okay? I'll show you a GIF. I actually go back and forth to trigger people. I don't know if you churn or drama. Are you familiar with GIF? Like, what I mean is, when I say GIF, I don't know if this brand is international. GIF is the German way. Oh, okay. So, hear me out. There's a kind of an Americanized thing that involves the word GIF. So, like, does this brand, do you know what I'm referring to in your grocery stores? I don't know if this brand is like Hershey's chocolates or like Frito-Lay's situation where like other countries are familiar. Okay, so this is no, never seen. Okay, so this is a peanut butter brand. And not even in the UK? Okay. So this is a peanut butter brand. And Americana peanut butter, you know, it's US. US loves their peanut butter, right? So this is a really common household peanut butter brand. So whenever someone says GIF, they kind of like involuntarily say GIF because peanut butter. Like, oh, that's a GIF, and I'm like, what about peanut butter? I have a GIF for that. He's like, you have peanut butter? It's one of the things that come up. It's like, it's not peanut butter, it's an image situation. What do British Mika? What do British peeps? Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna be late now if we keep I'm gonna be late now if we keep this shenanigans up.
夏は暑いので嫌いです。
So let's keep going here.
子供の質問に答える。
Oh, I love this. This is so great.
これは本です。
Oh, I love this.
新しい友達が欲しいですか？
この本はね？あなた？
この本はあなたのですか？
Okay. The creator of GIF actually said it's pronounced, yeah, GIF, yep, precisely in reference to the peanut butter brand. Yep, exactly. That is exactly what I thought. At least I was thinking drama would mention that, but James, yeah. Although they, I would say they're both correct. Yes, because of colloquial speak. Since we're all language learners, right? Right here. Colloquial speak is not indicative of correct or incorrect pronunciation. It's usually based on what naturally is the most commonly used vernacular, right? So oftentimes GIF and GIF, I go back and forth. What's another one? I personally, I say Parmesan instead of Parmesan. I can't say that with a straight face, but you know, Parmigiano Reggiano or something like that. But Parmesan is hilarious. I'm just saying, Parmesan is hilarious. We're on the net, you know, we're on the net now. NetSpeak is going to be NetSpeak. So, as respectful as I can be, whatever you decide. Oregano, oh my gosh, oregano, like I'm saying it Oregano is the one that I heard recently, and I'm like, what? Yeah, oregano, or is what I would do, but there's so many more. So many more. And we have to appreciate that we're on the internet. You haven't eaten peanut butter in a long time? Churn. What about Thai food? Churn. Like, Thai food has some peanut butter in it. Like, it's kind of a staple, kind of. In their, like, sauces and stuff. Don't worry too much. You don't know the names. You don't actually like peanut butter, but you haven't seen Jif anywhere. Okay. So Jif didn't even make it over to the UK. That's interesting. I do enjoy peanut butter, by the way, but I don't eat peanut butter. Like, I enjoy peanut butter, but I don't remember the last time I ate peanut butter. Maybe 4 years ago in a cookie, like a peanut butter chocolate chip cookie or something. It's been a while that I had peanut butter. Was as in the cheese? Oh wait. Oh yeah, Parmesan. Yeah, the cheese. Parmesan. 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 Oh. Wait, British. I heard British say oh no. How does it? There's another way to say Parmesan. And Parmesan or something. Yeah, like it's like the ending is different, or like it's slightly different. In parmesan, yeah, or parmesan, something like that. It's like zin at the end as opposed to zan, or yeah, per I can't do. I heard it before though. We'll just cut it out. We'll just cut it to I've heard it before. I can't reproduce it right now, unfortunately. Parmesan. It's like parmesan or something like that. And I heard it because I was watching Across the Pond. The guy that I forgot his name. Lewis. You really can't explain this over text. No one can. You're not supposed to be able to. But Parmesan is no. I'm pretty sure Parmesan was said by Across the Pond guy. But Parmesan is really funny. You could. But I pass. BMW. I don't know. Game over. I don't know. BMW. Why? You don't really eat Thai food, sadly? Oh, okay. How accessible is Thai food in Malaysia? Alright, we have too many conversations going. Yeah, Parmesan. What's another one? It's usually dealing with food names, like specific names, like I'm trying to think of like a Japanese, like a really characteristically Japanese. The not like more like standardly colloquially accepted ones. I can only think of Spanish ones. Sorry. Quesadilla is a good one. That's all I can think about right now is quesadilla. I don't think people do that anymore. I like to think, but oh, I got one. This one. If you play a lot of video games, this should be fine. But even then, there was a couple times in my life where I was like hanging out in a voice chat with people and we were literally playing a fantasy game, and this word came up. Yeah. I'm genuinely curious what people around the world say for this word. Because the person that I'm referring to is someone who was an American. They're an American English speaker, so, and they play fantasy games.
「体調は大丈夫ですか?」
Rachel. Wait. Oh, the condition. All right, yeah. Is the condition okay? Okay. I'm like, oh. That doesn't really help me. What this tells me is, how do you pronounce this? This is where we all learn how to use the standardization. What do you call it? The IPA or IPA like standardization. Like, is it in like case? Or is it in like chase? Or is it in like cat? Oh, I spelled it with a K. I don't know why I spelled it with a K. Is it in like cat? There is a particular one here, but you don't have you don't have that memorized. Okay, like cap. Yeah, cap. Yeah, no cap, but cap, and then snake, snack. Yes, snack. Yes, snack, kanak, right? Chasm, yeah, chasm. Wait. Hear me out. How do you think Japanese people overcome these things? Like, you know how different it is when think about how Japanese people reference things. Like, oh, it's like ta or da or ryo, but in English you're like, wait, it's kind of like this word mixed with like this word, and then if you like blend them together, it kind of sounds like chasm, right? Like, but in Japanese you just use kana, right? You know what I mean? Like, isn't that crazy to think about? I don't know if you guys are thinking as crazy as I think. I think when the moment you like learn a different language, like for example, especially Japanese, I guess maybe other languages are very different. My first thought is like when they talk about like what does a word sound like, and they would argue like, oh, how would you pronounce this? And like, wait a minute, that's the only way you can pronounce it, right? But then you start thinking reads. Then you would start thinking about is kunyomi and onyomi, like what type of read it has, right? That's the way we're interpreting it. Like us, the people who are trying to learn Japanese, we would think like, oh, what's the read of that character? Even like for us, or like, I mean like English, when you're saying like, oh wait, what is this? And I'm like, wait a minute. We know how to read that. Like we there, if you're thinking about like the act of reading, it's like, okay, we know how to read that, but how do you say the word? Like, how do you say it? So technically we're asking, what's the read, right? What's the read on this character? And now it's weird I don't know if you guys started thinking about this when you're like thinking about English, if when you're learning Japanese you're thinking about English, but these questions are kind of weird to imagine now that you're talking about Japanese. Like if you switch it to Japanese, right? Now we're going to talk about, oh, how do you pronounce daijoubu, right? Daijoubu. Your thought is like, okay, so these are reads, and then the only other thing we have is pitch accent. And meanwhile, we're talking about this, and I'm like, how do you read this word? How do you pronounce this word? So it's kind of like cap plus the second part of snack. Yeah, International Phonetic Alphabet. Yep, that's basically what the IPA is. Yep, that's where we do the IPA thing. Like go to, yeah, yep. Yeah, so this is where IPA comes in, and honestly, no idea. IPA, do you guys want to spend like a couple years of your life with me to learn IPA together so we can talk in IPA? I'm kidding. Oh, which by the way, IPA is really funny. I don't know if you're drama, we have some underage little kiddos here, but I don't know about you, but IPA, are you familiar with IPA drama, being from Germany and a lot older? I don't know if James is a lot older, but IPA is also a measure of something else. It's a measure of a quality in beer. It's a characteristic measure. I don't remember specifically what it measures. It's kind of like it deals with like hops and alcohol, and then it has some balancing of like what it would taste like, but IPA is like a specific measure in beer. So I often hesitate when I say IPA, and I'm like, wait a minute, am I just saying IPA because people drink beer, or am I saying IPA because that's actually the system that's used for pronunciation? Otake oto would be weird. Otake. Oh. Wait. Oh, yes. Yes, it would be weird. You want to learn IPA, but you can't hear the difference and you can't pronounce it. Bavarian. Wait, is that BMW? Did you just BMW me again? Wait. Are you making a BMW joke again? Whenever I see Bavarian, all I can think about is BMW. Oh. Okay. Sorry. What does that mean? What you written? Oh, that's how you spell. Oh, okay. That's how you spell BMW. Okay. I got you. That's such a funny coincidence, though. Because yeah, that's such a funny coincidence. Sorry. What was the first term? Like Bavarian Hefeweizen. What does that mean? Is that the IPA thing? Is that how IPA works? The beer thing. The beer IPA. That's the German term for that. I don't actually know what it stands for. Let me go look. IPA beer meaning. That doesn't help me. Wait, is that really what that means? Oh, I am so way off base. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, so it's even weirder than I thought. You measure IBU. Okay, so the Germans use IBU. Wow, IPA is even weirder than I would imagine. It's taking the characteristic of a specific Indian pale ale, but that pale ale has a characteristic of specific hops and flavor profile and alcohol by volume as a way to measure relative to it. That's interesting. Unless this is fake news and Gemini is just like synthesizing a bunch of things and then everything is all confusing now. Which can happen, by the way. Word of caution about AI synthesis. IBU is International Bitterness Unit. Oh, okay. And IPA has a range of 40 to 70 IBU. Ah, okay. Okay, I remember IBU. IBU doesn't get mixed up with IPA. Churn has tested, like, Churn does abbreviations far more frequently than anyone else I speak to, and it really does challenge me to understand how many variances of words I have. Like, sometimes I don't, tell people this. I just try to figure it out. But whenever someone uses hyper abbreviation, especially someone who's really common to do that in NetSpeak, it takes me a while to figure out what the acronyms are, like what the particular acronyms, even if it's like really simple or common, because they stand for a lot of things. Like, the slower I get on it, despite having context sometimes. Like, I still stop on I know. I still stop on IK. I'm like, wait a minute. The only time I've ever seen this acronym is when it's linked with IKR. So whenever someone says I know it, I'm like, it IT services. Is this a typo? I've done that a couple of times. I know is probably one of the big ones nowadays. Ik is I in Dutch. Oh no. Churn. It's other people use it too. Like and sorry is good. Sorry is good. I still am working on these. But because you might be thinking, what do you mean? This has got to be sorry, right? Sometimes I think of it as seriously. It's not honestly, Churn. It's not you. It's me, because my word collection is bigger. Like I use other words a lot more commonly. So whenever I think of these things, I'm like, wait a minute. Sorry makes sense here, right? Like when you say I'm sorry, but you can also say I'm serious. Oh, SRS LY. That's right. That's what seriously is. Oh, that's kind of funny. SRS or SRS LY. The SRS. Oh no. You only know ich is I for German. Oh, so I guess you have two I's. Yeah, I only know ich as well. The higher, the darker beverage. Yes, that's what I've been told. The higher the IBUs are, the darker it is. And it came from the IBU stuff, like the darkness, came from Guinness. I know it sounds like a cop out, but when I think about like Guinness is how I was referencing the darkness thing. Wonder if it's just me that avoids abbreviation around anyone above 25 or so. I'm kind of curious how it is. I don't know why you want to stop using lol at the end, but you just can, and it just feels wordy if you don't use it. Just start using W. True. Just use W. I wonder when this is gonna replace English. Oh, yeah, it feels weird. Yeah. Like, I anticipate, in my opinion, in another 5 years or so, people are just gonna W. Oh no, that's okay. Like, we fill out the words anyways, you know? All puns intended. But I think the W is, there's gonna be a chance W is gonna come in. Yeah, in Chinese is also W. Oh yeah, and then WK for Indo. Yeah. So I do have a feeling W is gonna replace 233. I don't know where that's from. Does that mean the same thing? Where is 233 from? Okay, I'm gonna give a boomer thing. My friends, I still remember when it was 230. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was a different number though. I don't remember what the origin of 233 was. What's that? I'm not that culture of China. Yeah, I'm not sure about where that comes from. I thought it was a different number. Huh. No, actually there's a cross. W is Japanese, yes. But there are uses outside as well. There are uses outside. It's not exclusive to Japanese anymore. I forgot what it's a very specific Korean character. I don't remember what it was, but there's also that Korean character. I can only recognize when they're laughing though, when they do it. Okay, we won't say that. It's a swear word. All right, that's enough. We gotta. Oh, there it is. Yes, that's it. I don't know what that means though, but that's it. The Korean laugh. That one. And then KKK. Yeah. Just this thing as well. And then, you know, we have other regions that aren't Asian persuasion, like yeah, right? Oh, is that supposed to be K? Or like, is that supposed to line up with K? Is that why they use K? And like for the Romanization, does it line up with the K consonant? Obviously the W thing in Japanese doesn't, but I'm actually just kind of curious why it ends up with K.
学生の頃に戻りたい。
あの子はとても綺麗です。
あの子はとても綺麗です。
海の水はとてもしょっぱい。
しょっぱい。Neat. Haven't heard that in a while.
あなたはジムです。
That sounded like it was recorded. Oh, you're not really sure why they use K. This one sounded like it was recorded.
あなたはジムです。
No, not that one. The other one.
あなたはジムです。
It has like a hollowness. Like it was recorded on a mic with like a non-treated room. I don't know. Maybe some of these are.
あなたはジムです。
So that one's, you know, Where's the guy?
あなたはジムです。
Yeah, there's like a hollowness in it. Like someone was recording in an untreated room. Interesting. Tough? Probably like...
大変なことを続けるのは難しいです。
I was gonna just use muzukashi. But I saw the na, so it can only be a na adjective. Thank you.
早く家へ帰ろう。
Chie kairo. Interesting. 父と母は、母はね、同じ。
父と母は同じ身長だ。
身長。これは subjective です。Subjective good.
これはいいです。
いいです。これも私のペンです。
これも私のペンです。
それもエアコンです。
エアコンです。Yeah, that one sounded hollow. Like that one sounded hollow too, like untreated room, or like a really open mic, like highly resonating mic. So it sounded like it was going through processing. For me, pitch accent is important if you're learning, because every region's pitch accents. Something standard. You can only see the shugo part. Part 2. I can only see the June part. Yo. Yo, June. Interesting. Yo. Signpost, seal, mark, stamp, imprint, symbol, emblem. All I thought about was what the all I could think about was like biao. What is that? 标准 标准化 or 标准 yeah 标准化 so it doesn't really matter if they can understand you, then it's fine, you guess. Yeah for until you care about it, right? It matters if you care about it. If I had to sound silly and weird, it matters if you care about it. That's the most important thing. When you're wanting to learn something. Matters if you care about it.
あれはコンビニです。
あれはコンビニです。今日は暑いね。あ。Oh, polite. Oh.
今日は暑いです。
I didn't even write the whole thing. I just hit enter very quickly. Yay! I got 110 points. Wait, does that mean no items to cram? Nice. Cram all 30 items. Oh, so you can decide to overthink. Okay. All right, so now let's look at what our graph looks like. Interesting. I see. And then they dim the ones that are repeat. Okay, I like how they're showing this. So I'm gonna be doing daily, right? Because hourly is like, oh no, wait. Oh no, but that doesn't I wouldn't know. Oh, Interesting. Okay. But this doesn't guarantee that I would get all these things because the resolution is by hours. Within a few hours. So that's kind of interesting. What the heck is... Okay. I didn't even realize you can make bar graphs like that, drama. In Twitch chat. Okay. So... we are good. We are good today. We definitely spent way too much time lollygagging. But it's good. We'll do the look at the hiraka, the kana stuff later. How many points do I have? Where are my points? 480 for 2 sessions. Lying? No, listen. Hang on. I really do want to get this accent color though. This accent color because I dig this or this. We need 2 more days before we can unlock these accent colors. Can I see a preview? Okay. Oh man, I actually really dig this monochrome. This is singing to me. Otsukure-sama. Oh, tsukare-sama, sorry. Tsukare-sama. Sometimes I say re instead of ka. Or ke instead of ka. Yeah, I really dig this. I like these two. These are my like color palettes. I enjoy these color palettes a lot. Oh, by the way, as a shout out to like the game thing, check out the custom deck real quick. Oh, we did. Well, I was scrolling through them. Hang on. By the way, sub-story completionist. This is screaming my name right here. Sub-story completionist. That's a Yakuza. It's a like a dragon. Ryuga Gotoku reference. And then Warrior of Light. You got your how did it say? Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy. And then there's Monster Hunter, of course. Yeah. And then there's Monster Hunter. There's quite a few things. But, you know, all I can think about is labeling someone as a zoomer. I'm kidding. But they have like tons of things. Boomer. Very famous. Hey. Better watch who you're calling a boomer. Alright? You better watch it. Yesterday we were exploring these items. So okay, go here. What do you? Okay, I'm deck. All right, where are we going? Are we searching for this? Wait, hang on. Dang it. I love Fukuoka. Fukuoka is fantastic. If you want to play in Fukuoka, Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 takes place in Fukuoka in chapter 1. Scroll through the game section. How do I scroll through the game section? How do I get to the game section? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Oh no, Chrono Trigger. This was my first my YouTube, the first game that I published like playing on YouTube was Chrono Trigger. Oh no. Maybe we should do it again. Oh, Okami. Oh, this is gonna happen. This is probably gonna happen because 2020, what? 2020. We're gonna say 2028. There might be a trailer. Maybe 2029. Yeah, Okami. Oh, hey, Wagotabi is in here. Someone made the Wagotabi vocab. 6K vocab item? Wait, what do you mean by 6K vocab item? MGS? In Okami. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Holy. 6,000. Wow. Someone really like that. What, man, that's not how much there is. Wagotabi has right now. Oh, this must have been really early. Really early. Wagotabi now has like 40 or 50 grammar items, and they're like 500 to 600 vocabulary things. 16.6 for Breath of the Wild. Yo. Oh, we can definitely do Dragon Quest, because Dragon Quest is on a remastering spree as well. So Dragon Quest has been being remastered recently. And I know this doesn't say Ni no Kuni 2, but technically the vocabulary will largely stay in the same like sphere for the entire series, because there's a we can start learning now and play in 2030. Legend of Zelda is crazy. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Like this one Ni no Kuni will probably I want to play both the games. Like the Kingdom Revenant is the second one. Chrono Trigger, there might be a chance. I don't know if Chrono Trigger can be transferable to Chrono Cross. Right? Chrono Cross it does deal with a lot of subject matter that isn't quite in place of Chrono Trigger. Like, you don't necessarily need like every game because their game world has them. But you think they just scrapped the transcript and made a card for every single line. Oh, I see. I guess then we'll just convert it. So there's gonna be duplicates. Yeah. Aw, Kiki's delivery service? Oh my goodness. Is this what I've been missing out on, Anki? Where you just like scroll through endless of community created decks and you're like, oh, this is interesting. This isn't. Oh, there's the Bakumitai. Oh my goodness. Oh, song things. I recognize a lot of these song things. Oh hey, Fly Gundam. Nice. Usewa? Ne? Wait. You think a small music deck is fun? Yeah, that sounds good. What the bunny proficiency? I might be too uncultured for this. There must be an inside joke. Is it like, is this a, I don't know. Oh, hey, the Totoro song. Oh, I would totally get on board with the Totoro song. Ban Sanka. Oh, yeah. Driving in Japan. Oh, yeah, Tuki. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, these ones. Yes. Anyways. Anyways. Very cool. Very cool. I'm not sponsored by Bunpro, by the way, guys. Like, genuinely, I think Bunpro, the people at Bunpro, like, we'll just show off some of the peeps, right? Like these guys know what they're doing. They have a really big group, and they're hiring someone too. They have an opening hiring one, but their group is quite big. Like for this thing. They have an Indonesian localization, by the way, in case you got the Indonesian typos. There was another localization. There's the French. There's also a French localizer. Yeah. So pretty neat. Pretty big group. And they're still they're slightly they're expanding. I'm not sure if it's a replacement position or expanding, but they're actively still hiring and have a vetting process. So that's cool. All right. Anyways, I am gonna be strapped to do this, but we're gonna get through the day. All right, folks, that's a wrap for Bunpro today. We're the first month, I'm not going to add any new routines. So I'm not going to do something outside of the routines. Right. So basically, the stuff that I do in WaniKani and the stuff that I do in WaniKani and the stuff that I do in HanziHero, that's going to come later. You'll remove yourself from the streamer today. All right, take care. Take care, drama. Hoang. Yes, 时间了. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Right. That's a wrap for Bunpro today, day 2, where too much shenanigans, right? That's kind of the best part about starting new projects. You get all that excitement and honeymoon period going on. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right, as always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Bunpro for yourself. There is a give it a try, right? It has a 1.5 month trial period. I think a month and a half is a great way to determine and how you can engage with it. And if it's not for you, it's not for you, right? But it does have quite a lot of things to offer that you can take with you if not the entire product speaks to you, right? There's so many extra things around that if you're not into like being creative or trying to come up with your own working study solution, I think Bunpro is a fantastic platform. If you're more into the one size fits all or like something very streamlined, there are other products. I think Bunpro is like bells and whistles. It's very refreshing to use something that's filled with bells and whistles. So you're more than welcome to come on by and yap. Let me know what your discussions are. I think there are individuals who will be put off by this because it's very distracting. Lots of bells and whistles can be like decorating something. So I can empathize with those people who are more like serious business, down to business situations. They might not care for being distracted by like a e-shop or medals and shakes. I think Bunpro has a really wonderful way of capturing net speak, like individuals who are online who do get this type of stimulation, and at the same time like throwing information at you for your voluntary choice to learn the material. Now that is on you though. Oftentimes a more focused product that like makes it not as quote unquote funly distracting, so that you don't like focus on other properties other than learning the language. There are other products like that, and Anki is a very flexible platform that makes it as focused in as possible or as diverse as possible. For myself, I know I was sounding very bombastic and happy and highlighting because I'm at the other end. Generally speaking, I don't really need to particularly focus on any particular thing, largely because I believe in myself that I have the proper enough discipline to focus when I require it. So the beginning months are often, you could kind of see it as wasting time for a lot of individuals, but the beginning is where I start discovering everything. So we're spending a lot of time discovering things, not necessarily primarily focusing on the task at hand. For individuals who are, hey, get on with it, like you already know this vocab, get to the that's not personally what interests me. I want to see how Bunpro does things, what their customization is and all that, because it allows me to suggest things to others. Like, I'm trying to think of myself as someone who's coming into this. So whenever someone says, would you recommend this? If you're someone who focuses on constantly moving towards your destination, then it becomes harder and harder to highlight things that might be interesting to other people who haven't experienced something like this, or maybe even have a preference for this. Like, if I have to pass an exam, yeah, I grab the textbook and I find the fastest route to that exam, right? The most ideal case is if you want to pass an exam and you want to ace it, you want to gather all the existing information that's available on that exam and you study just that. No distractions, no like extracurricular abilities. You minimize how far you want to go from the correct answer. And that's kind of how a lot of people approach Japanese language learning. So to those, I think Bunpro can be seen as a bit distracting. For myself, I'm not preparing for an exam. I am not preparing to be correctness. Although me, Drama, and James kind of like poked at each other about being technical and being, you know what, that's, in my opinion, it's fun. Like, it's a fun thing. Meanwhile, some other individuals might be put off by it. Like, they could say, well, technically you're wrong, I'm right. It's always this, it's always that. That's fair, right? So I want to give a little balanced approach. You're more than welcome to come on by, talk about how annoying it is to be technical and jibber jabber. That's fair enough. And speaking through it, discussing through them kind of educates one another. So as always, I encourage that people engage in discussion, be interested in expressing what's going on in one's life, as well as mutually being interested in other people's lives. That creates emergent thinking, problem solving, critical thinking that can lead to, in my opinion, a fulfilling, exciting, or a little bit more exciting life. Like something larger than one's life, right? So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう, right? See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and I will be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Or HanziHero, right? HanziHero. Alright. All right, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第355天 is day 355. Technically, again, it's our second HanziHero session of the year 2026. We are behind schedule, but it was a very, very vibrant interaction over Bunpro. It's a new kid on the block, I suppose, situation. Five things from yesterday I wanted to highlight. It's kind of a lot. Lately, I've been on a scaling problem with HanziHero, but it's acceptable scaling issue because we're going into the nuance HSK HSK 7 plus, so all the or 6 like 7 and then onward, and we're going to start doing some stuff in March for like vocab farming and writing sentences. So that's going to be a little bit later. Bunpro right now is the focus for January. February is not going to be HanziHero. It's going to be Like a Dragon because Kiwami 3 and Blood Dark Tides is coming out. So then in March, we're going to start doing a new routine with HanziHero where we start adding a vocabulary word and also writing like a sentence for it, which is something that HanziHero has available in the sense of pulling a dictionary and then pulling the vocabulary word. But I would also write sentences for it. We'll kind of maybe add 1 or 2 here and there each day and see where that goes. Okay, what are the 5? Hole. Hole is roar. Now we're thinking about it as mouth hole, which is comb. So coal, and comb. Put together, we got roar. My pen. Whoops, that's too long. Wall. Neck. How do we line this up? Vigorous. Other ball. Vigorously throwing things at each other. In the neck. Xian. Uncover. And that's being paired up with Xing. To be happy to do so. Ra. Ra is provoke. Trying to rework this to use right. So wooing the ladies, right, and provoking the guys. The right flowers. Sha for serpent. Rework this too. Now it's about like feeding and trying to trap the snake, the serpent, in the container. Okie dokie.
充沛
Chong pei. Chong sufficient, pei copious. Abundant.
充沛 秩序
秩序秩我的 order, yeah, 秩 and 序 order, like order. That's also preface off of kanji. Interesting. Is it more like the meaning order here is the sense of maintaining order? Okay, orderliness, yes.
秩序
秩序
初中
初中 first 中 how did that work? Middle inner feelings, oh, or like the initial intentions, so original intentions, original 初中
初中河畔
河畔河 river 畔 you heard 初中 oh yeah I mean that kind of still makes sense, honestly. First center or beginning center. Yeah. I mean that is technically what I said too. Pan, so river and pan, our new one. This one is like the side. Oh, riverside, yeah, makes sense.
河畔解剖
解剖 yeah, to cut, like cut out, and then it as a way of saying cut out instead of solve or untie, or to like instead of disillusion or even solve. So 解剖 cut, and it's just cut open, so you're just like untying and cutting open, put together, dissecting. Yeah, junior years, yeah. This one is gonna throw me a little bit. It's gonna throw me.
解剖
because it can be like interpreted in multiple ways. Like instead of saying dissecting, I could see the characters coming together to say something like it's now like cut out, like out in the open, like 解剖. Like instead of like dissecting something, like literally dissecting them, but something that's like broken out into the open, like it's cut out into the open, made clear, sort of like it, in a way you're like dissecting the. Wait, 解剖is third sound? We say it in the first sound? This one? This one? 解 like 解剖. Wait, which one's the first sound? The left one or the right one? Oh, 解剖? Interesting. Intriguing. I have no form of reference. This is well beyond my we're well beyond my abilities to know these characters. Like interesting.
充沛，
充沛。Sure is the new one. Kind of rough.
秩序，
秩序. Okay. I've been neglecting HanziHero lately. Oh no.
解剖，
Have you ever had to dissect anything in high school, Sharon? Do they do that? 初中
初中，河畔，
Alright.
头
You search Google and
衔
it，says Paul is first tone though. That's fair. You only dissect a pig heart before and label the parts. Ah, okay. So it's first tone? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Tao Xian. Ed title, yeah. Title, alright. I
头衔，
mean, 头衔, not 头衔. 头衔. I said 头衔. 头衔. Tao is Japanese. Like, yeah, I usually say Tao instead. But Tao, yeah, Tao. Oh, actually, it might even be in Aurora. It might actually even be a different character, probably, and even a different tone. Is there anything head that's close to Tao? Oh no. Oops. I keep typing Tao.
湖畔，
Wupan, like side. That's
湖畔，军衔，
Jing, Jing Xian, military rank. That checks out.
军衔，剖开，
Okay. Okay. Well. So what is this? You're gonna say it's Palkai? I kind of like Palkai a lot more than Palkai. Hang on. Interesting. Yeah, it's 1. Maybe that's an error. Yeah, Palkai. I don't think there's enough of a community using HanziHero to know if there is going to be an error, right? I'm not even sure if anyone, but I think I will stick with tone 1 then. But I don't know how I'm gonna correct it. That's a different story. The reason why I think Paokai sounds nice is because Chiekai is also one to cut open. So like Paokai, Chiekai to cut open. Yeah, I don't know how to make addendums to this. I'll keep that in mind though. Oh wait, can we? No. Yeah, there's no way to edit this. We'll just go with whatever is here.
口开
And I will write a note. We can write a note here. First time seeing error in HanziHero? I'm not sure how many errors there are.
仆人
Wuren. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's no way I can check. I'm not gonna go check until like, you know, it comes up somewhere else, right? It comes up somewhere else.
仆人
Wuren. I have seen some things, but I don't think they were like notation questions. It was more like dialectic differences or regional differences.
头衔
Or just go
口
Pokai.
开 军衔 湖畔 仆人
Okay.
狼人
Lanren. Go. They went with Okami Hito for this? Just Kunkun it?
狼人拢
No. Oh, that does look like a loan. To draw near. Oh, wait. Is this, No. Yes. No. Wow. Oh, I guess that does make sense, actually. No. No, it's not even... It really... Are these actually equivalent? So, I do have this character, but I don't know because dragon is just dragon, right? Nah, it doesn't have this part, so it's not equivalent. Like, usually they keep at least this. Curious. I wonder what the relationship between that and this is. Huh. Intriguing. Legolas is in the basement of the temple. Yeah, it's usually Legolas, where he is preparing to fight a dragon that guards the temple relics. When he draws near the dragon, it shoots flames at him, making it a hard foe to attack. Even if he sticks out a finger to draw near, he similarly attacked. He stands in the corner wondering how he can draw near enough to attack with sword and bow without getting unalived. I mean, that's fine. Legolas and dragons. We're good to go. Kao Long. That's La Long. To rope in. Interesting. That's a very specific word, rope. La Long.
笼造
Oh, that does look like a doll. Well, many. Impetuous. Now that is a word. Impetuous. I'm probably not gonna end up remembering petuous or using the word impetuous. I haven't used this word in a while. I wonder brazen. I want to think brazen, but impulsive, rash, hasty, over hasty, reckless, heedless. Wonder how that relates to brazen. What's the definition of brazen? Oh, bold without shame. Let's see. Okay. There's a bit of courage as opposed to recklessness, or less considerate. Zelda is in the bathroom of the barn where she is trying to get some goods, down that are hanging on a tree that grows out of one of the piles of manure. She impetuously slams a wooden leg into the trunk of the tree to shake down the goods. Her impetuous decision has dire consequences. All the goods fell down into the pile of manure under them. Let's try something else. Excuse me. Kind of want to change wooden legs at this point. Could be a sock. Okay. So Zelda is in the bathroom of the barn, where she is gracefully and dexterity, or like just gracefully, it's fine. Gracefully open the impetuous workers with moving wooden boxes of goods. We're just gonna go with legs now. Legs. Alright. Offering some extra leg power. Try to ease the reckless, impetuous decision making. Graceful princess. Irritable. Bao Jiao, okay. It's fair.
造
Oh.
谱
Ooh. Oh my word. Pool. You do kind of look like a pool. And a bull. The trellis is back. How's my trellis game right now? Yes, we did recently had a pool. And a pool. How many are there? Oh, okay. I was about to say. There is quite a lot of trellis. Okay. Riverside. it's humorous that this is Riverside, considering that one of the vocabulary words was he pan. Popeye is in the basement of the house at the riverside, right? Of a small river that runs to the basement. He uses the spray that comes off of the river to wash a dirty trellis that he found in the basement. He wants to use it later to grow spinach spinach next to the underground riverside. I mean, that works. I'm good with that. Pudong. Is this like the place? Okay. Yeah. Pudong, the Shanghai's place. Oh boy. Yeah. I tell you now, this last like section of like HSK 7+, there is a lot of proper nouns.
虎
Interesting. Riverside East. Pudong, Shanghai.
Hoang
Maybe like the East Riverside location. Pung? How did you loan the Pung? Oh man. How many loans are there for Pung? Pung? This is probably an exception, isn't it? Alright, you heckin' Pung. Look at this. C is the other thing that I have to remember, and then there's Pung. But all the others are loan. Sometimes you wonder. Patrick is inside the chapel where he finds a huge shack. Go on. In the corner behind the altar is very huge, going up to the top of the vaulted ceiling. Patrick curiously looks inside the shack and finds that it contains a huge holy dragon that looks at him with serenity, and as the priest inside feed it. To Patrick, it's a huge shock that this dragon is there, so he faints onto the chapel floor. I mean, we'll go with it. We gotta make time. Hang Da. Okay. At least some words. Lian Pang. A huge face is a face? Alright, I'm gonna need some work on this.
Hoang
I guess.
狼人 Pang
Okay, huge truck and chuck. Painting, right?
龙
He keeps pushing it away, but he's trying to get closer. Right.
造 虎
Alright.
半
Fun. Oh boy, howdy. It's mix. I wonder if this gets combined with Chang Chan Chang Bang or Ban Chang. Oh, give me it. Dang you. It's a different mix. And it's another mix. Ugh. Got so many mixes. Although this is still Jiao. Interestingly enough. Man. I think we're up to... What is that? Maybe a couple combines, a couple merges, a couple forms, a couple mixes, a couple intersections, crossing. There's the meeting pivots. You look like Bon. You sort of look like Bon, actually. Closer to Pun, but Bon works too. The half department. It's Bon or Pun. And then we have one exception. Hoang is a Pun. Okay, Bon. What are we gonna do on the Bon department? Oh, we're gonna need something about Bart Simpson's fingers. Otherwise, I'm gonna start to default to Pun. Just stir. Okay. Bart Simpson is in the bathroom in the pawn shop where he's preparing a snack. He gets some fingers and cut each in half. All right, buddy. Bart Simpson snuck into the bathroom of the pawn shop where he was able to get his stealing fingers on half of the snack mixes. Chilling and enjoying the different mixes. Mixed snacks. Okay.
饭席
Xi? It does look like a Xi. Okay, to extinguish. Alright. Fire breath? I think we're just gonna use fire breath. I don't think we're gonna use like nose and fire. Do we have any other C? Oh, there are only 2. Interesting. I think fire breath is. Lena is inside the living room of the house where she finds a strange nose on fire. Okay, yeah. That's what I think. Floating limbs doesn't work. Floating parts doesn't work. Xena living room of the house where she is trying to extinguish the fire that is coming from a. Oh no, should I add a dragon? From a sure, fire breathing dragon that is after her. That's actually pretty all right. Good to go. Can we get a, what are we doing? Jie? Mie. Interesting. Qi mie. Alright. Extinguish. There's so many ways to put out something.
席
I sound like a broken record, but at this point, there's many ways to say many things all the time. Without context.
慢
Man, climbing vine. Maybe this can be like mansuo or something. Mansuo. So man. Or direction. It could just be like man xiang or man xia. Climbing vines. Interesting. That does look like a man though. We got Dreamcatcher, right? Dreamcatcher is a man situation. Slow overflow, yep, and man for steam bun use. We still got man for prolong, right? Man for eel, yes, and then man recurrent. Yeah. Oh no. Curtain. No. That's something else I'm thinking of. Mao. I'm thinking of Mao. A creeping vine. Maybe like Hanman, like climbing vine. It's probably gonna be like Xiang or something. Mario is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he is trying to grab a dream catcher, right? That somebody hung from the ceiling above the toilet. He eats some special flowers that is in his red hat and shoots out a climbing vine. Oh, that's cute. That's a Mario thing. From his hand. It lands on the tile floor and climbs up the wall until it grabs the dream catcher. The climbing vine retracts, bringing the dream catcher back. I'm gonna let this go. I think this is pretty funny. The dream catcher thing is kind of a pigeonhole. Oh no, it's stretch. Oh, I mean, no, it's prolong. Oh, interesting. Or extend. On yen? Okay. That's rough. That's very rough.
慢
Going from climbing vine to figurative. So you're like extending a climbing vine. So you're extending up. So you're kind of spreading. That's it. Oh man, that one's rough.
急
The thorn bushes? Well, I do see thorns. And there's multiple thorns. Brambles. Maybe add it with thicket or something like ji cong. Oh no, ji cong. Or tong ji. Maybe like really thick, like brambly thorn bushes. Or it could be like shu. Like ji shu. Or oh ji, maybe ji hua. Thorn bushes? No, that flower doesn't work. Jimmy Neutron is inside the living room of the house where he is growing 2 special thorn bushes. He puts a special fertilizer on the pair and they begin to grow all over the carpet, making so he cannot move anywhere without touching a thorn on one of the thorn bushes, effectively trapped there in the living room. That does sound like him. Maybe like a genetically growth hormone or something. Oh, interesting. Jisho. Thorny? Oh, give me thick. I don't think I have whatever that is. Qingqi? I do! It's Vidix! Vidix! Oh no. Wait. I thought Vidix was not... hold up. Are they thorny? That's interesting. I mean, they're bushy. I have no idea. I have no idea why this one. Yeah, one job, man. I'm magically talking to the... I don't know. The Mandarin police. Yeah, one job. Why? Why did you use Jing? Why that one?
急 蹦
Bung. That does look like bung. It kind of looks like bung, which is collapse. Now we have a leg added to it. Interesting. Bart Simpson is in the bathroom of the English Manor where he has piled up a mountain of miniature moons. Oh no, here we go again. In the middle of the large marble floor bathroom. Suddenly they start all falling down and Bart uses a wooden leg to hop over each moon. Okay. Hold up. We need to swap this up. Yeah. Of miniature moons? I mean, that's fine. I could just say balls, right? Balls. And suddenly they start all falling down and they piled up, okay, and suddenly they all start falling down. I mean, he could just be doing it deliberate. And Bart uses a wooden leg to hop over each moon that comes tumbling towards. I think that's okay. I'm like visualizing it slightly different though. 蹦跳, the hop and leap. Hop.
蹦 半 蹦 席
Heck.
急
That one's rough. Very rough.
慢
This one's okay. I like the Mario visualization on that one. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna be a little bit more laxed. Okay. And we're not great. Dang it! I don't know what that is. Oh no. Oh no.
"契约
我们签了一个新的契约。
The heck? Yensu.
严肃
这是个严肃的问题。
Or like serious, I guess. Stern, serious.
宾馆
我在宾馆预订了一个房间。
商
Heck! Okay. Show me the way of the swing. What's the answer? No? No, it's return. Dang, I really thought it was Tway. Oh, wait. What? It's turn, right? Oh, okay. We're just gonna ignore that today.
女音
女婴在笑。
闲 阶级
有闲阶级。
What? Hold up. Hold up. Dang you! Wait. I thought this was... What? I don't know yet.
恶棍，
警察抓住了那个恶棍。
小鸭，
小鸭在草地上找食物。
秋，
That's kind of weak. All right. Say what? Something makes me want to type
湖，
reckless? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
心弦，
他的笑容轻轻拨动了我的心弦。
I don't... I thought it was stairs. Like, stuff. No?
返回，
他返回了家乡。
Oh man. What is that? Is that a wallet? Oh, first, same difference. Isn't this like... I kind of remember just piling things up and like knocking them over, which is kind of... Oh, it's pace. Oh, no. Am I okay with that? Yeah. With tier? Oh no, it's just not okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. We gotta add vocabulary. No, I'm okay.
捏饺子，
他和家人一起捏饺子。
It's like holding dumplings. What else to hold dumplings? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the one is lake and the other one is that one.
奶奶，
奶奶，我上学去了。
Okay, hold up. Oh, it's Lun. Ja, Lun. No, yeah, Lun. Luan, not Lun. Luan. What?
挖，
What?
《抓紧，
抓紧了。
《 I don't feel too confident about that. Okay.
鱼
one 什么 one 皮
顽皮
不要顽皮。
I just said once and all like one 什么 like one 什么 that's weird. Okay. What the like arrogant, naughty. Okay, it's fine. 1P, good enough.
杂乱
他的房间一片杂乱，什么都找不到。
Not Chern's room, that's for sure. What? Something makes me want to type like G. Yes, G. Roll.农门是我家的 like kind of like backbone. I don't remember. The carrier of the meaning is the first character, so T. Oh, 脊梁
脊梁
农民是国家的脊梁。
Whoa! How did I screw this up? Oh. That's how I screwed up.
“吹捧
他总是被媒体吹捧成最佳演员。
Heck! I don't know what I typed there. Didn't think about it. So... Oh no, not this again. I'm gonna go with... Oh no, it's not. No. Something Chen? Maybe like... I don't know what's going on there. Sure. Should be. Choquei. Oh no. Oh no.
“文盲
他是文盲。
我是文盲。I can't. I don't know. 是夜 right? 夜什么？夜亮。月亮。What? Oh, that's a typo. I don't understand this. This is stairs plus escalator? It's just stairs. Or oh no, it's social class. Oh yeah, the steps of the yeah, fine. Because the right is rank. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that.
僧
Yeah, I typed the wrong thing.
吭声
他沉默不吭声。
I think the right is Chen, like an authority. So like,
授权
你没有授权。
like authority or privilege or yeah. Okay. Huh? Hoang. Oh no. Hoang something 不公平. Heck, I have no idea. I don't remember to read. Oh no.
粘贴
我们需要粘贴这些海报。
I thought it was like
吃亏
亏. Oh, it was
小心，别吃亏。
吃亏. Be 吃亏. Be careful. Be. I'm having a mix on Quay. Something makes me want to type like. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I thought it was. It's Jing. Oh, I got the two mixed up. Dang it. I'm okay. Not worried about. Like not yeah. Well, what did I type the first time? Worry, suffer losses. Okay, so eat losses. Yeah. Okay. It deals with burden, suffer, but also like worrying, carrying burden stuff. It says be careful. Don't suffer loss, but like don't get too like worried and concerned, burdened by things. I thought this was 是公. Why do I keep thinking it's 是? What? Like this, like the head household, like the leader. Oh no! Oh no! Sushi. Oh no! I think I mixed up longevity with. Oh yeah. I literally tried to interpret sushi. Hang on. I don't know the tone of the.
职工
这家工厂有很多职工，
Jobs in general, or employment, or workers. Okay, fine. Oh, it's job and work put together. Okay, this one I am worried about. I don't know what the... maybe it's... Okay. I have no idea. That one I have no idea.
倒霉，
他最近很倒霉。
Like bad luck. I don't know the difference between these. Oh no. You're watching me on my on your television? Do you have a television in your room? I don't know what this is. Hold up. Silver. I really thought it was... Hold up. Yeah, like it really hates someone, right? Wait. Oh, you're in the living room? I see. Oh, man. Like...
痛恨，
Yeah,
他痛恨不公平，
痛恨不公平. Like resentment? I don't know. I don't... I can read characters better than I can interpret the meanings at the moment. Oh, this is like Wait. Had it with Tong. Isn't like his hatred or yeah, okay. I was too light. It's not complaint, just hatred. Just pure hatred.
Zhai.
How's that big TV life?
夜景。
我们在山上欣赏夜景。
皮。
How does Quay work? I thought Quay. Oh wait. Yeah. No. We've already discussed this. The taste of Quay. The taste of Quay. Heck. I don't know. No.
烹。
Right? Like just really hate. This is not that one. But now I can't process this anymore.
反。
The heck?
特殊。
这是一个特殊时刻。
华。
Oh no! I can sushi. But I still don't know what the read is. I think it's like show. 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 I think it's 寿司 show 吃
博物馆。
孩子们很喜欢博物馆的展览。
What?
尾。
Okay.
理想。
生活不太理想。
I don't know. Okay, sushi is going on the list. Oh man. Wait, actually, is a problem. I don't know how works. Take charge. We'll write something for that. I'm getting mixed up with or I had to look. It's definitely on. Whoa.
物。
Okay. Not the stork again. Oh no. Not again. Sorry, hold up. We're gonna go with... Oh man. What a day. But... I'm gonna go with...
鼠
Okay.
多亏
多亏你的帮助，
Like... To trouble you... Like, it's kind of like to like... Please... Like, not to trouble... Yeah, like, thanks to... Yeah, not to trouble you. Like... It's kind of like thank you, but it's more like in a way of saying thank you for your troubles. Like, thanks for allowing me to trouble you for the help. Uh...
缺乏
他缺乏经验，
Okay. Then help. Wait. No. Yes, no. What? All I can think about is heck, I wrote the wrong direction. Le, not lay.
赌场
澳门有很多赌场，
炮
I have no idea where this is going. Oh man, I missed the dawn again. My first thought was on and there's nothing else.
坦
Oh, it is Tan. Like you set it up. I'll make it feel like home. I don't know. Level? Oh my gosh, no. Ping Tan, of course. And then the other one's Tan Ke, which has nothing. How do I make this level? Daybreak. We're gonna elaborate. That one's pathetic. Pathetic! I'm yen. Not yen. It took me so long to get like the muscle and the stork thing going. And oh wait, I think I got it.
劝说
劝说他戒烟，
Or persuade, yeah.
宴
哎，
石柱，
这根石柱非常高。
安全什么？安全铺。I'm kidding. 安全法。Yes.
安全阀，
我们必须更换这个老旧的安全阀。
总数，
苹果总数，
苹果总数。Wait. What? I don't know what that means. Oh no, it's not. Oh wait. I that's a typo. I don't know for sure yet.
与
And level. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Overall number? Oh. When I heard 苹果, all I thought was orchard. Okay. Oh no. How do you poll? None of a dingus. Wait, what is that? Woman, 必须 something 解决各种行为。like 杜绝。
杜绝，
我们必须杜绝这种行为。
I'll put an end here.
引弓，
你知道怎么引弓吗？
Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay, is this the heart one? This is the heart one, not the other one.
悬念，
悬念保持了观众的兴趣。
What? 冷若冰霜。
冷若冰霜，
他对我冷若冰霜。
Cold as ice. I'm gonna type wa. What? oh, 接 oh no, 加决。
徒弟，
他是我的徒弟。
How do I write like our trainee, my pupil? Or like a follower, apprentice, disciple. Okay. All those are fine. Yeah, 佳节
佳节
在这个佳节，大家互相祝福。
Okay, 佳节 这个佳节 like a good festival like thing. Okay. Then help. Hoang? 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 Wait. It's Hoang? Yeah, Hoang.
横向
这条河流横向流过田野。
What were the words they used? Disciple and stuff? Apprentice. Well, darn. Oh,
碰面
中午与他碰面，
Or it's like to meet or to encounter or FaceTime. FaceTime. What? Oh no, I spelled it correctly. Dang it.
寿司
The
这
heck
家
you.
寿司店很有名。
I don't understand this one. It's cool. That's a weep, right? So what happened? It's to cry. Heckin' chi. Oh, it's the other cry. Oh no, we can do something better for you. What, the sunfish? I don't remember the sunfish. That's not what I think it is.
卤瓦
Yeah. Oh? Heckin'
贵 旱灾
这次旱灾影响了许多农民。
Man, whoops.
哭泣
他为过去的回忆哭泣。
甩姿势
他的姿势看起来很放松。
挖柏树
我家附近有很多柏树。
No. I felt felt alright with that one. Hey, what the heck? Trend? I thought it was like Oh, maybe it's... Oh my gosh, it's... Oh, whoops. It's, 是
杨树，
他坐在杨树下看书。
There are too many trees.
渔民，
渔民正在修理渔网。
尺，
Yeah.
蓬勃，
蓬勃的青春是人生中最美好的时光。
Oh, what? Where's the fire coming? Wait, where's the fire coming from? Yeah, oh, I don't know.
花卉，
他很喜欢种植花卉。
Just flowers. The
狭小，
他们住在狭小的公寓里。
狭小的公寓里。 Or cramped, yeah, that's fine.
鹅，
Russia. We're gonna go with... Heck! It's Hoang.
罕见，
这是一个罕见的珍珠。
Oh no! Okay, I have no idea. At the moment, okay. Yeah, I really thought
烛光，
烛光使房间更加浪漫。
主轴，
技师正在检查主轴的情况。
Wait. No. Oh, wait.
网，博，停泊，
小船停泊在河边。
I can't unsee the cat pirate. Oh no. YOLO? Oh, dang it. Oh, wait. Oh, what does that mean?
意造炉灶
这个炉灶很老旧了。
Say what? Oh no. Oh no. I had it. I had it. We're just gonna go with no. Yes. No. Oh no.
钉子
Oh no. Oh no.
钉
Oh no. What? Oh.
险峻
这里的环境险峻，不适合旅游。
Huh?
跌
Okay.
手电筒
他们用手电筒找到了钥匙。
嫩肉
这道菜用嫩肉做的。
岛屿
台湾是一个大岛屿。
淘金
他去山上淘金。
Man, I had this for a moment and it like disappeared. Oh, wait, I got it back.
乐
And it's gone.
花茎
他将花茎插入花瓶里。
浸泡
种子要先浸泡1夜才能发芽。
陶瓷
陶器和瓷器都是陶瓷。
心肺小卒
那名小卒逃离了军队。
Soldier. Soldier. Not military. What am I doing? Hold. Hold. Yeah. Right.
紧凑
Toe is
这是一
so
个紧
weak.
凑的设计。
Yeah, toe is really weak.
逆照
Yo, what?
谈狼狈
失业让他的生活非常狼狈。
Difficult position. Difficult position. puts me in a very difficult position.
招募
这次活动需要招募50名参加者。
Oh. Oh, this is solicit. Oh, okay.
募捐
慈善机构为灾民募捐资金。
耸立
树林中有一棵巨树耸立，
That's weird. Tower is weird. Oh, Pung is weak. Ah! What? Wait. Hold up. Is he tossing in front? Oh no. That's Pao. Pao, not Pung. Pao. Hmm.
虐待
他们虐待了囚犯。
How do you like treat or maltreat? Uh, 惊人？我的惊人。Oh. Oh no. Oh no. In barrister wig and corn stalks. As they. Oh. No. What the? Oh, whoops. I typed the wrong thing. Dang it. Yeah, it's just to laugh hilariously. Still failed to type 4 there. Hmm.
福令人捧腹
那部喜剧电影真是令人捧腹。
习
This one makes like very little sense. I need someone to explain to me the daughter-in-law when it gets to the vocabulary.
抛
Try to read something that's wash. Total wash.
四
What the s? This is a new one. It's like give the you're relaxing, you're soaking, sun piercing. Guinea pig is there. Oh, like give or grant or bestow. Kind of.
菩提，
这条路通向菩提。
Heck! Oh, wrong tone. Wrong tone.
铝锅，
铝锅加热很快，
弓，
Yeah, a bow, not bow. Bow. Just coincidentally. Yeah.
触， 耸肩，
他耸耸肩，然后继续工作。
简陋，
这是一个简陋的小屋，
Abra.
暴虐，
人民反对暴虐的统治。
What? Oh, whoops. That's a typo. It's gone. I lost it.
公仆，
公仆应该为人民服务。
The heck? Oh.
从，歌，
It's kind of like set aside, cast aside. Put aside. I didn't know what the word they were doing. It's fine. Same difference.
枕，服，一群狼，
人们警告远离那一群狼。
All right, that we kind of picked up in like the last 2/3. It was rough in the beginning. Starting up was rough. Oh man. Next 6 months, gonna tough. They're hammering the characters in isolation so heavily. You're not alone? Why did you change to a pung? What's wrong with you? Why are you a pung? At least you're alone. Jiao. I'm okay with Jiao. This is fine, Pooh. Pooh is okay. Han, I'm okay with. Bung, I'm okay with too. Oh no, Bung. Sorry, Bung. No, Bung. Bung? Is it Bung? Or is it Pung? Bung. Nah. Oh no, it is Bung. Oh no. This mnemonic might not actually be that great. Because this isn't a bathroom. Huh. See? Yikes. G is kind of G is slightly scary. Most of the double things like this. Yeah, G is kind of scary. Man, not so much. So this group is pretty good. Like 6 or 7 of the 9 checks out. So many characters. So many groupings. Chongpei. Chongpei. Sure. She. 是 she. 是 she. 是 she. Now we have the Polkai. Puren. Oh, yeah, Puren. 狼人 绝 绝 o 初中 oh yes 初中河畔头什么头衔捐贤湖畔okay. Today's group is pretty okay. Alright, so we got the Papster inside the chapel, sneaky beaky into the gigantic, into the huge, right? The huge shack or enclosure, only to find out and being startled that it is a gigantic holy dragon. Look at how the dragon works. It's like Oh my gosh, I need help on the dragon. Yeah, it's 3 strokes. I need more like space. Okay. All right, and then what do we got? Legolas? Oh yeah, Legolas is in the basement of the temple doing dragony stuff again. He's trying to get closer to a dragon to take it down, but every time he gets close, even a finger closer, the dragon do be spitting out fire. We're not gonna write dragon again. Alright, so Zelda is in the bathroom of the barn, gracefully helping out, you know, lending an extra pair of legs to help out with the impetuous, the people who are reckless. With her good graces, she's helping transfer some of the wooden boxes of goods. Zelda, you know, as a chic, right? Chic, pretty graceful and dexterous. What the Popeye? Popeye is in the basement of the house. Oh yeah. By a riverside, right? By a riverside. It's kind of like washing off a trellis. A trellis with the riverside water in order to grow some like extra supplies of spinach, right? Bart Simpson sneaking off into the bathroom pawn shop after swiping with his steely fingers half of the I don't know, candy mix, snack mix, and he's just munching out. Got Bart Simpson again. This time he snuck into the bathroom of the English Manor and decided, oh, I can switch it around. He decided he'd take a, I don't know, take a wooden leg or use his legs and then like just kick over a mountain full of like priceless moon statues. That's pretty good actually. And hopping around, kicking and screaming. Sure, it's good enough. Xena, living room, house, trying to hide and extinguish the fire breath from the dragon that's trying to smoke her out. Got Jimmy Neutron, living room, house. What the is he doing? Oh, he thought it would be a great idea to experiment with like some experimental genetic growth hormone on some thorns, and he basically got himself trapped in a bunch of thorn bushes. House. Sounds like him. Mario, bathroom, pawn shop, working on some plumbing things, but there's also trying to safely grab a dream catcher. Is dream catcher like sun like net and a stool, I think. Oh no, it might not be. Oh no, it's kind of like sun. It's a special one. Official. Okay. So he pulls out his trusty climbing vine, a flower from his cap, and it creates a climbing vine, right, to reach it. All right, so we have 3. That's not too bad. 3 really strong ones. The other ones that I skipped, I'm okay. I think those are fine. Lapse of judgment, especially what was the one that was really disappointing? There was one that was super disappointing. I'm like, any other day. Oh, yesterday. Yo for right. Oh my gosh. We're slipping here. So, for take charge. This needs help. As a standalone, and then on its... Whoa, that is a disgusting level. And T was very disappointing. Dang it. Very, very disappointing. That's not right. Is it? No. T. Weep. How, so, what's that different from? 词, and I'm thinking of 词. Yeah, and then 词. Oh my goodness. All right, so honest mistake, obviously honest mistake. So I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna link it with. We're gonna pair this up with 词. Which is word. This is gonna have to have a word with the person taking charge, right? That's fine. Ping. I guess we're just gonna have to pair this up with, not ping, sorry. That's tan. So ping tan. Have to pair this up. Which is also low. T. T, I don't know how close it is to lay. It's not. Dang it. And then the other one would be right. That's our stand. Or guard. Stand. I'm gonna link this up now. So let's just link this up with lay. Oh no, I forgot what the top is. There's a doggo. But I don't remember the other thing. Oh man. It's a door. I think that's how we're gonna go about these now. Or tiers. Or stand-in characters. I mean, a lot of times the stand-in characters are actually the characters that are the vocabulary words. So like ping. Ping tan. But 词 and 词 not. Alright. We're good for today. Too long. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for our HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a try. Let me know what you think. Always welcome to yap, share, discuss, right? Feel free to come on by, share your experiences. Try to encourage each other to be mutually, right, interested in our own lives and lives of others. Discussion breeds emergent problem solving, critical thinking skills. Gotta keep each other motivated. As always, until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Right. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I have one more thing to do today. It's one of those long days. And it's to wrap up the P5X 7. Or 7.5 to version 2.7, like New Year's things. So there's gonna be a little bit of wholesome reading involved. I'll be right back. Thank you.
SEGA。
P スタジオ。
ブラックウィングス。
Alright, folks, welcome back. It has been 7 or 8 days, right? 7 or 8-ish days, and now the time. I think it's really cute what they're doing for the New Year's event, right? So we're talking about the New Year's celebration. What they did was they basically timed the different episodes to coincide with the days after New Year's. So when we were doing it, it was already it did the first 2 episodes of the New Year's Eve and New Year's itself, and then what they did was they partitioned all the time gates of the little episodes past the following, or how people celebrate their New Year's, right? Especially the Japanese side of things. These aren't voice acted. At least I didn't. At least the first 2 wasn't. But I'm gonna try my best to like read these. It's not gonna be that great, right? Been quite a long day. However, I'm gonna give it my best. And I absolutely love these vignettes. So if you're like at home reading and enjoying these things, I like wholesome little tales. I know like life can be very uneventful, right? Online, it seems like everything has to be eventful. You're going around like people having the best of times. Their New Year celebration is great, and then their Christmas is awesome. Like, you know, Christmas, then their New Year's, and everyone's having fun. However, sometimes, while you know, anime and especially Persona may elevate some of its drama and whatnot, I think holiday stuff, that's where like the togetherness comes from. And I do enjoy reading the mundane. Like I can't tell you how many times I like talk to someone, it's like, oh, how was your Christmas? And they would say like, oh, you know, we do the same thing each year. Like nothing special. Like, you know, I understand that things can become less and less special when you continue to do them similarly, year after year. However, it can be very refreshing to have someone else want to know, like ask you about your holidays and whatnot. And that's kind of what I have been doing the last couple years now. Posting videos online. The mundane can be incredibly rewarding when shared with another person, like anybody in general, and mutually wanting to share these things, kind of like the pep coffers here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna read what they've done. We might do a recap of the first 2 to put it all together, because I wasn't aware that it was time gated. Now there is this one other thing that started on New Year's Day, and that's the Fresh Start Fortune. So it's to mirror the Japanese tradition of visiting a shrine. Who are you calling? Listen, what you call it? John coffers. Anyways, it's to imitate the idea of the first year in Japan. At least my impression from a foreigner is to go visit a shrine the first year, the first day, draw fortunes, right? So each day, I can show you. We've already been, it's January, technically 3rd. You am John. Okay, so we draw things, and I got good luck and great luck. Let's see if we can get a bad luck. I'm actually kind of curious if you can get bad luck. So let's go and draw, right? Average luck. All right, I'll take it. It's an average day. Take caution. Give consideration. Opportunity is not far for relation. Do not push yourself. Reflect on expenses. For example, good luck, good conditions, no obstacles for your wishes. Someone is close. Do not rush to success. Things seem bright. And then this was yesterday's. This was the New Year's Day. Fortuitous timing. Dreams come true. Wishes. Dreams come true. Relationship. Have no hesitation. Hard work shall bear fruits. And fortune shine. It's not that dissimilar. I read, now that I can kind of read, I did watch other people open their fortunes online, right, parasocially. And when I was reading the Japanese I was in, it's kind of, this captures fairly well in English how this stuff feels. So they're just giving, you just draw each day to start off the New Year's, right? And now, what else? They did Cycle of Fate, which is new. You get to construct revelation cards. That's more of a mechanic thing, so that's perfectly all right. That's what happened since we waited. All right, so now let's hop right back into our... So we have 8 episodes, right? And then the first 2 is cleared, which we can go over them. I'll try my best to read with as much variety as I can, because these aren't voice acted. It would be the next, the extra yard if it was voice acted, but we can give it a go. I'm basically reading. I typically do these readings like a narration reading, like a narrator reading a book. So I believe this is supposed to be the Christmas party, right? The Christmas party time. So let's go read them over again. I like this stuff quite a lot. I like hearing people having fun, gathering together. Not much of me really have the super desire to be part of it, but seeing people having fun, regardless if it's virtual or literal or figurative, it's nice to share happy thoughts. Although Christmas is over, obviously, and so is New Year's, we can reflect upon it still. The year is young, so let's go over this stuff. So this is the Christmas episode, right? So our Phantom Thieves gather for a Christmas party. Shun has even said he'll make something, right? It's obviously going to be ramen. Anyways. Yeah, there shouldn't be... There's no, voice acting. And with that, the decorations are complete. Now all that is left is to wait for everyone's arrival. Silly goober. I must say, with all our preparations for our Christmas festivities, it's been quite the busy day. What impeccable timing. Nagisa, let's go greet our guests. The house party. Nagisa, Luferu, thanks for inviting us over. We've bought some food for the party. Cakes, fries, and ingredients for Christmas ramen. Obviously. He's ready to go. Soy boy is ready to go. Yep. Christmas ramen?
Oh,
Yep. I got everything prepped already. Just sit back and relax, and I'll serve up the finest Christmas ramen you've ever tasted.
そうそう。
And we made sure to buy plenty of roast pork for you too, Luferu.
なんと。
Ever reliable, ever exemplary, Rico. Well then, what say we start prepping for this banquet at once? Her laugh. You're drooling a bit there, Luferu. Just a moment. We'll put down these bags and start getting ready. I'm trying to like differentiate them, sort of. Just more like high energy, right? What? You put up a Christmas tree? Oh, you guys really went all out with the decorations. They look amazing. Oh, impressive, isn't it? We thought the tree might heighten the festive atmosphere.
そうね。
Yes, it's beautiful. It really puts you in the Christmas spirit.
そうだな。
Well, if all the effort you put into decorating the tree, you just leave the cooking to us. I want to help too. You just relax. It's the least we can do.
でも。
Well, it's no surprise that Nagisa is eager to help. Let's all prepare the food together. Indeed, we can make quick work of this if we all help out. I should at least be able to assist with plating.
なあ。
You sure you want to get your feathers dirty? No need to push yourself. Your concern is unwarranted, is unwarranted. I could do this with my talons tied. I like to see that. They don't animate it. It would be kind of funny though, to see them tied together. We all work together to prepare the Christmas feast, right? Look at that, beautiful. That's noms right there. Beautiful.
どうよ。
Well, what do you think of my special Christmas ramen? I tailored the soup to complement the other dishes. Wow, I can already tell just how good it's gonna be from the smell alone.
そうね。
You even considered what we were going to have with it? That's incredible, Shin. It looks superb.
いただくとしよう。
And this roast pork looks so succulent and divine too. Well, without further ado, wait, Luferu. It's Christmas. We can't dig in without saying cheers first.
いいか。
Oh yeah, good point. Everyone got their drinks ready? Kanpai. Right. Okay, everyone. Cheers, right? Merry Christmas. So, right.
ええ。
oh,
Do they say kanpai? I don't know. No, they don't. I figure maybe they add a soundbite for it. Oh my god, how's the ramen so good? I'm definitely getting seconds and thirds. I made more than enough to go around, so have as much as you like. Oh there, Bree.
この幸福感たるや。
Ooh, this roast pork is most delectable. And it's all gone.
私は。
You know, I can't say I've ever celebrated Christmas with friends like this. I was really looking forward to today, so much so that I could hardly get to sleep last night. Aw, Riku-senpai, then let's totally have another Christmas party next year, and the next year, and every year after that.
なら。
How about we all celebrate New Year's together too? I'll make you the best New Year's ramen you'll ever have. Shouldn't it be soba on New Year's Eve? I'm down for more ramen. I'll be super. Oh, jeez. It'll be super fun to spend New Year's with everybody too. you start to wonder, like, what about their parents? But your main character's parents is absent. We all have a very Merry Christmas together, right? Your main character's parents are like on a permanent vacation. Nico's parents are company parents, so maybe that can explain that. Shun, actually, we have no idea what Shun's parents are like. Moto, yeah, and no clue on Motoha either. And Luferu is just a weird bird. I'm doing pretty well, Bree. How are you doing? How are you? A bit of a late evening, I see. How are you doing? We're reading these Christmas, New Year's cutscenes. Right, so after that, obviously they fast forward, prepping for the New Year's, right? So this is like getting closer to New Year's. So the virtual New Year's underway. So now they're on the around New Year's time. So Harvest World Online is hosting a comeback event for the holidays. Yui has been complaining about the proceedings, but it seems there have been some big changes this year. Literally a fourth wall break, like in Inception. They're talking about a video game having seasonal allergies, seasonal events, and we're like, there's some really fun fourth wall breaks in this episode. Doing all right? Yeah, you close tonight, so okay, because of pain, you usually stay up a bit later as it's difficult to get comfortable. Thankfully, you don't work tomorrow. This is you have a couple days now, right? Because this is your 2-week day, so maybe you have like 1 or 2 days before you go back. It's great to hear that you're able to continue. How do you feel overall on your second month, right? All right, so let's get into here. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to play online with Yui, our online friend. Our online friend. I switched on my game console and signed into Harvest World Online. Greetings! Santa's elves aren't the only ones busy this time of year, huh? How about you, Russet? Have you been busy too? Your name is Russet Potato, like as in a potato, so you're literally a potato to her. Russet for short, Russet Potatoes. Yeah, pretty busy. Hanging out with friends. Tell me about it. I've been up to my eyeballs in work. I barely got a wink of sleep last night. Literally everyone wants everything done by the end of the year. All while I'm in charge of monitoring the servers over New Year's. It's not quite clear what her relationship is with the game. I can really sense how stressed she is. Sorry, I didn't mean to lose my composure there. Pretend you never saw that. Why, this is just meant to be a lighthearted discussion about the end of year rush after all. And those office woes have nothing to do with me. Yeah, right. Speaking of end of the year, even though it's past December 25th, the Christmas event is still going on here in Harvest World. But every year, they always roll out the same old event and run it until the start of January. Fourth wall break, live service games. It's a little lackluster, don't you think? I mean, this is technically your character's first time playing Harvest World Online, so it would be the first time, but anyways. Well, it's still the Christmas season, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. In Japan, we're in New Year's mode at this time of year, so I guess I was hoping for something along those lines. Besides, even if it's the same event as last year, there's still one big difference. Russet. It's that you're here. Potato. Even the same old event is twice, no, thrice as nice with you around. Merci, arigato. Thank you ever so much. With that said, oh, by the way, it's a coincidence that she used the French word. I'm just saying, Brie. With that said, I look forward to playing with you through the end of the year. I don't know why they chose French, but she ended up saying merci. You and I decided to enjoy the end of the year event together. Yeah. Fourth wall break. And that's what we had access to because the event was December 26th. So now we get to see all the other things up to the New Year's and probably past the New Year's. You're off tomorrow, then you work Sunday, Monday, and then you're off the rest of the week until the following Sunday. Ooh, you're doing pretty good. Seems like you can make it around 5 hours now. Awesome, awesome. With only a bit of minimum pain. That's up from 4 hours previously, so there's improvement at least. Very nice. Like, you can tell your past self, right, Brie? That you have... What was your thought when you first started? Like, did you really... what are your expectations? Has it exceeded your expectations? Like, how do you feel when you're reflecting on your first month? It sounds like a lot has happened. So hopefully, when you're looking back, starting 2026, it's filled with, like, new possibilities, right? It hasn't gotten old yet, or like it's still not grindy situation. Hopefully, yeah, there's a lot of little bits of sunshine and stuff. Oh, definitely, you wasn't even sure if you could make it 1 to 2 hours when you first started. Right on. That's awesome. Like you went through a 5-day week. That's way beyond leaps and bounds, Bree. Leaps and bounds. I'm starting to be curious about where you're gonna go from here, right? I feel like it's nice to have something that you're actively working on, right? Maybe even get yourself a nice little bonus here and there. Alright, let's go into our next one. The gifts for always doing your best. We're still in that spirit, despite it being like technically January 3rd. We're still in that spirit. Gotta start the year strong, right? Katone. Katone is worried about how busy Tomoko is dealing with the holiday rush at her job at the drugstore. We decide to go buy Tomoko some gifts. So Kotone just recently got added. She's a famous ice skater who suffered an injury, and she crossed paths with Tomoko. And during the events of Phantom X, Tomoko got injured by another malicious person, and she wasn't able to chase after her dreams anymore. Like she was a baseball player, and she wanted to be a good baseball player. So instead, she's doing her best somewhere else. So now she's trying to do her best at working jobs and stuff. So she currently works at the drugstore. That's kind of like the background behind this. And you were there for it as the character, the MC. By chance, Kotone and Tomoko cross paths, and they are kind of like similar situations, but Tomoko is trying to encourage Kotone to rehabilitate and come back to ice skating. You looked at over all the shelves and you still couldn't find what I wanted. What are you looking at? Beauty products? Hair care products? Huh? I knew I recognized you. Welcome, Nagisa. Were you looking for something just now? Maybe I can help you find it. I'm looking for cleaning supplies. Doing some major year-end cleaning. Oh, that's interesting. Cleaning supplies. Oh, cleaning supplies. Let me think. Those would be... lots of people clean at this time of year, so we can we set them up outside the store. I'll show you. With Tomoko's help, I found everything I needed. Okay. No need to thank me. It's all part of my job after all.
あら、
Oh. If it isn't Tomoka-san and Nagisa-kun, fancy seeing you both here. Oh, Kotone-san, welcome. What brings you here today?
ええ、
Well, since the shop will be closing soon for the New Year's holidays, I just wanted to stock up on a few things I need before then.
ね
How about you, Tomoko-san? Don't tell me you're they're having you work now. I am. We're a little short-staffed with the holiday season, so I thought I'd pick up some extra hours. It's not all bad. I'll get time and a half pay for it, which is a plus. Well, I'm sure the customers also appreciate your help, Tomoko-san. I'm happy you think so. Speaking of customers, Otone-san, is there anything I can help you find?
え、そうそう。
Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot. Well, I'm looking for this. We totally know what that is. It's lingerie. Oh yeah, that's a popular item lately. It's in the corner by the cosmetics section. I'm kidding. I see. Well, thank you. I can take you there if you like. We need some help on the register, please. I don't know who the employer is. Or maybe not. Looks like they need me at checkout. I think it's actually a female employer. Sorry, I couldn't help you. See you. Most of the employers ended up being female, actually, in this game, now that I think about it. And she's gone in a flash. I don't envy her. That line looks pretty long.
えっと、
There's no point in staying longer than we have to. Let's find what we need and get out of her hair. I would love to buy gifts to someone. You know what? This is a great idea. Otone and I finished our shopping and headed out. I used to do this sometimes. Like whenever there's some like a coworker or something, we would just buy a gift. She really is impressive, isn't she? I wonder if Tomoko-san will be okay. I hope she doesn't overwork herself. Should we get her a care package? Yeah, that's what I've done before. Maybe we should, yeah, a care package.
ええ、
Oh, that's a wonderful
あ
idea.
なた、
Do you have any plans after this? If you're free, we could go look for something to give her together.
いいかしら。
Then it's decided. I was thinking we could look around the underground mall at the station. How's that sound? Okay. I guess we're going to the underground mall.
うーん、
It gets so cold in the winter. Maybe something like this could be nice. What scent would be best, I wonder? Could you tell me what you think? I looked around the various shops with Kotone, and we picked out some gifts. I think Tomoko would be happy with this. Let's return to the store. Okay. I used to do this a lot. Like, it's kind of fun to do. Oh, what are you two doing back here? You've been working so hard, so we decided to get you a little something. Nah.
私に
Really? Thank you so much. Oh. Yes. Well, she technically didn't say that, but it's close enough. It's like, for me, thank you. Or like, how wonderful. Wow, are these bath salts? The packaging is so cute, right? It's easy to get sick in this cold weather, so we thought these might help keep you warm. Oh, that's cute. And this is flan from the place near the station. Wow, I love it.
ありがと
Thank you. And then the subject is inferred. I feel like I'll be able to work even harder for the rest of my shift, and I'll enjoy this during my break. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's right. Thank you so much for all you've done for me this year. I hope the next one will be just as great. Too wholesome. It's way too wholesome. Sorry, I was so busy earlier. I forgot to wish you a happy new year properly. Hang on. Workplace romance. While two of your coworkers are so obviously into each other. Oh, that's cute. I hope they have a wonderful way of negotiating the whole co-working. Is that something that you're allowed to have in the workplace? I don't know what the policy is when it comes to these things, like workplace romances. The stuff that I was working in, it's kind of like you need to like HR this stuff. So I don't know how that works where you're working, the workplace romance. Let's have another great year. By the way, my character is hooked up with Tomoko. But sure, thanks for all your help this year. Let's make this one just as great. I'm also grateful for all your support this year. I hope we can continue working together next year as well. You're helping her rehabilitate and encourage her to ice skate again. Well then, I'll see you again. Yeah, basically see you again. Yes, and thanks again for the care package. Shall we say it together? Happy New Year, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Akemashite omedetou. I don't actually know if they say that though. Alright, so we go into the next one. You don't think so? Even if it was among two coworkers, they two are both managers, so definitely not allowed. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, office, yeah, workplace romances, especially when they're upper management or like higher management. All right, let's go to the next. Wait, I want to read the. Where are we moving now? New Year's with Miyashita family. Oh, this is Minami. We haven't heard from Minami in a while. So Minami is Minami is a soon-to-be med student, but her father, I think their mother passed away, right? So her father is trying to keep up the restaurant, the tavern. I think he runs a izakaya or like a pub or tavern place, and she really wants to help her father because her father is getting old and the workload might be too much. So she's like trapped between wanting to go off to pursue medical career in a way to help her father, right? Because her father is very caring and she wants to help him in a health-wise situation. But at the same time, her father is worked to the bone in a way and she wants to stay around to help him. So she's like kind of trapped between, and you kind of learn you end up encouraging her to pursue her dreams and then talk out between her father and her. Her father wants her to go chase her dreams, you know, do the things and back and forth. It's kind of your wholesome, sacrificial, but happy to help. So they have this like who's nicer situation going. One's a guy, one's a girl, and you're close with a girl tonight, and as you were doing so, she had an AirPod in and had him on the phone all night. Aw, didn't hinder anything, we still were able to do our work. And then even brought her homemade lasagna to eat on her lunch. Oh dang, that sounds incredibly romantic. I mean, in like the quaintest way possible. Let's see, as long as I was doing some year-end, that's really cute. Homemade lasagna. Wait, so the guy Did the guy make the lasagna? That's OP. That's pretty OP. As I was doing some year-end shopping, I bumped into Minami. It seems that like a Minami store is busy with stocking up for customers buying things for their shrine's visit of the year. Buying things for their first shrine visit of the year. I'll say. Interesting. Alright, let's go and catch up with the Miyashita family. Yeah, they run a izakaya. Oh! Kamishiro-kun, are you out on a walk? I'm vibing. Just kidding. Just running some quick errands, right? Going out for some end-of-the-year shopping. Everyone's so expensive this time of year. It's pretty frustrating. Getting stock for the izakaya has been tough too. Even though I'm on break from school, we're still planning for the shop to be open yet. So she's med schooling it up. Or pursuing nursing and stuff. You're probably seeing the crowds of people coming to Zoshikaya during the New Year to visit the shrines and temples, right? It's a good chance to get more customers. The shop's going to open every day during the New Year's holidays. I'll be helping out too, since we'll probably have way more customers than usual. Sounds tough for winter break. Isn't it better to take time off? Ganbatte. It happens every year, so I've gotten pretty used to it. My dad said it was okay if I didn't help, but the customers might get out of hand if it's just him. Yeah, so it's like kind of retelling a bit of her thing. Besides, I want to help out. Yeah, she wants to help out, but her father wants her to help out less and trust him and so on, you know. That being said, I guess you could say our New Year's doesn't start until January 4th. Once we get there, I'll be able to relax. But winter break will pretty much be over by then. Since there's no school, I do get to sleep in at least, so that's nice. Yeah, don't push yourself too hard. Just hearing that from you gives me the strength to do my best. Yeah. Minami, you heading out soon? That's right. Oh, and that's it. If you're free, want to go together? I know a cheap grocery store we can go to. Great! To be honest, I wanted to take a bit more too. Talk a bit more, not take a bit. Okay, let me go and get ready. Right. Here's the nurse character. I left the neighborhood to do some end-of-year grocery shopping with Minami. Okay. Either he did or his mom did. His family's Italian. Ah, I see. Dude, lasagna is a labor of love. Like, what I mean is, of the foods that you can prep, lasagna is like a lot of prep work, right? It's like procedural prep work compared to like finesse and like married. Lasagna has that you gotta build. At least my experience with lasagna is it's all about the build. You gotta get on that. More labor. It's kind of like soups too. Soups have been like, I feel like soups are not as trendy anymore to make soup. Like, not to buy soup, but like make soup. Soup is very high prep too. So oftentimes whenever I think about what is a great way to demonstrate, like, it's not necessarily the skills, like you're not trying to say you're a Michelin star chef or something, but there are things like lasagna, making your own pasta, right? Making your own pasta and soups. They tend to be incredibly laborious. So when that labor kind of translates into like the appreciation for for a language that a lot of people can appreciate. Not to say that other foods are lesser, but pasta and lasagna in general. And if they made the like, what do you call them? The like sheets, the pasta sheets, that's even more laborious. Very cute. The holidays with Big Bro. Oh, Miyu. Okay, Miyu has come to say goodbye to the new year. It seems. Oh yeah, now we're at the shrine, right? Oh, or maybe at the theme park. It seems she's going to be doing a marionette show at theme park's New Year's event. Okay, so far the story with Miyu is that you bumped into her performing at the red light district, and she got hackled. Like, she got hackled by like people who want to exploit, and she's very skittish, and turns out that she's a runaway. So she's trying to like cut loose from her parents to make it to chase her dream of being a marionette person. Like, she's making marionettes and doing street performances, but it doesn't necessarily agree with her family. So she's right now technically a runaway, and that's as much as I know. And then you're the character that's talking to her and encouraging her, and things are kind of looking up, maybe trying to be her audience kind of situation. Your main character basically exudes aura without doing anything. Your character just sits there, and every other character typically ends up resolving their issues. So you're kind of like a witness character. That's kind of the concept of Persona, where just being there, listening and responding makes people work with intent. And that's kind of how I feel about the real, like, reality situation. If you make it so that you're the person that is present and you care, right? Being present shows that there is some level of care, and it creates like this back and forth. You don't have to say much. You don't have to like constantly be the person who have all the answers. The idea is being there and having a witness can create many situations where the person is encouraged to do better, right? Or be incentivized to have a witness. Persona, I enjoyed the Persona games in that nature. Persona 3 was 20, it was a little under 20 years ago. I actually don't know when Persona 3's anniversary is going. It might be soon. So this is the same situation. So Miyu, and she calls you Big Bro because she's a single child. It might be a bit early, but I came to wish you a happy new year early. Okay, so it's not New Year's yet. I've got performance scheduled for the holidays, so it might be hard to meet up on the actual day. Omedetou. Right. What she said. I was asked to perform at a New Year event for the theme park. Honestly, nothing too exciting. It sounds like the pay will be pretty good, though, so I gotta give it my all. But I'm, of course, glad I got this gig, but I was really hoping I could spend New Year's Eve with my big bro. We could have ended this year relaxing at home, maybe even worn fancy kimonos together for the first shrine visit of the new year. Whoa. There's not much we can do. Next year. Definitely! Next year will be great, but until then, I've just got to focus on the here and now. Anyways, I really appreciate all you've done for me this year. Yep, thanks to you, I've had a really great year. I hope you'll stick with me for the next one too. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Next year, let's do some traditional New Year activities together, like eating soba noodles or ozoni? Osumi. Oh, she's always hungry. Oops. All this talk about food has made me hungry. What are you usually, big bro? Actually, just now realizing I've been so busy today that I completely forgot to eat anything. I'm so smart. Yeah, let's go grab a bite to eat. That's kind of your role here. Could we really? What she said, dinner with my big bro. I know it's not really a New Year thing, but I could really go for a burger. Oh, it's totally a New Year's thing. They're in Japan though. So. I saw some food at the food court at the theme park and I've been craving one ever since. Now that it's decided, let's not waste any time. Let's hurry up and go. Come on. All right. Me and I went to a fast food place and got some burgers. This is what happens when you interact with a bunch of peeps. Alright, so we're getting close to Christmas. I mean to New Year's, right? Getting close, but you still have to clean up the place. Like people clean up, do the ritual, organize everything for the New Year's. So now it looks like we're gonna cross paths with Oyama and Deo. These are a aunt and nephew pair. The nephew, Oyama, is your age, sort of. I don't think they go to the same school. And he wants to become a superhero, a movie actor, or like a show, like an actor to be a superhero. And recently, he auditioned and he didn't get the part, right? It didn't work out because he was like a little apprehensive and he kind of misconstrued things. But while that's happening, the aunt, the older lady, is trying really hard to encourage her nephew, and then she recruited you to like try to hang out with him in order to like figure out what to, because you're kid, and the mother figure is trying very hard to like be edgy, like be hip, to start being a good aunt. So that's kind of their relationship. So a bump into Toyama. No, so Toyama is the aunt's name, and Reo is the kid's name. After finishing my year-end cleaning, turned into a surprise inspection from Tomoya to make sure I had cleaned everything properly. And also, the aunt is like a yappy gossip lady, like an old, unnecessarily friendly gossip lady. You know, it's one of those, like if you have a neighbor and the neighbor just like, oh, here's some tea, you know, like they keep spilling the tea. It's like, oh, you know, my husband is doing this and doing that. If only my husband is around, like that type of thing. Oh, I really love my husband. Like the ones that are really bright, but they're really chatty kind of person. And then she's like constantly overthinking about the nephew that is there to stay. So that's kind of like their background. I'm like basically summarizing a 6-month anniversary thing going on. Half-year anniversary. That should do it for my year-end cleaning. Edgy vacuum. It made me pretty hungry. Should I go buy something? Should I? We're going. Oh no, wait. Her name is Kayo. Oh no, Tomiyama. Yeah. And then he's Leo, but the reason why it's written Leo is because Leo would end up being read Leo. So sometimes the names, when they're writing and translating, some of the letters get like moved around. So like Toyama was referring to her, but they go by Kayo, and then sometimes like, and then his last name, like his family name is Kamiyama, and then it gets a little confusing. But this is Leo, and so are you two looking for something? No, are you two out shopping?
というわけ。
That's right. The year end is coming up, so we came out here to buy some ingredients. I'm making osechi boxes for the new year. I'm going to fill them with all of my hubby's favorite things. Yeah, she likes talking about her husband a lot. Speaking from experience, Kayo-san's osechi boxes are always top notch. Always.
好きだよ。
They've got it all. Kurikinton. Kinton. Kanbu maki. Oh, kanbu maki. I don't know what kurikinton is. They're so good. You'll finish everything in a day. Can I have some? Oishii desu, right? Oishii desu ne. Oh, in that case, I could bring one over to your place too. There's plenty to go around.
あのね。
Oh, unless, have you come here to do some shopping too? I don't know. I get it. Doing all that cleaning definitely woke up an appetite. I always ended up eating a lot after I'm done. I just had a great idea. I should stop by for a quick visit to make sure that Nagisa-chan did all his cleaning properly. Oh boy. No need to worry. It's you we're talking about. I'm sure you've done a great job. Okay then, let's go. Yeah, she's a worry wart. The two of them came back to your house with you. Okay. Did you get the windowsills? Above the shelves? What about around the sink?
えっと。
I've inspected just about everywhere, and yep, it's perfect. No problem at all. Just as I expected from Nagisa-chan. Thanks. That you did such a thorough job with your cleaning. I think you deserve a reward. That's right. A specially prepared meal just for you from Chef Tomi. You two just wait right here while I freshen up first. Wait, are we in... despite what she said, I do think she was actually worried about you. She gets the same way with me. It's a bit embarrassing, but it's also kind of nice.
ね
So has she taught you any useful tips and tricks for cleaning? I knew it. Actually, she's shown me a few things too. Kinda like secret cleaning techniques. Like, you knock all the dust off in a single sweep, so I guess it's more like a special cleaning attack? He's a nerd. Ultimate cleaning arts. Yeah, that sounds pretty strong. I'll have to use that. Like when I'm cleaning the bathroom. Sorry for the wait. The food should be done lickety-split. Need a sous chef? That's what I would...
いいかしら
Oh, you sure? Well then, how about you peel the carrots? Okay, that's not something I can do. I'm kidding.
よし。
Alright, time for some teamwork. Oh, that's cute. Yes. You're both growing boys, so let's make these some big portions. That's not a big portion. So with the two of you helping out, we finished up in no time.
ほら、
え
遠慮しないで。
Yep.
いただきます。
Itadakimasu. My mouth has been engulfed by the rich flavors.
あのね、
A major cleaning sesh calls for a majorly delicious
う
meal.
まいねこれ。
He said it was very delicious. This is very delicious. That's Kayo-san for you. She's a seasoned veteran at this. It's
あら
really
や
cute.
だもん。
Oh, stop trying to butter me up. Looks like I have no choice but to serve you seconds. The three of us enjoyed our home-cooked meals until we couldn't eat another bite. I kind of miss those days. Like, it's been a while since I've like intruded on someone else's holiday things. New Year's Eve. All right, we finally made it to New Year's Eve party. So the Phantom Thieves gathered to celebrate New Year's. After enjoying some homemade soba noodles by yours truly, Soy Boy Shun, they reflect on the year that is to come. Me too. Me too. Alright, everybody's here. You're gonna be making New Year's Eve soba for us today, right, Shun? I can't wait.
Oh.
Sure am. I came fully prepared. Hope you're all hungry. I've been saving room all day. I would totally do that. Guess you're fully prepared too.
えっと、
I've gotta say, Shun, I'm surprised. You said at Christmas we'd be having New Year's Eve ramen, only to suddenly switch to soba instead.
ああ、
Oh, well, I was planning to stick with New Year's Eve ramen, but then Pops said it would be a good opportunity for me to try making soba by hand.
実は
It's gotten harder to find handmade ramen noodles nowadays because it's typically done with a machine. So I've learned a lot from giving it a shot. I see. So Yamaguchi-san suggested you try it. Hey, I'm excited to see the soba.
だよね。
Same here. All this talk of noodles has me starving.
だな。
Indeed. The more thought of it is making me salivate.
やれやれ
Wait, he only eats meat. Alright, I'm off to the kitchen. Which is like a couple steps that way behind them. We've all got to try Shun's first attempt at homemade soba. That was delicious. Simple but really satisfying. I agree. The soup was great too. But what really amazed me was how soft and chewy the soba was.
ごちそうになった。
Indeed, while the lack of meat was somewhat unfortunate, it still remained a most pleasant meal. Thank you. But yeah, the owl is a carnivore. Pleasure's all mine. Glad to see everyone enjoyed it. Hmm.
どうしたの？
You alright, Shun? You must be pretty exhausted after all that cooking, huh?
そうじゃね
Of course not. It's just, well, if it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't even be making ramen now. Let alone soba. Oh yeah, that's his backstory, by the way. He got sabotaged. Or there was an attempt sabotage on his career in early life. Like he got slandered and you took care of business. Or as a group. If I had to give up on my dream, I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
ありがとうよ
I know this is coming out of nowhere, but thanks for everything.
えっと、
Come to think of it, I'm the same. If it weren't for you guys, okay, she was the reason the subway slammer, like, they went after her, and she was the same. Like, actually, all three of these characters have the same situation where someone targeted them, or they were targeted by a villainous person. I'd probably still be racked with guilt and unable to move forward with my life.
そうね。
Me too. I'd probably still have my walls up and be unable to trust anyone. I'm grateful we all crossed paths.
ありがとう。
We're the one who should be grateful we're the ones who should be grateful here. It's kind of embarrassing to say all this though.
だな。
Yeah, sorry for making things weird.
でも、
It's the end of the year. There's no better time to take a, trip down memory lane.
そうだ。
Oh, speaking of memories, you remember that time when... And then...
ふむ。
It wasn't long ago that these humans had lost their hopes and desires. Oh no. Lufetu is monologuing. But by supporting and uplifting one another, they found themselves now filled with renewed ambition. Ooh, humans truly are compelling creatures, yeah. The ever monologue. The random third person monologue. Wishes for the year's first shrine visit. Okay, so now we're on New Year's, right? During their first visit of the new shrine visit of the new year, the Phantom Thieves talk about the wishes they made. But then Happy New Year, everybody!
Oh.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Haha, I see you're both starting off the year in high spirits. Happy New Year!
ふむ。
Indeed, I would appreciate your continued cooperation this year.
うーん。
You know, I was expecting it to be crowded today, but the shrine's really packed.
やれやれ。
You're gonna be here for a long while if we line up to pray now.
そうね。
That seems highly likely. Maybe we should wait here for a bit and line up after it's quieted down.
そうだな。
Works for me. I don't really want to go in when there's that many people anywhere. Anyway.
と、
Well, now that we've got some free time, what should we do? Let's check how to pray. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, good idea. I don't actually know what the steps are. Wait. That's a little weird. Do you know Riku-senpai? Oh, come on. Riku-senpai has... Right?
そうね。
Well, when you go to pray at the shrine, most people are familiar with having, to bow twice, clap twice, pray, then bow again, right? Before you enter the shrine, you should first bow at the shrine gate, then wash your hands and mouth at the fountain itself, right inside.
と、
Then when you go up to the offering box, you give a small bow before bow before putting in your money, right? Next, you give 2 big bows and then clap, right? So on. You mean there's more? Wait. So first you do what again? Did you remember? Wait, are we gonna have to remember? I don't know if I'm gonna remember all that. Maybe we ought to practice while we wait. Oh no.
まあ、
Well, I suppose you don't need to go that far, as important as it is to respect shrine customs. I suppose the most important thing is that you simply show your respect to the gods.
よかった。
Oh, thank God. In that case... That's funny. In that case, I'll make up for not knowing all the steps by just praying extra hard. Let's do it!
と、
Look. It appears that the crowd has thinned.
Oh.
I didn't... Oh, they're looking out that way. Hey, you're right. Let's go in. I'm kind of curious if you learn what they wish for. We all paid our respects. Okay. Well, we all finished faster than I expected, so what did everyone pray for? Here we go. Oh, of course you don't have to say it if you prefer not to.
私は、
Relax, no need to worry about stepping on anyone's toes. As for me, I pray for the school store to stock more kinds of bread. Of course you did. It might be quicker to inquire with the school directly than praying to the gods about it. I hadn't thought of that. Oh my. Moto, please. What about you, Shun? What's up?
俺は
Well, I pray for Victory Kitchen and Heritage Kitchen to keep going strong, of course. Nice. You mean you didn't pray to be able to make the perfect ramen? No, that's up to me to achieve. I can't go begging for the gods for that. Ah, good point. And what did you pray for, Rico?
私は
Mine was rather cliche, but I pray for everyone's good health this year. That's probably something I would do. Wow, you're so kind, Riku-senpai. Compared to yours, my prayer is kind of... Being true to your desires is good. It really is. Was that supposed to be a compliment? In this world devoid of hope, it is by no means a bad thing to hold true to your desires. I mean, I usually end up sounding like Luferu most of the time. Whenever I ask someone like, oh, hey, what are you looking forward to? Oh, nothing. Suffering. That's usually what I get a lot of times. Or, hey, like, what did you do? Suffering. Oh, okay. I have the slightest suspicion that you're teasing me, but I'll take that. I'll take the compliment. So, what did you pray for then, Nigusa? Oh, can we choose? The success of Phantom Thieves for world peace. It's a secret. For world peace. I had a feeling you might. That's just like you, leader. I suppose that just leaves me. My prayer, lots of meat. Let's see it. Oh, we didn't even have to ask. We didn't even have to ask, huh? Let me guess. You pray for a mountain of meat. Oh, pipe down and listen, would you? My prayer was that each and every one of you will make it to next year unscathed. Nice. For their desires, yes. Perhaps it is rich of me to say, given that I was the one who dragged you all into this. But no matter what challenges we may face this year, I do not wish for any trouble to befall you all. Oh, I see. I appreciate the thought. Sorry for teasing ya. Thanks, we'll take it to heart. Oh, that's cute. Yes, see that you do. Oh wait, hang on. He still has a chance to wish for a mountain of meat. Wait, how did he pray at the shrine? Come to think of it, did anyone happen to put in money for Luferu's offering at the shrine? That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, how did he pray? Well, you know, surely the gods wouldn't expect a bird to pay up, right? Yeah, right. It'll be fine, probably. Then my prayer would be null, could be null and void. Oh, it's fine. Daijoubu desu. All right. What other activities? Oh, now we're meeting the Japanese, the multicultural interaction between, what was it? Yaoling and Yukimi. So Yukimi is an incredibly, like, she is a traditionalism. She's a traditionalist. So her parents and all her like super like older people mentored her in the ways of being a proper lady in traditional Japanese. And then Yaoling is a kind of a rambunctious foreigner, she's Chinese, right? And they have like this duality that they constantly clash, but care about each other in a way to exchange cultures. And Yao Ling is far more like pragmatic and progressive thinking, while Yukimi is traditional. She's raised in traditional Japanese customs, so they're paired up in this way. Basically, the Chinese-Japanese interaction, and you're kind of like there to witness it. So Yao Ling and Yukimi visits to give well wishes for the new year. It seems that Yukimi has taught Yao Ling a lot about a Japanese New Year's. Interesting. Sorry, my nose was running. All right. She only said sensei, but fine. It's understood. Happy New Year, sensei. Oh, and Yao Ling that doesn't go to the same school, but I think you're slightly older as well than her. And then you're educating her on Japanese culture and standards, and then also interacting with Yukimi. I have came to offer my New Year's greeting. I look forward to your continued support this year. Happy New Year. Bow. I like do this head motion because I bow as well whenever I do this. Thank you for your support this year. I've been asking Yukimi-san all sorts of stuff to learn more about Japanese New Year. Yesterday and today I had a bunch of ozoni. I'm not sure. Hang on. Need an image. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. The O is the is zoni, and the O was the honorific, right? I see. It was refreshing, but also surprisingly filling for a soup. I loved it. It is a time-honored tradition to have ozoni for breakfast during the first 3 days of the new year after all. Interesting. I taught her a more standard recipe, but depending on region and family tradition, the rice cake's shape, the broth, and the ingredients can vary widely. Wow, really? I can't believe ozoni is so complicated. She's really into food and tea, like as reflexive of like the Chinese culture and Japanese, but for her specifically, she's very interested in food culture. What does your family put in your ozonis, sensei? Chicken, no question. Greens are essential. It'd be so sad without fish cakes. I would say it'd be so sad without fish cakes. Totally. Fish cakes got such a different kind of chew than mochi and vegetables. Makes it all the more fun to eat. Yeah, we got that texture, right? Speaking of New Year's tradition, since today is January 2nd, I thought that Yao Ling and I might take part in the first calligraphy of the year together. I'm not sure what her like tone of her name is. I can think Yao Ling. I'm just gonna go with Yao Ling. Yao Ling? We're just gonna go with Yao Ling. I learned how to write with a brush when I was little, but I don't have a brush or inkstone in Japan. Oh, imagine having a brush and an inkstone. So I was planning on borrowing all of the material from Yukimi-san. Kamishiro-san, if you had the opportunity, what would you be inclined to write for your first calligraphy of the year? Do you get a choice? Good health, maybe? You'll go with flying high? Desire. Honestly, desire is pretty cool. You're definitely starting the year strong with that. In that case, I'd go with something like Ferocious Lion. That makes sense. Very Chinese. Oh, yeah. We still have something important to do before we bring out the brushes. flying high. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We were planning to make our first visit to the temple for the first year. We did come here to wish you a happy new year, but what we really wanted to do was invite you to come with. Oh, we already went. I apologize for the sudden imposition, but are you available at the moment? Yeah, sure, why not? We were considering a trip to Sensuji Temple in Asakusa. Why not? Off we go. Yes! Yes! Woo! It's gotta be even more fun with Sensei joining us. Oh boy. Very well. We shall wait for you to prepare. She actually only just said thank you. Think of all the food stalls at the temple and on Nakamise Street. I can't wait to eat a ton of tasty stuff today, too. She's a vacuum. You know? Went to the temple and then to welcome the new year. Social butterfly, I tell you. Social butterfly. This is what happens when you're a social butterfly. Not a single day runs by without consistent social interactions. Okay, so these two characters, right? But these two characters is Kurotani. Kurotani is a nerd. That's it. Kurotani is one of your classmates. I think he might be in the same year, or he might be an underclassman. And he's like an epic nerd. Basically, he believes in superstitions, talking about like making life a video game, or not necessarily a video game, but more like into ghost stories and talking about being chosen, and you're humoring him. And his story is that he has a friend that was changing because of bullying and like peer pressure. So he does his storyline is more about the peer pressure or staying true to yourself situation, and you're kind of like the witness of that. And then the little girl, Haruna's a genius. Like that's it. She's a genius. So she's going to college right now, and I think she's like 11 years old or something. 12 years old. So Haruna is a child genius, prodigy. And you were like, while she's a child genius, she's like, she has socialization, right? Socialization things, emotional things, and then your character kind of is there to encourage her, right? So seeking the Holy Grail. So these two make for a good combination. One is superstitious, and then one is very hyper functioning. While out shopping by Shibuya Station during the holidays, I bumped into Kurotani, who is on a quest to find a holy grail of sweetness desired by the gods. It looks like a parfait or a sundae. But then Haruna also shows up. Alright, let's go and see what they're doing. The cast is gigantic. The game's cast is humongous, even without the Persona 5 characters. Most Persona games have gigantic casts. It's still the holidays, so it's pretty packed. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me? This unmistakable presence could only be... There he is. The man, the legend, the bro. A more chaotic rendezvous than usual. But to think we could cross paths like this. There's no doubt that you and I are bound together, Kamishiro-san. Bound by the inextricable faith of the chosen ones. I'm not even sure how that word works. You could make him whiny too, like a whiny voice, like there's no doubt that you and I are bound together. No. It's not that. It's fun. I bid you a most happy new year. After subverting the forces of darkness and enacting the sacred ritual for the turning of the year, our meeting was all but foretold. That's why, now that the darkness had been sealed away and, well, I got a lot of New Year's money for spring cleaning, so I came here to buy some things. Well then, see you at school. Bye. What? Nani? Eh? But our fated meeting. We should. I mean, if you're free, let's shop together. It's much more crowded than usual, and honestly, it's too high of a hurdle for me to overcome on my own. Kuritani seems desperate. He's pretty adorable too. So. It's fine. Daijoubu desu. And then walk away. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, there it is. The cough. That's exactly on point. Like immediately when he says yippee, the comic relief would be that he would cough and say ahem. I mean, let us be off then, for the sweet ambrosia of the gods await us. It is said that a sweet holy grail swathed in pitch black only appears during the first 3 days of the new year. I'm guessing that's syrup, like chocolate syrup. Oh, isn't that Nagisa over there? My voice doesn't go that much higher than that, so. Oh yeah, and her mother. Yay! I knew it! Happy New Year, Nagisa! Are you shopping too? Yeah, I got some New Year's money, so I came to buy a book with my mom. I've got a book on math that I've been wanting to read forever. Are you out shopping too? Genius kid. What she looked forward to is buy a math book. I told Haruna that I was on the hunt for sweets with one of my juniors. Okay, he is a lower classman. In other words, an expedition. That sounds really fun. I want to join too. How intriguing. That the search for the Holy Grail would pique your interest is quite the feat for a child your age. Can I come too, Nagisa? Yay! I just need to ask my mom if I can. Be right back. She walks like 4 steps. She said it's A-OK. Hi there, I'm Haruna. Yoroshiku. Kyoshi Kuritani. Pleased to meet you. Now then, on to the item we seek. I sense it may be found on Center Street. Let us depart at once. What she said. Kuritani, Haruna, and I investigate the shop on Shibuya Center Street. There we go. So, the sweet holy grail swathed in pitch black was a limited time chocolate parfait, yeah. It was really fun going around all the different shops trying to figure it out. Glad to hear it. Just along for the ride. Indeed, seeing the innocent and pure-hearted having fun brightens my mood as well. Itadakimasu. That's what they did, probably. I haven't had something that decadent in so long. Wow! Yeah, wow. Like, this parfait is so yummy. It just melts in your mouth. I mean, it's a parfait. Parfait. It's no wonder that this high-quality indulgence only graces us this plane of existence for a limited time. Hehe, I'm happy. I've got to start the new year with something so good. All right, sorry, I can't do kids and peppy things. Kind of tough. Thank you so much for the dessert, Nikisa. Are you sure? You even paid for mine. Oh, my mom's here. Gotta go now. See you later. Yane. Right? Matane? Something like that. I too must return to my abode. Thanks again for today. You should have a wildly, unnecessarily deep voice. That would make it all the more entertaining. It's been a pretty fulfilling winter break so far. I get the feeling tomorrow will be just as interesting. There's no tomorrow. Like, what I mean is, like, that's the end. Oh, that's kind of cute. All of these are very cute. I mean, it's understandable that they're not voice acted. That's okay. There's quite a lot. If I had to reflect over my, like, 38 years of life, I guess, soon to be 39. We've had this. I've had this experience before. I definitely have this experience before. Definitely this. This one, oh, that's like standard storylines for multicultural couples, like multicultural families and couples. This one, yes, someone has like kind of ran away sort of situation, and they did well out on their own, right? This one, the dreamer, and then like you knew their like family member. I'm the guy that end up talking to the parents more, like the parents and the uncles and the aunts, as opposed to like I'm less likely to be out and about and throwing the football and the pigskin and stuff. I'm more commonly interacting with older people when I was younger. New Year's Eve, of course. There were friends New Year's, you know, friends Christmas, Friendsmas, and New Year's with friends. Very classic. Didn't do anything like this though. The whole like praying shrine thing is interesting. However, the analogous experience in the United States, in my opinion, for myself, is doing prayers for bountiful harvest and celebration. So there was a lot of Christianity, so lots of spiritualism involved that is not Shintoism, right? Like this one. But I did participate in things of the Christianity situation, even around the Thanksgiving dinner, right? Sharing prayer. Instead of doing like kampai, like cheering and well-wishing, it's more like thanking for your heart, like your existence and life. And so there is prayers are involved, just western stuff. This one is like my bread and butter. Multicultural interactions is basically like my life now. It's pretty much the focal point of most things, being multicultural, open-minded, right? Yao Ling is very open-minded. She's incredibly enthusiastic, and that Yukimi is one that is becoming open-minded in the sense of interacting with someone else. So that's kind of like the story of the nature. You have someone who's steeped in traditionalism meeting someone who's incredibly progressive, and then you see them how they interact. So this is like the standard chemistry. And then this reminds me of my high school days. My high school and college days. This is how my role would typically be in. You would have situations where there is someone who is younger, and then someone who's older, and then I would be like the person who's oldest, and we would see how they interact, and it's really adorable. Like I really love And now it happens even more so because I'm at an age where there's 2 generations in between me. So now it's like very heartwarming to see like 20 to 30-year-olds interacting with teens, like in a mentoring way. So we're getting into the 3rd generation. Like I'm reaching my midlife, right? I'm becoming middle-aged. So secretly becoming a boomer now. And we got the Gen Zs and the Alphas, right? Gen Alphas. So I would love to think that wishful thinking, right? Wishful thinking, maybe we'll pray for this. The next year or 2 years or 3 years, we'll see an improvement. I think there is a lot of opportunity left to have these environments. The environments where you see youth interacting with each other, as well as older people consistently interested in being involved in the youth environments, right? And then seeing that youth is not a competitive process, but more of a synergistic process. I think nowadays it's kind of tough to get that. Everyone feels incredibly isolated and motivated to be isolated. So it was fun trying to read this. My voice is not doing so hot. I gave it my all. We got the badge, like the cute badge. Look at this cute badge. And yeah, that's a wrap for our. Wait. Did we get anything for this? Okay. What is this? Oh, our New Year's presents. Yeah. So, with that said, that concludes our read-through of New Year's Blessing, right? It's been 6 months. This is actually the half-year anniversary, right? The half anniversary of Persona P5X. This year, as I guess a New Year's resolution, I will be playing the first half of the year. We will be playing the PSP version of Persona 3, which is the closest thing to my Persona 3 PlayStation 2 edition and the FES edition that's on my shelf back there. So we're gonna play that. And then I did start on Persona 4 like way back. Like it was like 5 years back. We didn't complete it, so we're just gonna start over. So we're gonna play the Persona 4 Gold Edition, and then Persona 5 Royale Edition before the mid-year. That's only after Kiwami 3 and Dark Tides. I promise I'm not sponsored by SEGA. Alright? Not sponsored by SEGA. But these happen to be all SEGA assets now, like SEGA ATLUS, right? And in midterm, then the second half of the year, I'm gonna try to play Persona 3 Reloaded, right? So we'll play the remake, and hopefully it's actually it's set to slate for an announcement. The Persona 4 revival is set. The details are supposed to come out sometime in late 2026. So this year, that details will come out for that. So then we sit here and, wait for an announcement of a simultaneous release of a remake, another edition, like an updated edition of Persona 5, maybe in teasing Persona 6. I have no idea. But P5X will be in the loop for the rest of the year, right? It was really fun that they had a simultaneous release, right? So while all that's being done, this P5X is catching up with the CN server. One of the celebrations is that there was a simultaneous release. So they're design thing is modular in a way that they can still introduce things simultaneous. So this one, these guys, like, which will become more, I will become more familiar before June of this year. Justine and Caroline, right? Caroline or Caroline, were released on all the servers at one time. So we'll see how P5X moves along. All the while, I'm gonna continue my language learning. Language learning is getting along the way, and one day we'll do like some sentence mining, maybe even make an Anki deck for some of the Persona games, like an Anki deck of like fun little catchphrases and whatnot. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. While I'm covering P5X and playing the occasional game like a Dragon, right? Like a Dragon Kiwami 3 and Dark Tides, as well as the Persona games, I spend the large majority of my time interacting with people, talking about language learning and whatnot. So I'm currently in the process of working on my Japanese and my Chinese. It would be interesting to hear what other people are working on, right? So if you're gonna watch this later, right? Arigatou gozaimasu. Right? As always, feel free to follow along. P5X is a free-to-play game with a gacha component, so gacha responsibly. You can pick it up, give it a go, let me know what you think. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, share, maybe other things related to Persona whenever these happen. I cover every update, every patch update, or at least try to cover every patch update for P5X until we start going and working on our Persona 3 legacy, or like Persona legacy in general, right? The legacy project to keep us up to date until like the big, 6 comes around, Persona 6. I did the same with the Like a Dragon series, which we played every single Like a Dragon series, including Judgments, in chronological and developmental order. And then now we're like hitting up a Like a Dragon game every year, it seems. That's what SEGA is content with. Until then, you're more than welcome. Encourage each other. I look forward to hearing what you guys have planned for 2026. Always feel free. Until next time, we'll try to keep each other interested mutually in each other's lives and the lives of others. Great discussions, exchange keeps us motivated, right? Mutually interested. Maybe provide that subtle, cathartic affirmation, right? And a witness. And keep each other going, right? So until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Right, see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.